Yeah. Sound good to me. This sound hard. Something funky people gon' dance to. Give the record a second and a chance to. Hitting people like a scene of amazement. While they slipping back, my feet is planted in the pavement. Crumble I can never do. So now I'm looking dead at you. What are you gonna do? You listen to the knowledge of a scholar. You say how I breathe, tell them how I holler. I'm the E-double, and I proclaim my name. Straight up, good game, peeps all game. I'm like a rhino, running through the roughest pack. They figure I'm a trigger happy nigga, so they step back, breathe. The microphone is boot lasts the longest, so news the strongest. It ain't a game, it's plain to see. You listen to the sounds of breathe. There ain't no future in your front. I never got caught with a kilo, and if you ever do, yo, will never be with me, yo. Serving in the Cherokee, and maybe it's a Geo. Like I'm Black Ben, so we'll get it up from me, yo. Never have to worry about my posse getting jumped, cause if we ever do, yo, TB, pop the trunk. Cause we don't go for playing, wanna play to grab a ball. When I'm on the mic, I ain't for playing, not at all. Cause I clock 10 G's a week, booming at my peak. Always CE sober, but I do get geek. I can give you a job, a place to eat. Hardy, meet your homeboy Marty at a BLk party taking over. Barking like a dog named Rover. I'm picking suckers like a 4-leaf clover. They biting words on the mic, they some cobras. So now they saying egg breeders get no. I'm the B, the R to the double E-D, and down with my homie G-A-S-N-O-E, and suckers cause them static cause they still be disagreeing. I don't give a, cause I'm from F-L-I-N-T in a city where pity runs slow. If you ever shoot through my city, now you know, cause we are strictly business and we also got a pride. And if you don't like it, I suggest you break wide. Suckers study looking for the M-O-N-E wire, thinking that illegal is the best one, so they dying. I ain't got time to see a thing out, to give up all his money and to give up what he got. That's the way I am, MC Reed cannot be different. Never change the ways for the world or the government. If I was the president, then I would state facts. You leave it up to me, I paint the White House black and ain't no future in your front. There ain't no future in your front. Yeah, I got dollars in my pocket, not from rolling. If I was a fiend, then my gold would be stolen. Put my name Breed on everything I own. And when I get my Jeep, I'm putting Breed on the chrome. Shine it up good, kicking through my neighborhood. Motorola phone, fat rims, and a Kenwood. Put the kid around it, and then I'll have it drop. Just because the riding people think I'm selling rocks, but they don't feature your front. There ain't no feature in your front. Yo, Flash, we ain't drop that, man. Let's drop that. True to the rules of the world. Live my life raw cause I never liked the law. Wear top 10s on my ass, use jeans. Selling big gates and tip for tat to the fiends. Got much dollars but I never break a sweat. Time to move out, my posse saying, you got my back and I got yours. What time is it? Tear down the door. It ain't no future in your front. Never was, cuz. There ain't no future in your front. Okay, well, let's start this party up, right? Kick out the fat dance. Yeah.
Yo, 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 yo. Happy Tuesday. Good morning. Peace to all in the sound of my voice. Yeah, for boxing fans, we got a banger going on a Japanese card. For all y'all who want to listen to that, check out H Money. He's got the they're doing live blow by blow of the Japanese card. I watched the Juto Nakatani fight Rodriguez. Really good fight, really tough fight. Kinshiro is over there fighting Kaiguchi. I got Kaiguchi in that one, but it's a cracker. It's on ESPN Plus. It's on Amazon Prime. Yeah, you know, future of boxing on streaming. We're starting to see it. We're gonna let people populate. Let me see what's up. Hold on. Let me drop the old links here. Today we're going to talk about the Teofimo Lopez versus Pedraza fight that just got announced. We're going to talk about the promotion. I heard who the promoter is. This Bash Boxing. We're going to talk about who that is and how they are related to BLk Prime and how they may or may not be helping boxers. And yeah, we're going to do a deep dive into this stuff. We're going to talk about the Bivol Zurdo fight coming up, and whatever else comes up, that's relevant to boxing. We'll probably touch on the Haney, Lomachenko, and Shakur, the situation at lightweight. Morel is coming up. 168 is a little bit stagnant because of Canelo, but we're gonna get into it. Let me hey guys, hold on one second. Let me grab my let me get my eyes from the other room. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, tell me how my audio is. Am I breaking up? Do I need to drive down the hill and do this thing on my phone? Let me know. Give me 30 seconds, people. Oh, by 30 seconds, I meant 5 or less than 5. Let's see. All right. Let me welcome people in. I got my brother from another. First one in the building. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Carl? What's up, Clarissa? Yeah, exactly. Trying to tell these people, just come correct, man. We'll be all right. I don't know why these people out here BSing us like we don't know. What's up, Justin? What's up, Ron? Yeah. Let's see. Ron wants to know. Let's see. He's backstage too. I can talk to him straight up. Let me see. Right off the bat, he says, "Let me get straight. Lopez fans are more prevalent than Bud's fans, so they still in Crawford's fan base." They got and the card pay Lopez on the stack. I haven't seen who the hell the opponent the undercard is. I looked at the box rec, but they didn't tell me who the other card was. What's
It's
up, Ron?
stacked, bro.
What's going on, man? Who's on the
Ain't doing
undercard?
this want to get the smoke.
I'm doing
I can't
phenomenally.
think.
Thanks for asking. How are you doing?
I'm just waking up, trying to be quiet because family still asleep. But
Oh, yeah.
I forgot exactly who's on the card, but I saw it yesterday, and it's pretty stacked. I think this card is pretty stacked, bro. I guess
Yeah.
he's fighting Pedraza, but it's like I think what's that guy named Sayao or Xander Sayao on it, I think, and I
You mean
think he's
Zayev?
one of the guys.
Xander Zayev?
Yeah, Xander Zayas, I think, is on the card. A name similar to that. I think it's him. It's on it, and then I saw somebody else that was on it that was a familiar name. So yeah, the card is stacked. He got like 3 fights on there. It's stacked on that day.
Yeah,
Familiar names at that. Yeah,
that's what's up. Yeah, man. We're just getting started. Waiting for people to come in before we just launch into the deal. You can stretch yourself, maybe get some coffee in you. If we're gonna take this thing, it's gonna be a slow burner. We'll be here for hours. God willing, the creek don't rise, as the old people used to say.
Yeah, I'm taking up this drink I'm drinking now that like cleanses out your. I've been drinking beer and stuff a lot this summer, so I'm starting to like detox and shit. So I'm drinking like this green like drink. It's like an advanced drink that kind of cleans out your colon and everything. So it's like a powder though. You put it in you can put it in apple juice. You can put it in cranberry juice because that's what I need to put it in cranberry juice because I had like the hard spot in my stomach sometimes from drinking so much beer.
Oh yeah, you're talking like gray head stuff over there. Got to stay regular, clean out your colon. That's men of a certain age or people of a certain age talk.
Exactly.
Winter's coming. Prostate, you know what I'm saying?
Winter's coming. I don't want to have no ailments like hurting my nerve system or like just my body in general, my ligaments and stuff. Cleaning stuff out a little.
That's what's up. Let me welcome some people on in. We got Mass Arms. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Toby already. Hope everything is going wonderfully for you and yours. Mr. Pad's nephew, the physicist that knows what matters out there in Sweden. Yeah. We're gonna get in this. We're gonna.
You got a pretty good following. I've been following you for years, so I know I come on your chat. I'm kind of amazed, like how many people actually, that follow you a lot. Basically they like your content, and I like your content too, man. You've been around for a long time. Get smoke, respect.
Yeah, man. I just started doing content regularly over the last month, and yeah, I've gotten some pretty positive feedback. It's slow going building a channel, or I guess it takes people however long it takes them. But I'm an impatient dude. I can be impatient. I'm not impatient by nature, but I can be impatient. And I want this thing to be I want it to be at 1,000 already, and 10,000 and 100,000, and I'm at a month into it.
Really.
Gotta cool my jets, pump my brakes, and let the process be the process. Just work it, right?
Yeah, man. That's the best way, I think. Yeah.
Old man
yeah,
shit.
that's interesting. That's interesting.
But like you said, I've been doing it for so long. I feel like I've been actually at this for years, but really it's only been a month of actually creating.
Exactly.
So being on my own channel, so it's kind of like, wait a minute.
You know what? And I can understand that sentiment, because just recently, I think I just actually admitted to my channel that conception date was October, this year, 2022. I've always had a channel, but I never actually called it a channel. I was just a YouTube, mod or a fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I decided to just make it an established. I said it was established on one of my videos. You know what I mean? That's only because I am an enthusiast of the sports. I decided to say, well, this is my year now, my established year. So I'm the same way.
Yeah, I got my avatar up. I don't know if you guys aren't subscribed to the Boxing Lounge, go over there. We got fight night over in games, and I don't know, man. I got an injury, repetitive motion injury. I'm messing around trying to bond with my kids off that video game stuff, so I can't actually play anymore. But Tommy's over there doing me. He was playing my character, Get the Smoke, yesterday. And I don't know. He's nerded out, man. He's got all these weird signal boosting that gives you really good clarity and all that stuff. I was watching on my TV and I was like, okay, hold up. This is kind of nice. I don't play him, but I can see the allure, right? For all you gamers out there, you can check out Boxing Lounge. He has a bunch of technical knowledge to help you the clarity of your game. He's over there with the PS3 70 RSX 7500 boost, and I don't know anything about what that means, but I can repeat what I've read at least. People are coming in. People are well wishing. What's up, Matt Chad? He's in the building. BK, what's up? Bateman's here. What's up, man?
So who's the person that Spence? I just remember his last tweet, but I've been hearing a lot of gossip. I've been trying not to pay attention to it. But who is the guy who's actually going to fight with the upside down emoji? He said he got an announcement coming, but then they got an upside down emoji. So do you think it's going to be an announcement soon?
An announcement pertaining to
Earl Spence.
Oh, wow. I don't know, man. It seems like the only people who are really talking about Earl Spence announcements are people who are trying to deflect from the Bud fiasco. Apparently, the Bud fans can't get an Earl Spence announcement fast enough. They're like, "Oh, what's going on with Earl? What's going on with Earl?" Hold up, homie. You don't know what's going on with Earl is Terence Crawford is full of shit. That's what's going on with Earl. I don't know what they're gonna do about Terence Crawford being full of shit and how he's gonna move on with his career because Terence Crawford's full of shit.
Is this just an advanced clickbait era we having? Because all he did was put up an emoji like him saying that announcement's coming soon and an upside down emoji. But then all of a sudden, all of these channels just blew up with all these different stories, like saying like he's fighting Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? Like he's going up to 154. It's like they know something. It's like just to get people on their channel. I don't get why people sell out like this.
Well, listen, the last time I heard Errol Spence talk about Keith Thurman, he said, take the L out of Lover, right? When it came to that fight, he says, not fighting that dude. But for some reason, everybody knows better, right? They want to preempt the story and all this other weird shit. He said he wanted to move up. He did say that he wasn't. He made a tweet that said he wasn't going to be long for 147. So, but screwing around with David Avernesian and fly-by-night operations, like, you know, maybe we never get that fight, but he hasn't announced what he's going to do yet. If he's going to fight this year or not fight this year.
And you know what? And like out of all of that, like you said, all of that different talking points, the only thing I'm really kind of concentrating on, the key thing was that like I'm thinking he's going to be fighting in December. That's the only thing I'm really keying on. So if he don't fight in December, like all of these guys are going to look real dumb, bro.
Not really. He's not going to look dumb at all. Because I mean, why should he have to scramble? All of the guys that
made the clickbait.
Oh, those guys. I mean, whatever, man. I don't. But that's just YTBC. That's like par for the course. Like that. I don't even. I understand that's part of like. There's a lot of rumors that go around, right? And then there's a lot of people that, what is it? They put out into the universe what they want to see. You know, that speak it, believe it, receive it kind of thing. Speak things into existence. And they speculate, right? So there's just a lot of stuff that turns out to be not true in the long run that happened in the YTVC. But some of it does happen, right? So it's just a lot of speculation, and you have to let these fluid situations play out. I try to,
What I asked them in the chat section is, I say, so is this official? Like, are you sure this is official? That's what I asked them, and they never respond. It's like you just putting stuff out there and you don't have no answers to it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if people had integrity, right? And when they were speculating, they would just say that they're speculating. But not everybody does. People, you know, often are full of it. Oh my gosh, look at Tommy. All right, how about we switch? Icon?
Cool. All right.
Yeah. No, that's Smoke Man.
Oh, that's a cool thug. I get it now. What app is that, yo? I've been seeing people with that app. I always see people with that app.
Let's see. Actually, I can't. I don't have that one yet. You know what? I'm gonna grab it though. I know where it lives. Hold on.
What's good, Tommy Temper?
He switched. He like dropped off to change his icon. I was not serious.
Oh, I thought you could do that while you're on the app. Or you can't do that while you're on it. You can do it while you're on it. Yeah, you can do it while you're on it.
Well, we gotta let Irish Scotty know when he comes back.
Yeah. Don't get me started. I don't know how to do it because I don't want to get off, but I look like I could do it. No, I can do it.
You can. Yeah, you just it's on 3 dots, but
yeah.
He'll be back.
Where it go? Boom.
He'll be back when he gets back. Man. These channels, like, not everybody has integrity. Not everybody knows that it's okay to just say I'm speculating, and it's not gonna there's no detriment. There's no there shouldn't be any consequence for somebody just saying this is what I'd like to see. This is what I think will happen, or something like that.
You know what? That's like the kids' mentality. That's like they don't have no filter. It's like they don't care what you think. They just like recklessly abandon just talking crap. And it's like people flock to that. You know what I mean? People flock to the talking crap or the funny, stupid stuff more than they actually want to. Because I get fun out of actually talking about the events that's happening. Like, that's my fun part. It's not the clickbait part. It's not the like trying to like make myself my boxing seem bigger than your boxing type situation. It's like what happened, what transpired, what might happen once they fight, you know, stuff like that. But man, these guys they love that shit. I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, man, like the nature of knowledge, like the sources of knowledge and people's integrity and maturity is kind of a weird thing to navigate. Like just because you know something, you feel like the knowledge is yours. Meanwhile, the things that you know are probably taught to you and out there anyway. It's just your ability to, you know, receive it and then synthesize it and then express it. So then when you express it, is it the fact that you're expressing, or is it your process that you're expressing? Like, you know, anyway, not everyone
It's
is
an acceptance for me.
what
It's
that
an
is,
acceptance
right?
on a learning process. If I learn
Yeah.
something, or if I accept it, or I learn it, and then I learn something new every day. So that's more important to me than actually feel like I'm being right about something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Listen, being right, like getting it wrong, it happens all the time. Like most recently, um, I looked at an article. I looked at the title of the article, but not the date that it was written. So for a while, for like a week and a half, I've been talking about how Showtime did a 3-year extension with PBC. Turns out
Okay.
that shit was in 2018, right? So that shit is fucking old. I was going around like, oh yeah, like you
Yeah.
know, shit happens. Like, but owning it, right? Like, not just owning it in the moment, but like synthesis and like understanding that process is gonna happen to you, right?
Yeah.
Knowing it before it, like I knew it was gonna happen. It's happened to me enough before that moment, right? So even when it's on a live, I'm able to just like own it and move on, make jokes about it. Yeah, it's not that big. Like it is what it is. This is what the um the process looks like. But if you have
Yeah.
your ego super wrapped up in it, that it's more about like who your personality or your brand is bigger than the truth. Like I don't know. Like I
Or like I
don't
can't
think
be
there is
wrong
anybody.
ego.
Yeah, exactly. You
Yeah.
can't. None of these channels, none of this information is like bigger than the truth. Either what you are purporting, either what you're claiming to be maps on to reality or it doesn't. That's it.
Yeah. Like I did that yesterday with the whole like even though I wasn't right, I kind of came back and corrected it like during my video, like with the pen, because it was like, you know, like you could pin your comment up there. Because I was saying like how Earl Spence could have been fighting like maybe the guy Emmanuel Stanios, instead of, and because he was like the IBF champ, which I was wrong about him being the IBF champ. I mean the IB, you know, being like number one in the
Yeah,
IBF. He was
yeah, it's
he was
Boots.
like, I think he was like,
WBA. Yeah, he's WBA guy. Yeah.
yeah. So I corrected it in the pen, and I was saying like how you know how David Avernesian is ranked like in 3 different ranking systems. You know what I mean? But I said
Yeah.
he was like 1, but he wasn't 1 in one of them. He was like 6. You know, and then he was like, you know, 8th in another or something like that. So I corrected it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
yeah, I was.
and all that stuff is like that's kind of minor stuff. If someone's gonna eat your lunch over getting which sanctioning body correct that he's number one in, I mean, sure, there's, I guess, but I feel like that's what we're here for, those kind of corrections. But we're also here to
Yeah.
make sure we get accurate information. So when something is flagrantly wrong, like me saying like a couple months ago, there's a 3-year extension. Like we're also here to correct one another on that shit too. But it's just the way that people react to it is kind of weird. Like I don't know, people that really are insecure out here and they let their insecurity show. It's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I get them like at least 6 or 7 or 8 people a day. But they go about it respectfully. But like once in a while, you'll run into somebody who will like be overboard with it. But you know, that's just once in a while.
Yeah, that's usually on other people's panels too, right?
Well, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I go into hostile territory still. You
Yeah,
know
me
me. I
too.
like to if somebody going to try to smack my head off or something. But
I go to
just,
I get like everywhere I go is a little bit hostile towards me because I'm just, that's how I roll.
yeah,
And then also I go to places where there's a lot of open discussion and like open panel, so you just get a bunch of conflicting like viewpoints. It's not like, you know, like just narrative pushers like that. So yeah, on those shows. And also it's like generational, like old people, I mean, some old people troll, but like you can almost name the trolls around 50 years old, right? They're like infamous for being trolls and being so damn old. Yeah. Troy Graham, Pigeon.
Yo, you know what? I like Troy though.
I do too. Warren G.
Yeah.
Deke is not a troll, but Deke out here. Deke be preaching though. Good Lord, he's not a troll, but yeah, you're gonna have to get.
He'll control his head, like with the Spence stuff he said. He said some stuff. I remember he was on D Jefferson channel. He would say some stuff that have you like, what the fuck he just say that for? But it'll have you thinking because it's kind of comical in a sense. But yeah, he is kind of like a troll a little bit.
yeah. I mean, yeah, he's just, you know, it can derail the conversation. That's all I mean by troll. Like it can be like some random shit that don't have nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah,
and he'll take it some place there. My man took Shakur's not making weight to some like persecution of black people. And like,
wow.
Double standard. Like, come on, Deke, don't do that one. He was like, he didn't like that Caleb Plant is shoveling dirt on Darrell. I was like,
I ain't like that either, though.
Listen, I saw the build up to that fight. I saw how greasy Darrell was talking. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. If you're gonna talk like that to me, I might chuck some dirt on you afterwards. You know, meme-wise, like, I guess like a mime, like not a meme, but a mime. I'll definitely mimicry. I'll imitate a gravedigger in that situation.
Yeah, I didn't see the build up to the fight, but I just saw like that motherfucker stretched out and looked like his fucking eyes rolled in the back of his head like Tyson Furious and shit. I was like, God damn. So I was kind of pissed because I was thinking about his health at that moment. Because like I said, I knew a guy who passed away that was a world title holder, Levander Johnson from Atlantic City. So when you see people about to die, yeah, that was right after the fight. Like as soon as he got out the ring, he died. You know what I mean? Going to the hospital. So it's like, that shit right there kind of like pisses me off when I see stuff like that. You know what I mean? I just thought it was unfortunate, like conduct. So I don't have a close thing to derail or him, but I just think about like the unfortunate like conduct during the time of that. That's all I looked at it like, you know.
Yeah. One of the members of the Migos was shot and killed like an hour or something ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Condolences.
Yeah, I'm not I was, the Migos. I couldn't name one of their songs.
Good morning.
I have heard them. Yeah, I have heard of them. So, R.I.P. to that family. Yeah. What else we got in the?
Was it Quavo or was it which one? Offset or was it which one was it?
Takeoff, the other guy. I think that's the name.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure who that one is. I just know the Offset one and the Quavo, whatever.
It's the other guy, the guy you don't know, because there's three. You know,
I don't.
Three amigos.
Yeah,
but also I think they're supposed to be family also. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But yeah, just shout out to the fam.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Condolences.
Okay, let me see. I am up early. That's what we do. We do the West Coast commute, right? People are getting up, brushing their teeth, ready to cars and get over the bridge. Start taking care of their 9 to 5, handle their scandal. You know what I'm saying? People got mouths to feed out this piece. They got to put some clothes on their backs and a roof over their head.
Time to make the donuts.
Yep.
What you think about Teofimo Lopez as far as being on the stock exchange?
Being on the stock exchange?
Yeah, during the middle of the top rank card, they showed him like they really building Lopez up. Like they trying to say that he's gonna fight Josh Taylor if he beats Pedraza, but they had him on the New York Stock Exchange.
Oh,
and he was up there ringing the bell.
Oh, you made him open the bell. Okay, I heard it. All right, TEO. I mean, he is a New Yorker, right? Like, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
Yeah,
it's one of those,
he's making
like,
power moves.
you know, they have
Yeah.
somebody do it. Basically, 5 people do it a week, right? It's not like, I mean,
They
it's
do?
cool. Yeah. Like every morning, like, yes, Monday through Friday, somebody has to open the exchange, right? Somebody rings the opening bell.
Okay, gotcha. So it was like a PR move.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, it's like throwing
though.
out the first pitch kind of shit. Like,
yeah, I get it now. Yeah, they made it nice and clear on Top Rank too. Now.
All right, I'm
they
starting
really
to
promoted it too, like that, like a PR move.
All right, so I'm starting to get some clipping. I already got one twisted. You guys give me 1 second. Let me grab my blunt. Let me grab my keys and my phone. I'm going to drive down the hill. I'm not going to do all that like in the break. I'm just going to grab my keys and my phone. But I'm going to, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Just hold it down for me. Hey, Tommy, you still there?
Yep. I'm still here.
Yeah, cool. Hold it down for me. You and Ronald Finkley. I'll be back.
We got it.
Like, not even 5 minutes.
What's good?
Okay,
What's
cool.
good, Tommy Temper? How you doing this morning?
I'm good. Very good. How are you, Ronald?
I'm great now that I figured out like exactly who you were, because I've been like thinking that I was talking to Get This Smoke all of the time when I go over to the chat over there when you did it. I'm thinking I'm talking to Smoke and whatnot, but it was cool still commenting over there. You know what I mean? Great channel, man. Great channel.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
When I'm bored, I turn it on. Like when I'm sitting at home sometimes, I turn it on just to see like what type of game you're playing or whatever. You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to
check out the
starve
channel,
away that
too.
boredom.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. You follow any of the fights this weekend?
I'm a bit out of touch with the calendar. Who's fighting this weekend?
Oh, I was talking about like the weekend just passed, but yeah, there's a couple good fights coming up this week. I'm not familiar with the Zurdo, but I'm familiar with the Bivol guy. But yeah, then they got Jasmine got a pretty decent card, I think. Can't think of them right offhand, but yeah, it's a couple good fights this weekend, but not a lot.
Yeah, Bivol, he's still he's undefeated, right?
Oh yeah, Bivol's definitely undefeated. Yeah, Canelo couldn't even uproot him, so that's a good thing. All is good with the division because Bivol's there, keeping Canelo from going up like he's a heavyweight.
Exactly.
He would have went over to heavyweight, leaving up to Canelo fans. You know, he got humbled a little bit. You know.
He did, because if you think about it, I mean, I think the gamble was that Bivol's young, he's not in his prime yet, so he won't be at his strongest. So he should be like the best chance to get a strap for. But if Canelo can't beat a peak 175 pounder, he's better off staying at 168.
Exactly. And you know what? And if he do try to go back up there, just don't fight that guy. Leave that guy alone.
No, I don't even think it's just that as well. It's just if you get anybody who's got a decent chin and got decent volume, it's always going to be a problem for Canelo. And with Canelo carrying that extra weight and muscle means he's going to tire quicker. So I think he realized 175, the top guys, probably not a good idea anymore.
Yeah, most definitely.
What's up? Yes, I got my Bic. Get all set up so I don't have a messed up audio. I already heard the clicking going on. To preempt you guys saying, hey, Smoke, why don't you lift your foot, lift your arm, stay right there, move to a different spot. Yeah, just give me a second, guys. Keep cooking.
You're all good. Yeah, what's good, Charles D? I see Charles D in the chat. Toby Barlett.
What's up, Charles D?
Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Got the whole crew in here. Both sides of the division in boxing in America. But yeah, I'm happy with the whole David Avernesian versus Terrence Crawford card. I mean, well, that fight. If there's only that one fight on there, I wouldn't be mad that it was $40. As long as we get to see the entire spectacle for $40, like the walk-in, the intros, the crowd. Like, as long as they do a good visual, like you're at the event, I'm not mad at it. You know what I mean? That's just a good fight for me because David Avernesian hits very, very hard. Very hard. That dude, and he's fast. He's faster than fucking Amir Khan and look like to me. You know what I mean? The dude is the beast. He's not no pushover, and I don't know why people would think he's a pushover. You see what I'm saying?
Have you actually paid for the fight?
Yeah, I got the fight already.
How much did you pay, or how much did it cost?
It was like $42 or something like that. Yeah, I got it on the Roku app. Like it's like a Roku box I got that you can buy apps.
Yeah, like a Fire Stick kind of
thing.
I got
downloaded the subscription too. I wanted the subscription too, so I got the $3.99 subscription too. I'm about to do a tutorial on it eventually. Like, you know, like a video saying, you know, like how nice it is and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, review kind of thing.
Get rid of the Netflix. You know what I mean? Shit like that. But that's what it is. It's another movie box. They watch movies on. They do like live events also. So they upgrade.
Gotcha. Oh, is that what you've done? You got rid of your Netflix and replaced it with Roku?
Yeah, I'm about to. As soon as I let my other kids know, like in other states, you know how you can share your Netflix app with your kids. So once I give them the BLk Prime, then they can have it, and you know I can get rid of Netflix. You know, instead of having two bills for streaming services, you know that's like just movies and episodes really.
Ron putting his money where his mouth is. Jeez. You going full on BLk Prime, huh? With them old ass fucking content they showing? You haven't seen Dave Chappelle stand up from 2000 yet?
Oh, you got jokes. You got jokes. Well, I got Showtime still, so I can watch up to date stuff.
You got Amazon Prime?
Actually, no, I ain't got Amazon Prime. I mean, I got it on my screen.
It seems to be putting on. Amazon seems to be the one putting on fights. Like they have the Japanese card on right now.
Oh man, I can't fuck with that. Like, it's bad enough I got the. See, that's the thing. Like when me smoke, it took me a while until I started talking to guys like you to watch those little guys. I was like only from like when I was with the Alphabet Boys, I was like only like from welterweight up. But like I did get into the little guys like Estrada and them now. But I can't go as low as like fucking 118 and shit like that, bro. Or 126. I can't go lower than that.
Yeah, it's a process. It's a process. They got some good guys down there. You got to be discerning, and it is an acquired taste. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Damn. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Shanicia Estrada, now I like her. She's probably the smallest one I like as far her and Jamie Mitchell as far as the females. But they females. Like, I can't watch no little dude fight. I can't do that shit. Estrada is like my limit. Gonzalez and Estrada is my limit as far as weight class.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. For all you guys joining us for our morning commute, we're still waiting for people to come in, populating before we get all the way into this boxing talk. But we're still talking about just whatever like topics come up. Just the miscellaneous happenings from around the boxing world. That Loma beef. I just caught the Bill Haney Paulie Malignaggi bet. I still didn't hear how that was resolved. I had to do some other things. Like, did they wind up actually betting? Bill Haney on the Boxing Voice. Did you see that?
Oh, I watch that every day, but for some reason I missed that episode. Like I was in there earlier, but that was a long show, and I think that was the later part of the show, so I just kind of missed that whole situation, and I didn't go back to look at it because every time Paulie talks, it's like like a parakeet talking. I can't listen to him for too long. Like a bird,
Bill Haney called him out on his race bait and shit. He's like, you know what Paulie said? It gets clicks, doesn't Bill? As if to say, hey, that's what Bill is doing, and they both are doing it for clicks. Like, come on, bro. Oh, my God. It's so weaselly. He's such a weasel.
Nah,
anyway.
I think Bill does his stuff from the heart. Like, if you want to make sure that his son doesn't get, like, undiscredited or like, unappreciated. So he believes in his son. But I think when you see somebody like a Paulie do it, it's really just, like, for clicks. Like, because a lot of people don't like certain boxers. That's just my opinion. I'm gonna go watch that though.
Yeah, Bill was in his ass for a minute. Like, Paulie back took it out of context. First, he took it out of context, and then he doubled down on the same bullshit. So then Bill came on to him and like, stop that race baiting shit. And then Paulie's like, it gets clicks. Like, man, baby, fuck you, Paulie. Like, straight up. I need to get that software that bleeps out the curse words so everyone can feel free over here.
They was cussing
let it
a lot.
rip. Yeah, man. I mean, we're foul-mouthed adults, man. Like, what? You don't care what the FCC have to say about our speech patterns, and not only that, I fired the boss last century. Like, I haven't had anybody I needed to cater to in quite some time.
Yeah, I remember when
I've mouse. What is it? Socialized. Did it rain? Or is that my screen? Oh shit! It rained. Is it raining right now?
It's raining out. California.
It's raining.
Sunny California. It's raining.
Yeah, it's raining right now in the Bay. I'm in Oakland, but it's raining.
Hey, those fire clouds.
It's also trash day, so they bring out the garbage. We can do our
the smoke from California was making it over to the East Coast, right? That was crazy.
Who's breaking over?
When y'all was having the tree fires, it was making it over to the East Coast. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was weird out here. There was like, it was. I don't know if you're old enough for this. I don't know if you wore them though. But back in the 90s, if you were a stoner, you would get these pair of glasses that had, we call them stay highs. Either there was red lenses or blue lenses or purple lenses, but it made the world right, so you could see the world through like this, and it looked like you were wearing a pair of red stay highs, like the entire, like everything was red. It's like a red filter on your eyelids, kind of stuff. It was odd.
Okay.
I thought it was in hell. It's like one of those, like, it looked like people were actually in hell. Like that scene from Constantine.
So kind of like your back screen right there?
Yeah, exactly. There it is.
Okay.
Exactamundo.
Yeah.
Like,
I heard. Is that like a thumbnail? What they consider that when you could do that to the back of the screen like that?
That's you know what? Tommy did that. Hey, Tommy, can you explain that? That's the Irish Scotty's job.
Okay. Basically, it's just a GIF on loop. So it's like 3 to 5 seconds video.
GIF on loop. So is that something like you can order? Like you have to pay for it? Like how does that work? A GIF?
A GIF is basically is like a video file but slowed right down, so it takes up doesn't take up a lot of space at all. And on a loop basically means it's not stopping. Where did I download it from? Google Images.
Okay, cool. I'll check that out. That's pretty cool.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. I'm into like spirit. I'm into animals. So like I saw this tiger one time, cause like a tiger's gonna hit Earl Spence in his neck and like knock his jugular out. That's how I look at Crawford, like fighting Earl Spence. But like I looked at the tiger and he was like in some water and he was like, it was like a like you said, like a moving loop type thing. And he like swatted at the water and it was cool how he did it. That shit looked so powerful, yo. I wanted to put that shit on my page. I couldn't figure out how to put it on there. It was like a moving type animal. Yeah.
I hear
you. Yo, but get to smoke. Today is what? Yeah, today is fucking Tuesday, right? Yeah, man. It's cloudy here, but I'm wondering like what the today's boxing information gonna be like, What you think it's gonna be like? You think it's gonna be Earl Spence coming out with an announcement?
I don't know, man. I'm not really worried about Earl Spence's announcement at this point. I got to be honest with you. It's just I am so tripping out on this David Avernesian fight because that's just supposed to happen in 6 weeks. Like It's not.
Hey man,
I'm trying to figure out. Okay, we let's get into it. We might as well. We're here. But actually, hold up a second. Give me 2 minutes before we start this whole thing. Let me just drive down. I'm about to start my car up.
Yeah. I can never complain about something we getting though. It's the what ifs I be worried about.
That's the issue. Yes, are we getting it? Are we not? That's the whole point. It's the what ifs. Like right now, I don't care about Errol Spence because he hasn't told me anything. So I'm not waiting for him to tell me something. But Bud has told me something, and I don't even know if it's happening what he told me. But hold on 1 second. You guys chop that thing up. I'll be back to the stream in like 90 seconds.
Good morning, daughter. How you doing? All right. Yeah, man. He's saying like the what ifs, but I look at it like this: if they already let you order something, I'm gonna just wait for the script, and they got a timer on it saying when the event starts. It's probably down to like 39 days or 38 days now on the actual channel, like a countdown they actually have for the fight. So to me, that's a done deal. They're just gonna light up like one big event, like, and then I'll be watching a fight that I know that's gonna happen. I feel like that's promotion enough for me as a fan, as a boxing fan. But somebody doing emojis on Twitter, and it's like saying I got something coming up soon, but then it's like an upside down emoji. That don't tell me nothing. That don't tell me nothing. But then you got everybody running with a story like something like he like it was officially announced that he's fighting somebody. That right there just kind of makes me wonder, like, man, what is going on with boxing? I'll take what I can know about what's happening than over something that I don't know what's going to happen. As a boxing fan.
The question I've got now is if Bud's date has been taken, stolen, or is not there anymore, he must have to get a new date.
Oh, you don't think that date is official because they haven't took it off of BLk Prime? As far as like it being like a countdown and everything. Or you mean like because it's not on BoxRec no more? I've seen it where it wasn't on BoxRec, like as far as like saying like this fight is happening on December the 10th, So
okay, so let me ask you this. So when has BLk Prime been the database for like when fights happen when they don't? When have we ever looked to BLk Prime to see whether or not a fight was happening?
Well, I've been seeing people in different comment sections. Like I wasn't really home like yesterday, but the point is, I seen people in other comment sections, and they were saying like one guy said he was actually a fighter on their app, and he said that their app has been upgraded, so this event's going to look more like even better than when he fought on there like 2 years ago. He said that they have upgraded everything, so
okay,
it's going to look like a real event.
All right, like I'm not trying to like get like super petty. Like I went macro with it, right? I was just like, let me see what's going on with the Nevada Athletic State Commission, right? But people like the last video I did. I'm looking for that. Is that my background? Is that the background? Is that you, Ron?
Is it still making a noise?
Yeah. Hold on, I got you. Oh yes, you. Yeah, what I was saying is, I did a search on the schedule for the Nevada Athletic State Commission, and there is no Bud Crawford fight in Nebraska in December. The only thing they have on the schedule for December is an MMA fight. So if you go to the Shy Health Center, also they have some other event happening on that day, December 10th. So it doesn't seem like if this event is happening, if it's happening at all, it doesn't seem to be happening in Nebraska. So there's that, right?
Yeah, I fixed my mic. I took my Bluetooth off. It shouldn't be making no noise or anything now.
Yeah, you're excellent. That's excellent sound, actually.
Well, I guess I'll know what I'll be doing today. I'll be doing some research myself to make sure I can get my money back if that's the case.
Oh, yeah, you gotta apparently you have
serious?
to spend a little bit of money on Bluetooth to not have it sound like crap. But StreamYard is like a weird app anyway. I don't know. StreamYard is just
What happened?
weird.
Is it still making noise? Is it still staticky?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Bud told us that we're fighting David Avernesian. I don't know where this fight is happening. It certainly isn't happening at Shai Health Center, according to them. It certainly isn't happening in Nebraska, according to the Nebraska Athletic Commission. And I mean, while BLk Prime, it seems like the fighter is saying more than the BLk Prime is. Do you know who the spokesperson is? Who can we talk to so we can find out what's going on with this fight and their service?
Well, I would think that would be up to Blue. Like you saying that the event is not happening, and like you saying it's nothing scheduled for that date. And it's like if Blue,
I'm saying it's not happening. I'm saying it's not happening in Nebraska. I'm saying it's not
well,
happening
you know
in
what?
Shai
But
Health
that's the
Center
point, though.
or in Nebraska. Not that it's not happening at all. It could be happening
no, I don't give
somewhere.
a fuck about all of that
Where
because
the
it's
hell
supposed
is
to be
this
happening in
happening?
Nebraska. If somebody tell you something that's in a journalist integrity person, like meaning Blue Blood, because that's probably the only reason I got the fucking ass. Now I'm questioning motherfuckers, real talk, because you just on live clickbaiting, but you call yourself a journalist. Like that's the only reason I got the fucking app was because he said that the event was in Nebraska, and so therefore it's all bullshit. If you saying that what you saying is that the fight is not happening and there's no schedule, now I'm pissed because that's just some fucked up shit. You got all these YouTubers running around here lying to people.
All right,
so people trust in them what the fuck they say.
All right, so let's just break this down a little bit, right? So we got Blue Blood, who is supposed to be partnered with BLk Prime, right? But there's also a promoter for this fight. Pardon me. Yeah, these cookies are kicking today. They've been whooping my ass. But anyway, usually it's promoters that put together an event, and then the promoter has a deal with a broadcaster to air the event. But at this point, it seems like the cart is a little bit before the horse, and everybody is pointing to the broadcaster, like the broadcaster is the promoter. Well, we do have, at least from the rumor mill, so I just did a video called, Bashful Promoters. And it was kind of a play on words. There's a rumor going around that Bash Boxing is the promoter. But I didn't want to say that, right? Because I don't want to talk about rumors on my links. I mean, on my vids for real like that. So, but some media person responded on that video saying Stephen Bash is the promoter of record. So now I feel a little bit better about coming out. It still may be gossip, but he says that they are now the promoter of record. I don't know what record he's talking about. So maybe you can still take it with a pinch of salt, but at least there's been corroboration. I didn't mention Steve Bash. I just said Bashful Promotions. He came over the top with some, oh, I thought you knew Steve, whatever. But yeah, anyway. So it sounds like it's Steve Bash, according to sources. Right. But I didn't throw that out there. And if it is Steve Bash, then yeah, this is yet another unproven boxing promoter, right? Like they've put on really small fights, but they haven't put on anything they haven't even repped a fighter with the name recognition of David Avernesian, much less Terrence Bud Crawford. So we just have a whole bunch of people who are unfamiliar with a fight of this magnitude, who are supposed to be the custodians of this fight, right? Taking care of it for us.
Clarissa, you know why I would buy a fight right now? It's because if I don't have money, then at least I have the fucking fight. That's why I would buy a fight right now.
Yeah.
That's just common fucking sense.
Hold up. Are you yelling at somebody in chat? Hold up. Let me.
No, I'm saying the person's asking me why would I buy a fight? Why would I wait till the last minute? Because I will buy it now is because if I have the money right now, that's when I'll get it. In case I don't have the money then. You see what I'm saying? It's just common sense why somebody will buy a fight right now. It's called being a customer. You do what you want to do as a customer.
Yeah. For me, man, I'm not mad at I don't help you make money, so I'm not gonna question how you spend it. right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're
Pretty
not in
much.
my
That's
you're not in my household. You work hard for your money, and you can do whatever you want with it, right?
Well, the point is, you have other bills, you have other things you have to tend to. So whenever somebody decides to purchase something, it's because they just a customer and that's what they do. That's their right. You
A
know.
lot of people express themselves through their with their dollars, right? And yeah, this is Ron Fink supporting his fighter, supporting the event, supporting the community. I'm not mad at it because if it wasn't for guys like Ronald Finkley, we wouldn't know that BLK Prime is a crappy service, right? I mean, he might be happy with it, but a lot of people are like, like, what the hell? Like,
Well, you know what?
This is not worth $3.99. But if he likes it, and if other people do like it, then we need to hear from them too, right? It's not just like one perspective or one opinion becomes the fact or the truth of the matter, right? It's just like, you know.
Yeah,
If you
like
like
with
if you like the service, you like the service.
Yeah, like with the ESPN Plus app, like that was hard to figure out because I bought it and then I didn't realize that I bought it, and then I had to buy it. I bought it twice thinking I didn't buy it, but it was me subscribing to ESPN Plus also, which was another fucking $80. So basically, they got me twice, but I did get the money back eventually. So it's not hard to get your money back from when you purchase things. So I'm not pissed about that. Mainly, I'm pissed about the fact is that Blue Blood, here's the guy whose integrity might really go to shit. Because if I'm pissed, you really fucked up. Because I look at it like, damn, dude, you telling people to go to something that ain't even fucking real, or the date ain't even real, or the state ain't even real, which I doubt that. Smoke, I understand you do your research, but your research might be wrong too. So I'm kind of questioning both sides at this point.
Yeah, my research, right? Listen, my research has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not they will pull off this event.
Yeah,
I'm
because you
just
saying
looking
that the
at the
science
fact.
in his book that day,
Yeah,
like I'm like
I'm just
pissed
saying,
about
I'm just
that.
pointing out the facts about how strange and how unorthodox this particular promotion is. Like, you don't really get fights of this size, this magnitude, without knowing who the promoter is. We don't generally hear
Well, they did
guys.
say who the promoter was. They said it was a guy named Dej, and that was AB. And AB never really lied. Like he's a hood nigga.
No.
He's
Des
a person
only
just like
said
we are.
Des didn't call him the promoter. He called him the CEO of BLK Prime. But
Well,
BLK
the
Prime
point is that's the
is
person that's
the
promoting it. Like just like you
no
have like
that
okay, if
no
you
that
got Al Heyman and you got
no
fucking Floyd Mayweather,
no.
when you think of PBC, who do you think of?
Yeah,
You
bro,
think of
I
Al
got all of
Heyman,
that.
right?
Hey,
He's an
Ron,
advisor, but don't you consider a CEO the same thing as an advisor?
okay, so do you ever think that Steven Espinoza is the promoter? Have you ever thought that?
No.
That's what BLK Prime is. That's what Uncle Dez is. Uncle Dez is Steven Espinoza.
Well, guess what? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying there's something wrong with it. I'm just saying he's not the promoter. That's
Well,
the guy.
at
That's the
least we know
platform.
it's
That's the
somebody that's
broadcaster. That's the
there.
distributor.
At least
Like,
we know it's somebody there that AB respects. See, that's what I get out of it. If AB respect that person, I'm gonna take that as face value because I know AB. So I go to like who the
oh,
person
okay.
that I think is relevant.
Yeah, but hold on.
Respect the
Let me ask Ron another question.
Go ahead.
Ron, do you not think it's possible that AB might not have all the information?
He said he liked it to do this. Like, I mean, he might not have all the information, but like at the same token, he told them people they don't even have to pay him until after the fight, which I kind of thought was kind of stupid because he was saying like he want to earn his money each fight. But at the same token, I get what he mean by that. But it's like he must trust this dude that much to say that I want y'all to see me earn it. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I get that part about how much AB kind of looks at this guy Dez as being his savior as far as him being able to finish his career. So
Right.
that's what
So,
I got out of that.
but do you feel like this is confirmation bias? And I asked that because when have you ever thought that AB wasn't full of shit? Like, that guy seems to be like, to me, the very
He has
first
his
time I
moments when
ever
he's not
watched this
full of
dude,
shit.
my very first impression of AB, no joke, and this was like a few fights before he ever had a championship fight. When they first started showing this dude, my first impression was this dude's full of shit. And his dad came in, his whole like, "Hey, dad, brush my hair" kind of shit. Bro, I was just like, this dude. But like, I don't know how anybody would take this guy seriously. But yeah, you don't feel like because the source is AB that would be like maybe this dude is full of shit. Remember AB had the rap beef with Tekashi 6ix9ine? Remember that shit?
I didn't know he had a rap beef with him.
Yeah, it was fake. It was a faux rap beef. He wasn't even a real one. Right? Then Tekashi like walked him out and all this stuff. Like the dude. But and here's my research that I think that is public record, right? If you were to look up, Uncle Desmond Grums, you'll find that guy is a really, really shady business past. Really shady. Like, so what's kind of
but
funny,
hold
right?
on. See, right there, that's right there. Is like, to me, like, I feel like that's the starting of a smear campaign. Because guess what? All of
that's
these
not a starting of a smear
motherfuckers have
campaign.
shady businesses
Bro,
in boxing. Like,
listen.
why do people always go
Okay,
to that?
listen to
Like,
what
I
you
don't
just
get
said.
that. We know they all criminals.
Hey,
We
Ronald,
know that.
you literally just said that you're gonna take AB's word for it, right? Like AB,
No,
the
I
guy who's been
said
full of
because I
shit
like
forever.
AB.
Yeah, you rock with AB, so Des must be cool. So that's one way to look at it. That's one way
As
to
a
go through life.
promoter, like, meaning he's thinking that somebody's there that's authentic, official.
Right, but the other side of that is like your Google works, right? Google works in your house, so you can go, a guy who's makes some questionable moves in his past, vouches for a dude. Let me check this for my own and see what the hell's going on. Trust but verify kind of stuff. Be diligent, not just like led by the nose by like guys that you feel like you could trust. And it's fine to trust them. I'm not saying don't trust them, but let's see.
When it comes to boxing,
and I'm not saying, and I'm not even saying that AB is wrong just because the guy has a checkered business past. All I'm saying is, for my consumer dollars, it's not just based on those kind. Like, I may still buy the whole thing, like, but I'm just, to me, my bullshit meter is going off. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? To me, it's like, when it comes to boxing, I don't even go into that whole like, wanting to search something up. I just look at it like as it being authentic, and if it's an event that I like or boxer that I support, I just think like, well, damn, let me just go ahead and just get that because that's what I want to see. It gets my mind off of this other thing over here. You see what I'm saying? Like, I can get off of that. At least I can see my boxer that I like fight again. Like, say it was Demetrius Andrade, I will be really off of everything else then again because the 160 division is shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. Like, at least it's an event. But if the person that's actually who we all kind of trust on YouTube is saying that we're going to have a super fight and this is a new platform, and if it don't happen and it ain't in the area that they say it's happening, now I'm like really questioning, like, who the fuck are these people? You see what I'm saying? It's not so much as AB, it's so much I'm gonna go to the main common fucking denominator, and I'm thinking that's blue blood if this fucking event is not happening, or BLK is fake. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the part that bothers me.
It's not. I'm not saying BLK is fake. It's obviously real. They obviously have a service. I'm saying that service, right, that they operate might be actually defrauding the government, but that's on them, right? Whatever. Like, they will get hit with the tax bill. If they can pay it, they can pay it. If not, it's it's fine and confined depending on the charges. But that's again on them. Like, whether or not, like I'm saying, just because they don't have a business license doesn't mean that they can't put on this Bud Crawford event. It just means that they're going to have to pay heavy fines and fees afterwards.
That's
and
above my
depending on the
pay
way that
grade.
they
I'm just a
file it,
customer, man.
depending on how they file that shit, they could be in some like actual like criminal trouble, right? But at this point, it's just like janky. That's all. It's janky as hell. Like, it's weirdly janky. Like, why the hell would you? And especially for the reason why he gave, like, exiting the Spence talks. He's like, there's no transparency. If there's no transparency between Showtime and Al Heyman, organization that put on the most iconic and lucrative fights in boxing history, how do you go from that saying there's no transparency to a place whose corporate headquarters is defunct farm for like underprivileged kids to like promise them to get like Division I scholarships? Like, you already know what that hustle's about, right? Like, if that's your corporate headquarters, I don't like. Listen, man, like, I wasn't going there looking for that shit. I was going there looking for BLk Prime, not Stellar Prep. But in going there to look for Stellar Prep, hey, this is in my town. Guess what? That dude used to be a football coach for Oakland High. All right, do you really think? And he was there, from 2008 to 2010. If I really wanted to find out about this guy, like, I'm on the other side of 50. My friends of my kids were there on that football team at that point. I can find out all kinds of shit. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm not trying to besmirch the guy's character or impugn him anyway. I'm not trying to start a smear campaign. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on with this new service. Some other people might run like a gossip rag like that, but this is not what I'm not into that. I'm not into that sort of thing. But just as a business person, yeah, you can look up what the business, what his business past is, and then you can make your own decision about whether or not you want to know him like AB knows him. AB seems to know some questionable people. AB had a truck get shot up, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that was like maybe 3.5 years ago. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was him leaving somewhere at nighttime, and yeah, his truck got shot up. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know who the hell this dude knows. But anyway, but there's another question I have is, you've already bought BLK Prime. How come you can't buy tickets to David Avernesian and it's, 6 weeks away?
You know what? Get the smoke, and I'm not questioning none of your research.
It's not even research.
I haven't seen nobody complain yet.
Well, I'm just
a couple people that be in the chats that ain't even complaining.
Okay, so if you
so they must be giving away tickets somewhere.
Would you like for me to be the first person to start complaining? Because I'll start complaining if you want to hear some complaints.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll complain for you. First off, how come I can't get a fucking person from BLK Prime to actually go on record to say that they're associated with BLK Prime outside of Blue Blood? What does this Uncle Des look like? Who's the spokesperson? I know what Al Heyman looks like. I've seen Al Heyman ringside. But let's say Al Heyman doesn't give interviews. At least he has Tim Smith. He pays a guy to talk for PBC. Who is the paid spokesperson for BLK Prime?
Nobody knows yet.
Exactly. That is a problem. That's a complaint. If you're trying to roll in and make a big splash into boxing, with taking the fight that everybody's been, waiting for, and you're gonna be like, oh, natty, we got the fight. Who's we? Also, if you're gonna have your big signing be AB, why does your backdrop look like it was been in the dryer with some rocks? Like why? Or not even in the dryer at all? Like stashed under your bed. What was that about?
Well, you know what? I seen Floyd Mayweather and them do that with Gervonta Tank Davis' first fight. I mean, they wasn't set up properly, and they was sitting right in the middle of Vegas, and the fucking whole backdrop fell over during the win process. So people do make mistakes. So people do make mistakes.
Exactly. You know who's there? Guess who was there at that press conference at that thing? Floyd Mayweather was there. Leonard Ellaby was there. Other people were there to represent the company.
Yeah, that's the difference. And then, like you're saying, like with their promotion of this fight coming off, you didn't see nobody put themselves in front of the camera but Blue Blood, AB, and that's it.
That's the AB signing. That's just the AB signing. I'm not even talking about the actual fight, which is yet to have a press conference, yet to have a promoter sit with the two fighters, yet to have anybody from BLK Prime, and it's a month away.
Well, in their defense, there was reports that Terence Crawford had told ESPN that he would be fighting on the app. So if he tells ESPN that's authentic. That's authenticity to me.
Right. Okay. So according to Bud, right? So in the Bud, and I'm not mad at the ESPN article, but you can hear Bud in Bud's own words on camera, him talking about how he doesn't want to fight on the app and how fighting on the app hurt his numbers for the Sean Porter fight. So if it hurt him against Sean Porter, and that was an ESPN Plus app, a premier organization, which is the gold standard of sports streaming, ESPN Plus, how in the hell is BLK Prime going to beat that?
Even though
it doesn't make sense on his face, but also that's a weird deflection from what I just said.
Even though he said that doesn't mean you bow down to the oligarchs get the smoke.
We're a month away from the fight. And we still have had 0 press conferences. There's been we haven't seen Bud Crawford across from David Avernesian. We have not seen. There was no the announcement for the fight. Didn't have the promoter there. It didn't have this new promoter this is their biggest fight to date. So why aren't they there? This is a new streaming service. This will be their biggest event to date. So why aren't they there? Why haven't the only thing that we've heard is an ESPN article.
I got a great response to that. I got a great response to that question. It's probably because they're actually really working diligently to make sure that the event goes off as it should be. You got to understand, like you said, they didn't have no license for this, license for that. It takes a lot of running around to do that. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt of not saying anything presently because they might be really trying to make this an official event.
Okay, so you do realize that they have. All right, so So in that defense, let me steel man you for a second before I ask you another thing about your charitable and how charitable you're being, right? In your defense, COO, the person responsible for all the operations, is also the marketing person and also the media contact. So it very well could be that she is completely overtaxed because she's wearing all of these different hats. It tells me that, but to me, that also is, to borrow like, a Marvel phrase, the Spidey sense, right? It's tingling. I know I came in with the Superman as DC. I'm doing the cross universes right now, but like if you are wearing all of those hats, how are you going to be able to pull this operation? How are you going to pull this off? And maybe the reason why we haven't seen anybody is because they won't be able to pull it off. There's so many holes in this ship that is sinking.
You know what? And I agree with you because the more time goes by, the more people might lose interest. Like I kind of lost interest a little bit, I'm talking about getting rid of my app and shit. I get that. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be it's got to be a progress like every day in order leading up to the event. And that's what we're not seeing. So I get that part.
Yeah, I mean, your assistant can't do it. You don't have an assistant. If this is just like, and if you guys want to do a deep dive into all of this stuff, like I did just because people are like, yeah, what's up? Maybe you're full of crap. Maybe you're this. Maybe you're that. You could be. You got to act to grind. Like, okay, whatever. So I did just on public records, not even anything deep, and not saying anything that wasn't at least corroborated by somebody else, right? Or at least confirmed, straight out validated by the official source, right? So when I go to the Nebraska Athletic Commission, that's who's going to put. They are all right. So let's do this foundational. Let's talk about the institution of boxing and the government. The different organizations that govern it, right? So the Association of Boxing Commissions oversee all of professional boxing in the United States. Correct. And it's every state athletic commission and all the like reservations, sovereign nation, the casinos, all that stuff. They all report to the Association of Boxing Commissions, right? So if you go for any professional fight, that's where you go. I go to the Nebraska Athletic Commission to see what their schedule shows. Nothing. BLk Prime told me that this fight was going to be happening at Shy Health Center in Nebraska. So I go, let's say, like you were saying, the new Nebraska Athletic Commission is also short-staffed. They're also short-handed. Maybe they haven't updated their site yet.
Yeah, we know how that goes. That's the same thing with DMV or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's a government agency. Cool. Let's go to Shy Health Center. Let's see what's up with them. Guess what? Shout out to Raider, LA Raider for hitting me up with this one. Yeah, I'll tell you what the event is because I was gonna do I may still do a little quickie on that one, but hold up, give me a sec. I'll tell you what is happening on December 10th. It is. Oh, hold on, not boxing lounge. The room, Shy Health Center got on December 4th. They have the Creighton Blue Jays, and then they don't have another event until December 15th. And it's Division I.
So there is no event scheduled for the 10th.
Correct.
That's a good sign.
That is a horrible sign.
To me, it's a good sign. Like I was stating earlier.
Okay,
like,
so let me. Okay, so you mean to tell me that the Creighton Blue Jays versus Nebraska Cornhuskers basketball, they can get their entire thing off, but Bud can't get his thing in there. Women's volleyball.
Maybe they just trying to secure the venue. Like you said, it wasn't a date on the December the 10th. So correct me if I'm wrong. You said it wasn't a date.
Hold up a second. You do know the event is next month. We're in November. The event's supposed to be in December.
But the venue is free, right?
Well, there's a private event there.
Like an all-day event?
All it says is a private event December 10th. Generally, is you're going to book once you book the stadium, that's yours for the day, because you got to you have to pay for the parking attendants, you got to pay for the security, you got to pay for the setup, you got to do all that shit. So that's like an all-day thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. You know what? This is all of this information is overwhelming because, like I said, I'm just a customer, and I just hope that they're just working out all of the kinks behind the scene. But yeah, progress needs to be made, like whereas though people can see that you're actually promoting this event and it's certified, like even on BoxRec, like have it back up on BoxRec, get your license, like you said. You know, all of that stuff needs to be accounted for. I agree, especially the promotion.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not just like when I say BLK Prime, I'm only really talking about the distributor, right? The network, essentially. Like what Steven Espinoza is, or what ESPN is, or what the Zone is, right? But then the promotion is a different thing. Now we're talking about what Eddie Hearn does, or what Bob Arum does, or what Oscar De La Hoya does, right? The promotion of this whole thing is weird as hell. Like, first off, how come I gotta go back and forth in a chat with like media people to talk about who the promoter is?
I've seen a lot of good pundits, well-known pundits on Twitter already changed their hashtags to BLK Prime. I changed mine to BLK Prime, and I just remember when PBC first started, like they just had the poster. You remember that when they just had the poster with like all the 12 or 13 or 14, elite boxers.
Oh yeah, they were janky as hell. They were janky. Yeah. I couldn't find out because they kept jumping networks. I couldn't find the fights. Those early Tank fights I was missing. The Peter Quinlan fights I was missing. I was missing Thurman fights just because they were jumping around. But at the same time, they got it together and had like a 5 million per head event, and they were throwing championship fights. Those were like the guys who were up and coming. But the championship events, those are pretty good.
Yeah, Danny Garcia, I think he had the history record like for most venues. Like he fought at Barclays like 8 times, 9 times, like, and it was all like sold out. Like Danny Garcia was actually like the PBC poster child at one point. I thought, like, as far as like he was actually packing venues, So
yeah,
who knows?
I mean, they had a pretty weird rollout, but even their rollout had like corporate sponsors. Corona was all through that thing. It was like, it was I feel like it was still much better handled than what BLK Prime is doing, and it was still really even better promoted than what Bash boxing. But like, what are you supposed to say? Like, these are both upstart organizations, but this just doesn't, to me, does not give me the warm fuzzies. But let me take 1 second out to welcome Just Do Boxing to the channel and to the stream. I went the first time I like stumbled on the Just Dudes. I had a very contentious back and forth with a bunch of panel members. I hope they now have learned since then that CompuBox is not how you score fights. That the judges are not looking at CompuBox in order to score fights.
Yeah,
that was it. They told me how I did not know anything about boxing because I had the temerity to suggest that the refs were not getting pumped in BoxRec analytics in order to score the fight. But anyway, we're gonna keep it pushing. We all know, like, we're all there once.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But shout out to Just Do. I like that brother a lot. He's very cool, calm, collected. He reminds me a little bit of Gifted Universal Rhymes Unlimited. R.I.P. Guru of Gangstar, but it kind of like it kind of got that Guru swag to me. But yeah, anyway, that's some old man swag for you.
Get the smoke. I'm gonna get off for 1 minute. I'm gonna come back. I gotta do something real quick.
That's what's up.
All right,
missed it. What's up, champ? Yeah, man. I went over to Kyle's to like hit him up about that, but he was knocked out. You know how he rocks. But I'm on it though. I got your back. Yeah, what's up, Philly Zoe? What's up, Philly Zoe? What's up, man? Yeah, that's another good brother right there, Philly Zoe. Yeah. The crates, man. Yeah, I played Andre the Giant some chess a couple times. Interesting dude. Tried to outsit me. I hate that when like at the end of the game the dude knows he's fucking about to get his ass whooped, so he just fucking takes forever to move. Anyway, yeah. Shout out to Andre the Giant, Showbiz and AG. Anywho, let's get back to this BLK Prime thing. And shout out to Ron Finkley. Like I said, like that dude is doing nothing but supporting like he's supposed to, right? Like we all should. Not like we all should.
Shout out to Ron.
If you, yeah, like how some people should to make sure the sport keeps going. I don't know. I don't know how the hell he got it this far, being so trusting, but he must have he must be surrounded by people that love him a whole bunch. But yeah, man. Me, I'm a little bit more jaded. Big city living and all that stuff. What's up, Tommy?
What's up, Spidey?
Yeah, man. We have a Bud took too long to announce. TEO swooped in and took the date, right? Mr. Steal Your Date is not just a song, man. These young boys, they're out here. They're faster. They're smart. They're hungry. They want that spot. You can't come out here pretending that you want it and then let a crack open. Yeah, TEO's like, thanks for promoting December 10th for me.
Well, he's running away with the momentum now, isn't
he? Yeah, I mean, it's a better fight. That's the first part of it. Like,
who's promoting the TEO fight?
Say again?
Who's the promoter for the TEO fight?
None other than Bob. I was lying yesterday, but I'm telling the truth today. Aram. It'll be on ESPN and ESPN Plus, both the major network and the streaming service that will absolutely smash BLK Prime. There is no way that Bud Crawford is going to be able to compete with that. Right. Break down Avernesian for us. Nah. Sorry. First, let me see them have a press conference where they're actually in the same space together, and then I'll break down David Avernesian. Until then, he is not worth. He's not worth the breath. Yeah, man. Sorry. Yes, I know. Yes. Steve Bash of Bash Boxing. I heard, and I was trying to. I was waiting for a confirmation. So instead, is the report the promoter on record? Since so many people are talking about it, I'm now just going to go ahead and start talking about that. Right? There's a reason why I chose my words, bashful promoters. Right? Not because for some reason he wants there to be a rumor that he's promoting it instead of just coming out and saying I'm the promoter, which is a very odd behavior for a promoter. Oh, wait a minute. Did you just put me on Spidey too? Oh, you doing me bad. Okay. I'm going through the whole Marvel universe. I got more. I know a lot of comic characters. That's my wheelhouse.
Currently, you're Tony Stark, or sorry, Iron Man.
Hopefully, I'm not talking that fast. But maybe I am.
I hope your ego's not as big as Stark's.
What? That guy's a monk.
I'm joking.
To read, man. As you know, I will stand in silence for a year just so I can better understand the sound of a whisper. Yeah, man. Anyway, so right back to this thing.
Have you run through the whole thing sort of chronologically and systematically in terms of events and things that you found?
Wow. Okay. I have, but not on this particular stream, and I will do once we get into a little bit more of the weeds about BLK and this promotion. But like, I would like to give TEO his props right now about he's fighting a good guy at 140. He's like the way that ESPN and Bob are promoting him and moving him is very smart and very good. I like it a lot. I like how Bob Arum said that he dropped that Frank Warren gossip about how David Avernesian has been paid and then stole the date.
It was only temporary.
Yeah, oh, dang, I missed the Kygo. Everyone had him. Gee, Taraji got him, huh? Wow. Man, I'm picking them bad these days. I'm on a really bad slump. Well, actually, no, I was good. I got everything except for the Antonio fight. Gary Antonio Russell. That day I got everything right. But yeah, I've been on this kind of a slump compared to me. It's not a soft, like Pedraza is not a softball. The guy he fought was a softball. The guy he just fought was a softball. Wow, knocked him out, bro. For real? Damn, what round? Okay, hold up. I don't want to. What round did he knock him out? That's bananas, for real? Anyway, the 5th round. Damn. Crazy. We're up here. We're up here chopping it up. I think I pinned the link to the top.
Checked.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to jump on, H, hit the link. Tell us what the hell just happened, if you can. I saw the I didn't even know when I came on, when I planned to go on live, that we had fights. So yeah, I knocked out, went over to H's, saw that there was fights happening. I was like, what? H was up there turning up. He had sleep in his voice, but he was still excited and all that stuff. Hey, that's what's happening.
H is on his way.
Cool. Yeah, let me relight that za. But yeah, TEO and this Pedraza, I think it's like an eliminator too. And yeah, I think it'll be I think it'll be a good scrap. Ultimately. I think Pedraza will test that chin. If Kambosos was able to drop him, I think there's going to be some speculation on what TEO is going to be able to do. I think Pedraza is crafty. He's on a nice little a nice little tear recently. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm waiting for H to come on in and tell us about this fight before I just get all the way up into some BLk Prime and Bash Brothers and what I actually think is happening behind this thing. We've had rumors of like Daniel Kinahan, and we've heard rumors of money laundering, but yeah, I got some stuff that will maybe give Ron Finkley some comfort that these guys can actually put on the show, and then there'll be some things that anybody who is not as trusting or as charitable as him would probably give us some pause, right? Hey, what's up, H?
Yo, what's good, Smoke? What's good, man? Shout out to the Boxing Lounge, man. Smoke, it was
What
a
up, H?
hell of a fight, bro. Great fight, Boxing Lounge, man. Champion versus champion unification. And this guy, Taraji, just had one of the best performances I've seen all year, bro. You know, he just beat an undefeated champion, bro. And not only did he beat him, Smoke, he dominated him and knocked him out. Knocked him out like cold, like the dude didn't know where he was at. Even after the fight was over, he was walking back to the locker room. They had to help him get back to the locker room. He couldn't walk by himself, and this guy Taraji, that was my first time watching him, Smoke. I was impressed. He showed me great boxing skills, a very good jab. He showed power. And the dude is a beast, man. I think he's the best fighter in that weight division, man. He made a freaking statement tonight, bro. That was a great performance. It was a great fight. Shout outs to the little guys in the sport of boxing. Those guys fighting at 107 pounds, 112 pounds, 115. We got to give these guys more credit, bro. That was a great fight. And that was a cross promotion. From what I know, Kayaguchi came from Matchroom Boxing and the Zone, and he fought on ESPN Plus to make this unification fight. Man, I got to tip my hat off to Taraji, man. That dude is a fucking beast. He's a problem, bro. He's a great fighter, man, for sure. Great fighter, Smoke, bro.
You see that banner? Mr. Paz wants you to talk about the 5th round.
Oh, the 5th round. He actually knocked him down in round number 5, Smoke. That possibly was the round of the year, Smoke. That was the best round I've seen all year in boxing because Taraji knocked down Kayaguchi in round number 5. And Taraji went for the kill. He was going for the knockout, and he actually punched himself out. And Kayaguchi came back like Holyfield, bro. He was almost out, and then he came back. And he almost stopped Taraji in round number 5. So it was a great fight. It was nonstop action. But Taraji came out there with a great game plan. He was beating Kayaguchi to the punch, Smoke. He was more active. And I liked how he put his punches together, man. And he just knocked out an undefeated champion, bro. So, man, it was a great fight, man. I want to see what's next for Taraji. I feel like Taraji made a statement, Smoke, and I can't wait for his next fight.
Yeah, Champ says these little guys get no credit and they put on the most action-packed fights. Yeah, like if you get knockdowns and knockouts, then that's what's up. The issue is when you get a whole bunch of punches and they all hit, no D and all that stuff, but they don't knock him out, knock him down. You don't always get Cuadras versus Estrada. Like you do get a ton of punches thrown, but it's not always to the uninitiated. You have to get over the hump. And then acquire the taste for the smaller guys. It's a different style of boxing, but it's definitely action packed.
Hell yeah, Smoke. I think it was a great card all around because the co-main event, we had a world championship fight. We had Gonzalez versus an undefeated challenger and Awata, and Gonzalez was able to defend his title And I tip my hat off to Gonzalez. He's the only Puerto Rican champion that we got in the sport of boxing today. So he's represented for the whole island of Puerto Rico. He's the only champion from Puerto Rico right now, Gonzalez. So, people want to see Gonzalez versus Taraji in the unification. Now, Taraji has 3 belts. He has the Ring Magazine, WBA Super, and he has the WBC World title. Gonzalez has the WBO. So I would like to see that fight in a unification. Shout outs to Junto Nakatani. He was in a tough fight today, but he got the victory. That was his first time fighting in that weight division. I like Junto Nakatani, but I do feel like he needs more time, Smoke. He's only 24 years old, and he needs to learn how to fight on the inside. He needs to, be more consistent with his jab, and I think he needs some more time, honestly, but I still like Nakatani. He needs more time, bro.
Yeah, he needs to get his head off the line. He needs to learn to tuck his chin. He needs to keep his hands up. But I do like him, and he tried to squabble on the inside, but he was in there with a tough veteran who's also been in there with the best of them, like one of my favorite fighters, Ioka, right? Yeah, he was, the guy he was matched tough in a new weight class, and he's young, as you said. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff to work on, just a bunch of technical flaws. But I think he'll be all right. I think he's going to be all right. Those guys, he would, that guy, he was in there, was one of the better punchers, right? So we'll see. We'll see how he progresses. But what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the announcement today of the Tiafimo versus Pedraza fight that's happening on December 10th?
To be honest, Smoke, I think Teofimo Lopez is full of shit, right? Teofimo Lopez is the same guy that said Tank Davis fought nobody. Tank Davis ain't beat nobody. He fight all bums. But now you're fighting Tank Davis leftovers. This the same guy that Tank Davis knocked out 6 years ago. But they want to say Tank ain't beat nobody, but now they want to fight Tank Davis leftovers. Now, I think Pedraza is a good fighter. He's a former champion at 130 pounds. He was a champion at 135 pounds. So he's a 2-division world champion. He's been in the ring with guys like Lomachenko, Jose Ramirez, Jose Zabeda, Gervonta Tank Davis. Tank Davis was the only person to knock this guy out. So if Teofimo Lopez was saying Tank Davis fight bums, Tank Davis ain't beat nobody, why would you want to fight against Tank Davis' former opponents? A guy that Tank Davis knocked out. I feel like Teofimo Lopez is full of shit. I felt like he should have fought Arnold Barboza Jr. because he was calling out Arnold Barboza for all of these years, ever since he was at 135. You got to offer to fight Arnold Barboza. You don't want to fight Arnold Barboza, who's ranked in the top 10, who's ranked higher than Jose Pedraza. I felt like TEO should be fighting Arnold Barboza because that's the fight to make. Barboza is undefeated. Barboza is young. He's in his prime, and they got bad blood. Arnold Barboza, he showed up to Teofimo Lopez's last fight. And Teofimo Lopez, he begged top-rank officials to not make a fight with Barboza. He's begging Top Rank not to fight Barboza. He doesn't want any smoke with Barboza. So I feel like Teofimo Lopez is ducking Arnold Barboza Jr. I wanted to see TEO fight Barboza, but to be honest, Pedraza does have a name. He's a former champion, but he's coming off a loss to Jose Ramirez. He's coming off a draw against Richard Comey. Why not fight a guy that's coming off a freaking win? Not a guy that's coming off a loss in a draw. Arnold Barboza Jr. is undefeated, and he's calling for the smoke. So, I don't know, man. I think TEO is ducking real fights at this point, but it is what it is, Smoke, to be honest. I would rather see TEO fight Barboza, but he doesn't want to fight Barboza. He's ducking Barboza, and he wants to fight Tank Davis leftovers. So I think that's what he's doing.
I can't disagree with a syllable you just uttered. Not one. It's all, 100%. It's just that that's the same day that Terence Crawford is supposed to be fighting David Avernesian.
I know. You think Top Rank did that on purpose?
Yeah, welcome, dude. Bob is the king of counter programming. Of course he did. He always does this. It's just now he has a better fight. I think it's hilarious that the dude said that Frank Warren got his money and then took Frank Warren's date.
So which fight will you be watching December 10th? Will you be watching Terrence Crawford versus David Avernesian on BLk Prime? Or will you be watching Teofimo Lopez versus Jose Pedraza on ESPN?
ESPN Plus, ESPN Deportes, yeah, whatever, dude. BLk Prime is about to get crushed on that day. I don't know where the hell they get 8 figures from. I don't know, man. This just seems to be the hugest duck. You want to talk about fighting leftovers and talking shit? At least Pedraza, as you say, is a 2-division champ. Terence Crawford is fighting leftovers of the guy that he knocked out. Like, what? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't like. It seems like boxing fans are about to have a huge it seems like the pitchforks are gathering. There's going to be a big backlash against Bud behind this not getting this fight. Here comes Uncle. Here we go. Here's Mr. Moore. Here's Mr. Moore giving us the perspective. What's going on, Mr. Moore? How you feeling this morning?
I feel pretty good, man. Finna, run down to the VA and do my due diligence. But you heard about that kid just got shot, huh?
The Migo?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Damn, this rapper shit gotta stop, man.
Yeah, man. You're right. You're right, Sheldon. There's a lot of these rappers, man. These guys are millionaires, man, and they still want to be in the streets. They want to hang out with street guys. You know,
and you know why I'm saying that, right? You heard what happened, right? That's crazy, ain't it? Ain't that shit crazy?
What happened? I don't know exactly what happened. The story
behind a dice game, bro. He had a dice game.
The dice game, crazy.
Shooting down through the street.
He could be going to the casino to gamble, bro. Why you gambling in the streets?
Yeah, it's just crazy. But anyway, man. So you say, rest in peace to that dude, man. What's his name? Takeoff. Rest in peace.
Takeoff from the Migos, man. One of the greatest rap groups of all time, bro.
28 years old, man. Had his whole life ahead of him. But anyway, man, rest in peace to that dude. You say Bob Arum took Frank Warren's date?
Yes, sir. Teofimo Lopez is fighting Jose Pedraza on December 10th at Madison Square Garden.
Right.
Teofimo Lopez just opened the stock exchange, the morning bell.
Wow. All right. Good for Teo. But who was fighting for Frank Warren that day?
David Avernesian.
Oh, he took his fighter and his date, huh?
No, I'm just saying that date. That
Yeah.
That's the day supposed to be fighting Terence Crawford, December 10th.
Yeah. I know he's fighting that day. But I thought you made it sound like Frank Warren had a card or something that day.
No, just all right. So remember, Frank. Last week, Bob Arum said that Frank Warren got his purse paid in full.
Right. I remember that.
Right. So now it turns out. Yeah, it turns out that Bob Arum, while he was talking about how Frank Warren got his money, he was also had plans of taking that date. He just didn't say anything at that point. But Bob already knew when he was talking that he was about to take.
Well, how long ago was that card made? Smoke. How long ago was that top man card made?
I don't know. All I know is that's what he talked about. He didn't talk about, hey, you know what? Tiafimo was about to fight on that day. He didn't say that shit.
No, he didn't. He didn't say nothing about that. You're right about that. I can't argue. You know he didn't say shit about that. But this shit had to be in the works for a minute. They had to get a venue and date. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. All I know is that That's gonna be. I know that's gonna be a fire card though. That card is fire.
Yeah, I was looking at BoxRec to see
Wow.
who was on the undercard. I heard it's fire, but I don't know who's on it. What's the undercard looking like?
I know Keyshawn is on it. I know Big Baby is on it. What's that other kid you was telling me about? H is gone. He was telling me about some other kid, another one of those top ranked prospects. It's a prospect loaded card. Smoke.
Yeah,
seems to me, Smoke, that all the top guys is on top rank.
Yeah, I mean, I get you. He announced he's fighting December, but December 10th. There's a lot of weekends in December. I'm just saying, like, I think the boxing world is going to be tuned into that card. It's way easier to watch. There's a bunch of sports happening. ESPN is going to be on fire during that entire month.
Isn't that Heisman weekend, Smoke?
Is it probably?
Yep, that's Heisman weekend. Yep, and championship weekend.
Yeah, usually that's Loma's. That's been Loma's day. There's been Loma or Crawford that Heisman weekend.
Yeah, exactly. It has been. You're right. Right again, Smoke. Have we heard anything about that card in Nebraska, or is it still under the radar?
There's no tickets on Ticketmaster. There's a private event at Chi Health Center. There's no the only event on the Nebraska Athletic Commission schedule is an MMA event for the month of December, for the entire month of December.
God damn. They're going to BLk Prime, going to do their due diligence. Get busy.
Yeah, the promoter
They
still is speaking
billionaire got to come with some more money, huh, Smoke?
I'm telling you, the promoter still is not stepping up. We're hearing, they tell me it's confirmed that there's some guy, Steve Bash, who's been putting on local shows here in Cali. But they're running a string of gyms in the East Coast. Seems like they're trying to franchise them. And there just seems to be a whole lot of overlapping, like, real estate plays, like really kind of weird real estate plays. Like, they're trying to franchise boxing gyms, this Bash Promotions. Another guy operated a business in the Czech Republic. I had to call it one of the Czech homegirls to get it translated, but it's the same old story. Company doesn't exist.
Why don't these motherfuckers? Blue was talking all last week. Why ain't saying nothing this week? Must be busy, huh?
Yeah. If you three people running the whole company trying to put on a 10-figure event that's getting counter-programmed by the biggest promotional company on the biggest network with the biggest streaming platform in boxing on the same day with a fire card, yeah. It sounds like you pooped the bed on this one.
Well, we gonna see how it all plays out, man. Stranger things have happened. Doesn't look good right now from this point, though.
Well, if you knew, you should have been talking about how TEO is gonna be fighting on that date and how that's gonna look. Because I didn't hear you talk about that. All I heard you talk about was how Terrence gonna get that bag. That's what I heard you talk about. But if he's getting the bag, he's getting the bag. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. That's the beautiful part about it. We damn sure gonna find out. What else is happening in the boxing world?
Morning, guys. Morning.
What's up, HLD? How you doing this morning?
Good, my friends. Good. Hey, I don't know, man. There's a little step in the right direction here with this Kardashian fight.
Hold on 1 second, HLD. Mr. Moore, did you see the Japanese card this morning?
No, I didn't. I just got up.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Smoke.
Yeah.
You watching some Japanese fights? You got that? Yeah, that's on Fight. That's on Fight TV stuff, right?
It was on ESPN Plus.
Oh, okay.
Is it on now?
No, it's over.
Oh, wow.
I think 7th round knockout.
Was they flyweights or minimum weights? What were they?
One, I think 108 pounders.
Oh, okay. Nah, bro, I was sleeping, man. I stayed up fucking with H for a minute last night. Me and Bivol was going at it back and forth.
Well,
I took my black
there's
ass
some
to
good
bed.
news for your fight there, Shelton. I mean,
nah, it's not looking good right now, HLD, but you know.
I mean, they got it back on BoxRec.
Huh?
It's back on BoxRec.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And they got the two listed promoters.
Who's the promoters?
This guy's name is Steve Bash from Bash Boxing and Desmond Gums.
Big time.
Yeah, so there it is. So right, so like I was saying, this Bash boxing, they seem to like their game seems to be trying to franchise boxing gyms. They have like 3 or 4 in the Virginia area, and yeah, and you know what franchising about? That's a real estate play at its core, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the same. So yeah, BLk Prime Limited in the UK, that was a
real estate company.
That was a property management company.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
Their guy Kenneth Frith, who's like, you know, the guy who's the head of their their production, right? He does film and television production. He did a real estate company in the Czech Republic. But yeah, like I said, on the Czech Republic's register, that, you know, this code 11, they don't exist in Czech Republic. So maybe they're registered somewhere else. I haven't seen. I'll do an open business search.
Well, you gotta remember, man, we've always had shady characters in boxing. I mean, who was shadier than mobbed up Don King?
Yeah, but was he getting his money from all the way over there?
Who, Don King?
Yeah,
I was getting his money straight from the mob.
right. But I mean, we're talking about Czech Republic over here.
Oh yeah, I don't know about Czech Republic.
You
that's that new school shit. HLD, that's above our pay grade, brother. We don't know nothing about that new school shit. They getting money from everywhere. Russians and the Czechs and the Ukrainians and all these motherfuckers, Armenians.
What's that?
I will say it is I will say it is smart business for these guys who are getting, these checks that are in the 7 and 8 figure range. It's very smart for them to convert their money into real estate really quickly, right? So,
can't follow it.
There it is.
The trail
tax burden on the face and all the stuff.
Yeah.
So,
you're gonna say it, Smoke. The trail dies.
I would just say that it seems to be a bunch of people who are into real estate and also boxing enthusiasts, and
so basically what you saying, Smoke, to for the lay people, you got a whole bunch of crooks that want to clean up some money.
That is one possibility. That
you telling me that boarded up.
If past behavior is a predictor of future, there are some civil suits that are at around $500,000. Some criminals. Yeah, there's some checkered business past here.
There's some shit going on, is what you're saying.
Has been.
You mean I could buy that $100,000 property for $2 million? That's a deal. Yeah. That's a deal.
HLD, stop it, man. Cut it out. Hey, I heard
the fight happens. That's really what it is.
What's up with the rumor mill? I heard that Daniel Dubois is supposed to be fighting somebody.
No idea.
Yeah, I heard he's supposed to be fighting somebody next month.
Yeah, that's Cass. He's supposed to be on it. I miss Cass actually. His boy is about to go up against Janabek.
Oh, really? So somebody took the fight with
Denzel Bentley. Yeah, Denzel Bentley. That's his homie.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I remember him. I heard of him. He gonna fight Johnny back, huh? Or at least he got the heart to fight him. Looks like everybody else don't.
Yeah, he said he's from the ends. He's from around the way. I talked to him. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, tell this dude to come here quick. Like he is tripping. He needs to be training here. He's real good, but he lacks training.
Oh, Denzel Bentley?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably needs to come across the pond.
Yeah.
Give him some money. Give him some training in. Take his ass down there to Buddy McGirt's gym or go down there with Sugar Hill, somebody, you know.
Those guys at 160 are killing that division by not fighting, man. They're so damn inactive. It's
they fucking scary, HLD. They all pussies.
I understand. It's terrible, man.
How you gonna be afraid? How you gonna be a professional fighter, supposed to be a championship level fighter, and you're afraid of an 11-fight dude?
It's just sad.
So
and the thing is, it could be a good division. I mean, you know, they just got to get active. That's why, like that 147, the 135s are so damn popular.
Yeah. So I didn't mean to interrupt you earlier. I just wanted to ask Mr. Moore that thing. HLD, you jumped on ready to cook.
No, I you know, I wasn't aware of you know, that you already had been informed of the addition back down to BoxRec or not. But it's a step in the right direction.
I didn't hear this back on BoxRec.
Yeah. It's back on BoxRec. And then, you know, then this time they have they have the listed promoters, which is like I just said. But you were talking already about Bash Boxing.
So yeah, because I heard that they were the promoter last week, but I was like, but there was no confirmation that they were the promoter. So I was just like, you know, that's why I put out the vid that I did, the title, Bashful Promoter.
So yeah, they put it. It was sometime late last night that they put it up. So it was a last minute thing that they finally confirmed, and
yeah, so I don't know why they're so shy.
Well, I from what I heard earlier in the week, without not knowing it was going to be Bash Boxing, that they were on the 12th hour actively trying to get a promoter on board, and so I guess they finalized that already, and that was Bash Boxing. I think he's the one who now's got the license. If the way you were explaining it last week, you know, so I maybe he's the dude who's gonna have the license to help this go.
Yeah, you never have to explain that, Q. You never have. You already know.
That's, you know,
we way above that one. Yeah,
we don't got one. We gotta buy one from somebody to come on board, and so I guess that's what they did. But still, who's the money person, right? We still don't know
that. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're the network that's putting up the money, and they're saying they get it from this where they get it from. Where they get it from. There's also unconfirmed rumors of a billionaire who's also apparently very shy. Usually this is about promotion, like boxing. This is like live event. It's a promotion game, right? I don't get this part of it, but
hey, maybe it's Terrence homeboy. Maybe it's Terrence's homeboy Warren. Could be Warren.
Yeah, but Warren didn't say so. And Warren don't fucking roll like this. Warren, listen, Warren requires college degrees. He requires that. Warren will not have the wrinkle backdrop. Warren is going to have not only AB, if he's your biggest signing to date, whoever that's going to be, a representative of the company is going to be there and like welcoming him to the company. Like, anyway, whatever.
It would be a total shocker because that man will not does not do business like this.
Yeah,
he's
got Berkshire Hathaway, bro. Like, Class A.
Warren could be silent, man. He could be a silent investor.
No, not even about being silent. It's all
one share. Do you know what one share of Class A William Berkshire stock trades for? an excess of $300,000 for one share.
Yeah, Warren.
Hey,
Warren,
man, nah,
Warren wouldn't
bro.
invest in
Stop
this dogwood,
playing.
please.
Yeah, 10 shares. I like 10 shares. That'll be 3, but now anyway, I think it's somewhere in like 350 too. Like, stop playing.
Yeah, it ain't Warren. I doubt it. I mean, if it is, it's a shocker because he would, like I said, he wouldn't invest in a dogwood fleece like this.
You gotta let me have my little dream, man. Maybe it is one. Don't kill my dream, HLD.
Yo, that the face comes out. The Wizard of Oz of BLk Prime is Warren Buffett.
Yeah, BLk Prime went to visit Warren Buffett and found in his couch cushions.
Yo, is it BLk Prime or is it BLk Prime? I'm confused.
It's BLK.
BLk Prime.
Yeah, but I did get a text yesterday, y'all, and it says, my $39.99 subscription, my $39.99 payment has been received.
So. There it is.
Oh, it's gone.
Has the service grown on you?
Huh?
Has the service grown on you?
Nah, it still sucks. I think what you are saying, I think is going to be an issue though, because it takes a minute for that shit to load.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. I mean, if they're starting to see traffic, I don't know, man. Listen. Teofimo Lopez, counter
like, is this shit going to come on, and then it'll just pop on?
Yeah, Top Rank loves him a Heisman weekend. I know that.
That was not a smart move in itself because the date was known for Top Rank to be on December 10th. Well, Teo had it out. As soon as Teo defeated Campo, he already had announced it.
Yeah, he said December after his last fight.
Right, because he said December is Heisman night. He's made it his night, and so he announced it back when he beat Campo.
I just hope he goes in there and I want to see a good fight. I want to see a good performance out of T.O. Hope he don't go in there and shit the bed, get his ass beat by Pedraza.
Hey, I never said it was or was not fake. I'm saying that it's not. Now it's back on BoxRec. I was saying that it wasn't on BoxRec. Now I'm saying that it's back on BoxRec. Here's the thing about like reporting the news versus like pumping a narrative. Right? I'm just telling you what the hell happened, bro. Like hiding anything, this is all public record kind of stuff. Hold on, this is my Bluetooth just came on. I'm gonna just let you know, just so you know, Anthony Joshua still sucks, and Wilder's gonna knock him out. Dillian White still sucks, and Deontay Wilder's gonna knock him out. And now you just need to jump on the Tyson Fury bandwagon, right? Because all that crap you've been talking for years, it's going to be borne out soon enough. Your boys will have to get knocked out. Stop hating. But anyway, back to the, like, what if they pull it off? I've always been curious. Like, really, I was curious since I went to their corporate headquarters the first time where the money was going to come from. Because I thought I was going to see, like, a business, right? So I didn't think that it wasn't going to. They didn't have the money until I went down there and saw it was a shutter business. Then I thought, hey, where's the money come from? And ever since that question's formed, it hasn't been answered. That's cool. Now I know who the promoter is, but the question still hasn't been answered: is where the money's coming from? Because if you look at Steve Bash. He hasn't promoted anyone with the market value of David Avernesian, much less the pound for pound king and 147-pound champ, 3-division champ, first battle Hall of Famer. But how many pay-per-views? Like, what has he done? 3 pay-per-views? I don't know how many total, but whatever.
Well, they're combining
ESPN, a whole bunch of pay-per-views. He turned down Showtime and PBC to go fight this. Like, okay, where's it coming from?
Well, I mean, they're combining numbers. Smoke. they're combining Bash Boxing's numbers with the street beef numbers of BLK Prime, and that's what they're trying to, lift up their value as promotional company from the street beefs that they had. So I don't know, man.
Street beefs.
Yeah, street beefs.
I mean, it sounds like it's catchy title and all that, very marketable. Can you name who is the person that came out of the street beefs as the winner or emerged champion? Like, who is the street beef guy, right?
It was fifth grade teacher.
Okay, now you're making up stuff. All right, now I thought you were gonna tell me something.
Yeah, no,
because maybe I didn't know. Maybe because Kimbo Slice came out, right? He made his, out there backyard brawls. He made his thing. I'm not like hating if they. I don't watch it, so I don't know enough to hate on it.
I have no idea.
I'm just saying, like, David Avernesian would be a coup for them, like promoting that fight, much less Terence Crawford. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we saying right now?
Well, the fact still remains that I don't, for me, it was a terrible move from Crawford. He ruined the undisputed opportunity. But as I've seen a montage of videos put together, this man has been saying this for a long time, and nobody wants to believe him. I don't need to fight Spence. I don't want to fight Spence. It doesn't matter. That boat has passed. I don't need him for legacy. I don't Bomac saying, yeah, we'll take 10 million to fight mediocre over having to fight a top guy. I mean, why not? We got to take the easy money, right? And so this is, it's sad that this is the way they think. But when do we believe what they're saying? Nobody wants to believe it, and they've been saying this for years. I was shocked at a video I saw yesterday. How many times I heard bro saying, I'm not gonna fight Spence. I don't need Spence, and that goes back for like 3-4 years now.
I was watching one of the homies, Big Blunt's Boxing. His channel. He started just doing content recently. He had just a Bud Crawford quote, just Bud Crawford in his own words in an interview, on camera.
I must have seen the same one.
Talking about how he doesn't like fighting on apps and that hurt the Porter fight, him fighting on an app, and it should have been on the on his and he didn't like fighting. I'm paraphrasing it. You guys can go check out the Big Blunts Boxing. You can check out the Terence Crawford interview if you want to go direct to the source. Terence Crawford talking about fighting on an app, or the numbers from the trying to explain the Porter numbers. Yeah, and then he fights on something that's way less proven than even the ESPN Plus app. Whatever.
I don't know. It's if he's planning on taking this check to retire, then I get it. I get it. It's guaranteed 10 million, but does he? Does PBC still have or Showtime have the doors open to wanna go back into negotiations about this fight later on next year? And when do they start? Because he knows it's going to take another 6 months. So we know that by him taking this fight and then Spence taking another fight, this pushes everything so much farther down, and anything can happen. We're going to take a tune-up fight, but you could get hurt in the fight. You could get cut, whatever, and you could break a hand, and then what do we talk? You know what I mean? So things can happen when they throw in these extra variables in the game now. So and does PBC and Showtime want to deal with Crawford again? Are they gonna swallow their pride on this one and say, okay, we'll try to renegotiate again, or they're gonna not deal with them ever again?
Listen, I'm gonna assume just for the sake of this, like, hypothetical, the fight goes off, and Bud gets his money, and it's a, like, easy, it's a relatively easy fight considering the skills gap and what we think of Bud, who we think Bud is, right? It seems like he needed to get some money before he fought Spence, because if
I
he's
was
planning on
thinking the
fighting this
same,
dude in
Smoke.
February, then why do you need a little extra payday in December? What, to tuck away for a rainy day? Like, what?
Well, I mean, hey, it's a payday, right? But
I know, but I'm
what
just saying, like, don't you have bigger paydays? Why did, like, yeah, are you picking up every? I mean, okay.
what if he's owed money?
I mean, I hear you. I
You
hear
know,
you.
man. You
Maybe
know for
if
who
he
I'm
can do it
saying.
anyway, if he can do it both, he's like, yeah, I can fight this dude and fight you at the same time. If he's built like that, cool. These days, guys are not really, right. Like, if you tell me on the one hand you need a tune-up, but on the other hand it's just to stay busy fight, just so I can, get my juices flowing to mess this dude up, and like 2 months later, all right,
What
go
a,
ahead with your bad self. Don't
and
you have to wait
if
3
he
months
makes it
though?
work.
All right, wait a minute, hold up a second. Isn't there a rule that you have to wait at least 3 months after a fight?
No, that the rule is,
Oh, that's just for
you
knockouts. That's just for knockouts.
that's just for knockouts and cuts and stuff to that effect. That they have different suspension rules. 3 months, and I think knockouts are 6 months, if I'm not mistaken. Or it depends on the commission.
I think you have to. I think you can't fight in the same month or something.
You
I think it's
can,
like 30 days or something. I don't know.
you
It's something like
can,
that.
you can't fight within. You can't fight in the same week. You got to get cleared, and then that's the only way you can fight. Like, once again, as long as you didn't have any sustained injuries. But let's say this all pops off the way it's being that he does fight this guy on the 7th and the 10th, and he cleans him out, collects his nice check, goes and PBC and Showtime are willing to deal with him. They make that fight, and that he beats Spence. He's gonna look good, right? He's gonna, like, yeah, I made you all eat crow. So
especially if he does that and beats Charlo and both beats Charlos. Then now you're talking. Now you're back in the game. Now you're like, okay, hold up, all you people that was talking that good stuff. He's looking at him sideways. Definitely, he'll have to laugh.
Okay, I hear smoke. I hear smoke pontificating. What happened? What I missed?
Oh, we're talking about a hypothetical, like, Bud beating Avernesian, then beating Spence, becoming undisputed, and then also beating Charlo.
Wow.
How that would look for everybody.
Well, if you do that, you're top 10 all time in my book.
I mean, at least for PR, right? At least for PR coups, right?
And Shelton's gonna say, "I spent my $39.99 super well."
Yes, you did. Yes, I did. Well, I just want to see what
that's
Bud
some right
like.
side of history stuff right there, right?
Oh yeah, man. If you do that, there is no argument. There can't be no argument if you can do that. If you can become undisputed in 2 different divisions in the 4-belt era, and beat the undisputed champion in 1 division, beat the undisputed champion in the 3rd division, and beat the unified champion at welterweight. Come on, man. That's top 10 shit right there. Am I right, HLD?
No, I would definitely agree. At that point, then I would agree. As of today, no, he's nowhere near that. But if he does all those things, there's there's nothing but yes, sir. You know what I mean? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, that's Hagler type
I hear
shit.
what you're
That's
saying in terms of, like, accolades, but in terms of, like, level of competition, nah, not so much. Not for me.
As today, I don't see it. As today, I don't see it. You got to me, in my opinion, there's in the 3 divisions that Crawford has fought, there's 3 active fighters that have done better than him at 135. There's a guy who's done much better than him at 140, and there's a guy who's been there for 10 years with 3 belts. Who at this point in time, career-wise, is at 147 is better than Crawford.
So who done better than him at 40?
Josh Taylor.
Oh, you said that he beat better competition?
Yeah, absolutely. The run that Josh Taylor did.
I mean,
That's
to
way
me,
better
that's
that's
a
way
great
better
run.
Crawford.
You know,
I
that's a
think he's
great
one of the
run. But
greatest.
I mean,
yeah, it's a great run. But here's the thing, though.
Josh Taylor had the best guy on Crawford's thing, right? So, in Postal.
But here's the thing, though. See, it's all subjective in that regard, because the only way you can become undisputed, and I say this all the time, and I've yet to have somebody rebut my argument. The only way you can become undisputed is to beat the guys with the belts. Now, it ain't his fault that the guys with the belts wasn't shit. They had the belts.
Yeah, but I mean, Josh Taylor did the same thing. They both have
Yeah,
the
but
same
Josh Taylor might
standards
be better guys. I'll say that, but
that's what
he
he's
did the
saying.
same thing.
That's what
There
he
is
was
no
saying.
difference. There is no difference, is what I'm saying. The only way to be undisputed is to beat the guys with the belts. That's the only way to do it.
Well, yes, definitely.
But when you want to compare, when you want to compare one guy to the other, that's what you compare.
Yeah, I think Danny Garcia fought better competition, and he didn't even become undisputed.
Well, Danny ducked a lot of people too. He ducked Postal, ducked Crawford, ducked Mike. Danny ducked a lot of people, but they'll never talk about that.
I can't say about the ducking because I mean, if the man got in the ring with Spence,
that is to me, maybe maybe you have an argument for Postal, maybe, but I don't know. Whatever. It seems like a stretch. I know that Crawford stuff is like, nah, man, that's not whatever.
Well, he was there in the division. You could have fought him. Why didn't you?
When has Crawford ever not fought on Top Rank? Like, stop playing.
Nah, don't give me that Top Rank bullshit. Don't give me that shit.
You don't give me that Terrence Crawford.
There was no PBC. There was no PBC when Danny was at 40. There was no PBC.
Fights on Top Rank. That's it.
No, but there was no PBC when Danny fought. When Danny was on 140.
I got you. There was no PBC. I understand all that. Yeah. All I'm telling you is that guy fought on Top Rank. The same.
Don't give me that. He could have fought him.
Wait, hold up a second. It's a narrative that PBC is the one who started this thing. Like, these siloed off on the different networks started way before PBC.
Oh yeah.
That happened in the HBO Showtime era. Like.
Yeah. He could have fought Danny though. Danny fought on HBO, I believe, didn't he? And Showtime.
It was when HBO. He fought on HBO when it was with Top Rank. When HBO was on Top Rank.
Yeah, well, I don't think very highly of Danny. Danny's a piece of shit. Hey, hi, good morning. How are you? I'm doing good. Yeah, you bring up Danny, I just saw
you thought Jose Pedraza was gonna get him.
Yeah, I want HOD to beat him. Thank you. I can't stand Danny.
I don't know what Daddy do to you, man. Like, Daddy's not.
I don't know what he did either. I just don't like the motherfucker. I don't like the motherfucker. And I do give him credit. I do give him credit for his win over Matisse. That was a beautiful win. I like that win.
Oh, what about the Amir Khan?
Nah. Well, yeah, he knocked Amir Khan out. He did catch him. And he was the underdog in that fight. And he was getting his ass whooped until he caught him. So, yeah.
So what are the possibilities that Spence fights on that December 17th date?
I think maybe. I'm pretty sure he probably will. The motherfucker been in training camp, according to him, for 5 months, so he gotta get that energy off. He gotta fight somebody. I'm just trying to see if he's gonna kill that narrative that they've been pushing about him being his own boss. Because if he fights Thurman, that proves my point emphatically. You said you would never fight him. Nobody can make you fight him. Well, you fighting him, you motherfucker. You.
I said it yesterday. Money softens a bitter heart, and that would be.
I agree with that. But the bottom line is, you ain't your own boss. Like
none of them are. That's the thing is that none of them, because they all have to work together.
Exactly. You gonna fight whoever the fuck Heyman tells you to fight.
There's a lot of variables of what goes into a fight, and yeah, they're not. Nobody's like their own boss because they have to. They can't call nobody out because the network gonna say, "Are we gonna pay for that fight? Who said that we're gonna pay for that fight?" For an example, right?
Exactly.
Or whatnot. So,
the only one I can't say that was really his own boss was Floyd because he could pay his own cycle.
But I would hope that he does. For the reason is then it keeps the timeline on the landscape for that there could be a possibility still of a Spence Crawford because it's a week away.
You talking about maybe February, March, HLD?
Right,
February,
that's
March,
what I'm saying. It keeps it good because if Crawford fights now and then Spence fights February, let's say, then it's gonna throw everything off. For a good minute. So it would be a good thing for the life possibility of keeping the Spence Crawford fight alive.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I would hope so, and I would like it to be Thurman. I don't care what anybody says. I would like it to be Spence versus Thurman, and Spence got to stop that shit.
See, I would like it to be Spence versus Stanionis because Stanionis has actually earned a shot. They've actually been waiting for a while, and I think that if they're gonna fight, if they actually David Avernesian fight happens, then Stanionis is the kind of fight that you should be fighting if you're going to go into a Thurman fight. Where I don't think David Avernesian is the kind of fight you should be fighting if you go into a Spence fight. And Keith Thurman. Yeah, I don't know. Like he's all right, but I think he's I don't think he's gonna put up much of a fight as Stanionis. I think Stanionis is gonna give him a stiffer competition at this point.
I wish I knew what Thurman's been doing since the Barrios fight. I wish I knew that I heard, he's been in the gym. He's been conditioning himself. Because obviously in that last fight, look, he beat the shit out of Barrios. There's no question about it. But his resistance to punches, especially as we all know with the body stuff, was kind of weak, and then I attribute that to not being conditioned. So hopefully he's been in the gym. He's been working hard. He's been trying to get his body back to where it needs to be. To be able to put a top level performance and not that you're coming into this race, this car race with a janky car all busted up. So
he's been quiet on social media. So I'm thinking maybe he has been in the gym, and he told you way back in January, February that he was next. He was getting the Spence fight, and everybody thought he was crazy. He don't look too crazy now, does he?
Well, he got that mandatory position, for a reason. You know what I mean? And it was owed to him. It's so much that he was earned, but because of his injury, he had to drop the belt, right?
Right.
So
and people forget that for a while there, Keith Thurman carried the PBC.
And that's the same type of level, the stuff that happened with that. Was it Yildirim that was gifted that mandatory position versus Canelo?
Yeah.
So it's the same type of story right here that, WBC kept their word, and all right, you do a little thing and we'll get you in position, ready to roll.
Like I said, he carried the PBC for a while, so you're right. They did owe him because he was on CBS card, he was on the NBC card, he was on the first pay-per-view, second pay-per-view. Keith Thurman was the guy.
And back then,
see, here's the thing. It's funny when you pay somebody and then they still owe you. Like, wait, hold up a second. Getting paid. It's not like you fought for free. It's not like, I'm sure he's been getting residuals. That dude was flute playing. He was deciding if he's gonna box. It's not like he had to go wait tables, right?
No, but Smoke, you know what I mean. You've been in business, so you know what I'm about to say.
I'm just saying. You take care.
There's some guys that work for you, right? But there's some guys that work for you that are indispensable that you need, and you owe them things. They did things for you that other
legacy
people didn't
hires.
do.
He's a legacy hire.
But you know what I'm saying? Still, they've done things for you that other people didn't do, and you owe them, and you make them promises, and sometimes you got to keep your word. It looks to me like Heyman kept his word.
He seems like one of
the sanctioning body
that he's been in many rooms with Al Heyman. He seems like one of those. Because he jumped ship. He jumped from Golden Boy. Like he was one of the. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was signed to Heyman when they both were at Golden Boy.
And Thurman back then, when he would have been the favorite versus either Spence or Crawford.
Anybody. He was the guy.
He was the guy.
Champion. Yeah, he was the guy.
So I like to see it. I'm just saying I like to see it because I know it'll be a fun promotion.
Yeah, that'll be fun. The fight won't
right.
be
It'll be a fun promotion. I mean, when it comes down to it, I want to be entertained, man. I'm the consumer who just wants to get entertained. And,
I just need him to grow his hair back. I need the ponytail.
Listen, I want to be entertained. I want to see. I'm going to be optimistic again.
You don't miss the ponytail.
They already got me. Okay, they got me with. Okay, so they got me with AJ versus Wilder. They got me good with that one. They got me with this latest one. Me thinking they're gonna fight next. I'm willing to extend this other one. Did they get me for anything else? That's really the only thing I can remember in like recent memory. And I'm willing to see what's happening. Like they thought they got a whole bunch of people with the AJ versus Fury, but they didn't get me with that one.
You don't miss the ponytail smoke?
They try to. What did you say?
You don't miss the ponytail and that long hair? You don't miss that?
Nah. I was never really. I thought he had like kind of boring fights to me.
Yeah, he's a married man now. You know what I mean? He's at a different stage in his life.
They try to get me with the Canelo Macaboo too. I want some money off of that one.
You knew that little dude wasn't going up to fight that guy. Man, that dude's too little.
Yeah, oh no, Canelo's amazing. He's gonna fight a cruiserweight. I'm like, you're so dumb. How much do you want to bet? I don't want to root around in your pockets. It's like $10, cup of coffee.
What do you think that dude walks around at HLD? About 210, 215?
Who's that?
Macaboo.
Oh, at least. He looks like he an eater, bro. He's one of those guys that grows that hard belly, that big hard belly. You know what I mean? That I can see him being like that because I don't. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, they got me too because I was praying they put Canelo in with that dude. Please put him in there with that dude. Please go on and put his ass in there with that dude.
I mean, that guy is extremely limited in skills. So it would be only his all sides that the guy would bring to the table against Canelo because
he couldn't hurt Bivol. He damn sure can't hurt that guy.
No, he would just have to outbox him. He would have to be that slick boxer totally for 12 rounds.
But we know he ain't got the gas tank for that. We've seen that 3, 4, 5 times now.
Well, we've also known that. I mean, hopefully he is taking. I don't know if he is going to be taking this year off to correct some of his stuff, but
he needs to. He hasn't been running in 4 years. Yeah, he said it. He said he hadn't ran because of his knees. He had the surgery on both knees.
So, that
he got a lot of wear and tear too, man. People don't believe that, but Canelo got a lot of miles on that body, bro.
Yeah, 67 fights.
That's a lot of training camp, a lot of fucking sparring, a lot of running, a lot of weightlifting. That's a lot.
That's a lot. I mean, that's kind of like the amount of fights that like a Duran has had in his career, right?
No, Duran had 90, almost 100 fights.
Oh no,
Ali had 60. How many Ali had? 61 fights, 62 fights.
Yeah, he's already passed him on that one, I think.
And Ali fought till he was what, almost 40?
Yeah, 39.
So he's almost a decade ahead of Ali with the same amount of fights. Exactly. Yeah, he's gonna need to think about, is that money, man? If I'm making $50 million a fight, it's hard to say I'm gonna only fight once or maybe twice a year so I can reserve my body when I could be making, instead of just 50 million, I can make 100 million a year.
Exactly.
I just want to say salute to Bruce Gas. What's up, Jeff? Salute my Bay Area brother. And then just unravel this thing right here. How Stanionis is ready for a title shot with 14 fights, yet Ennis is still unproven because he hasn't fought anybody, according to some. Make it make sense. Okay.
That's
Make
my
it make
argument.
sense.
Make it make sense.
Here we go. They're both ready for title shots, and they're both unproven. It's really simple.
Yeah,
it's not even.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. If Ennis ain't ready after 30 fights, when is he gonna be ready?
I'm just saying he ain't gonna win the fight. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, ready for a title shot? Sure, he's ready to get his ass whooped. Like, both of them are ready for title shots, but both of them are unproven. Stanionis has just been in the spot longer. That's all.
Well, here's the thing, Smoke. Here's the question: how do you get proven? You got to fight somebody, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You put him in there with somebody.
Put him in there. Exactly. I'm just saying, like Custio Clayton, Lipinets. I mean, Lipinets, you could maybe say that's proven. Butayev, maybe that's somebody. Butayev beat Jamal James. I mean, maybe. But I think they're both still unproven. But I think they both still earn the shot. Like, it's not. They don't contradict each other.
This is where the business of boxing rears its ugly eye, right? What it comes down to then, you got both these guys, they've earned their shot and the sanction, under the ranks of the sanctioning bodies. But who's a higher risk, lower reward between the two? Because neither one of them sells shit, right? Boots ain't gonna. Nobody knows who the hell Boots is, and nobody the hell knows who Stanionis is. So, which fight do you rather take between the two, so you can keep your train going and not risk, getting an upset? And that's where Stanionis would take, would be watched in favor.
Yeah, because by the eye test, Stanionis is the easier fight.
Right. And it's not to discredit him. It's just, I mean, so that's where I think where the business of boxing is. All right. So look, neither one of them can sell a cafeteria out, but one of them's got a lot more sting in his shit than the other guy, and let's take the easier route.
I agree. 100%.
Boots needs to fight.
Jamal James, bro, be tired. He's fight one of them guys.
No, let's say Spence does fight Stanionis, then have Thurman fight Boots.
There you go. That's a good fight. The two good fights.
That's a good fight to be on the undercard of Spence and Stanionis.
Yep.
And if anything,
Thurman ain't no undercard fighter. That dude won $10 million fucking dollars. He's not going on nobody's undercard. Stop playing.
He's not getting $10 million no matter who he fights.
But he's also not. His last fight was. You think he's going from pay-per-view to undercard?
It's a pay-per-view undercard. What do you mean? It's a co-main.
Yeah, but he was the main event. He went from a main event on a pay-per-view. Like, now you're trying to be the understudy. Nah. Because that's going to look real bad.
Or make it a 4-man tournament.
First off, like being the A side to Boots is not like that's not saying anything, and you're probably gonna lose the fight as an undercard fighter. Like, come on.
Okay, then make them separate events, but let's pop it off as a 4-man tournament, and winner faces each other. Spence Stanionis, Boots versus Thurman, and individual cards.
Correct. That's how you build Boots into being a pay-per-view guy. Because you fight Boots and Thurman on pay-per-view. Since Barrios Thurman was on pay-per-view, why not do Boots and Thurman on pay-per-view? And that can flop too. And then you can say, hey, you know what?
It'll do better than Dario's fight, though. I tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
How many pay-per-views is that?
Knockout, so maybe.
How many did it do? 70,000, something like that?
I don't know.
I think it was somewhere around that number. If any.
Yeah, it did around the same. It did around the same.
I would take all those numbers with a grain of salt, man. We've been talking about how Kambosos was making $10 million. Then it comes out he didn't even make $4
Well, I know goddamn well nobody watched that Ortiz Martin shit. I know nobody watched that because everybody watched football. Everybody watched football. Nobody watched that shit.
Yeah, jeez. Yeah, man.
So I think we did around the same amount of numbers as that, probably. Because nobody wants to see Thurman fight Barrio. So I'm just being honest. Nobody wants to see that.
Come on, people. Nobody did. Come on. Did people really think that Canelo could beat Usyk?
No, they didn't.
Is that true? Was that a thing?
Yeah,
they didn't believe that. They didn't believe that. They were just talking.
Was it a competitive fight or something? People really thought that?
Canelo is in the same type of position as Lomachenko, that he is at the maximum. At 168 is his maximum that he can ever really be efficiently.
Yeah,
and it shows, and it can show struggle. You know what I mean? It's not a clean wipeout. You know, and so I going up to anything beyond that is he's gonna look at the fate that he had with Bivol. Even though many do say that, you know, that he can beat Bivol if he gets a rematch, but you know, prove me wrong.
Let's put him in there with Craig Richards. Let's see if we can beat him.
Prove me wrong. That's all I got. I mean, you know, the man outboxed him, but many, you know, I saw I rewatched it. I think who did I rewatch it with? I think I rewatched it with Puro and Mark. And you know, and yeah, there's a lot of things that you know, Bivol, you know, it appeared like he was landing a lot, but he didn't. But you know, the perception is what it is. I mean, they see you throwing punches, and the judges are gonna see it their way.
So what you think about that one, HLD and Smoke? Let's put him in there with Craig Richards, see if he can beat him.
Who?
Canelo. Let's put Canelo in with Craig Richards at 75.
Oh my God, dude, let Canelo live, man. God damn, Canelo look exhausted. We were just talking about how he got bad knees and bad elbows and all. You're like, oh yeah.
Well, I mean, for the guys who say he's legit, for the guys who say he's legit at 75, put him in there with Craig Richards. Let's see if he can beat him.
Yeah, I don't think. But listen, leave little Canelo alone for his rehab. He's taking a siesta. He's taking a sabbatical. It's his Rumspringer for the Amish out there.
Come on, Smoke. Craig Richards is the bomb, right?
Let him rehab, bro. He's been boxing since he's 15 years old.
But didn't they say Craig Richards was a bomb? Is that what they said?
Now, Craig Richards he had a pretty good fight. I mean, he's, you know, I'm just saying, like, let's say, but before we put him in there with Craig Richards, just let him be. Let him just be. And he's a 168-pound champ. Let one of those dudes who's earned a shot get a shot. All right, give those belts up. I don't even know why the hell Canelo's holding those belts. He's bigger than fucking sanctioning bodies. They make belts for him. And this dude's still holding them shits on like he's goddamn Smeagol.
He's the money man. They're gonna.
He's gonna be able to fight for whatever belt he wants at all times. There's no need to be like, oh, I'm the 15-time defense of the undisputed belt. What the fuck, dude? What are you doing?
Let's put him in there with Joshua.
All of these title defenses are not going to get you an ATG stack. You're not going to be, you know, exalted in anybody's eyes any further than you already are. Like, bro, let them shits go.
Let's throw him in there with motherfucking Joshua. Then fuck it.
Yeah, let them young boys fight for it, and then if they make a name for themselves, they can like get the Canelo fight, and maybe then you know like just them fighting each other for no fucking belt. Like, who the hell wants to see it? Just hardcore fight fans. That's it.
Smoke, stop killing my joy, man. You're just killing my whole vibe, man.
Oh man, I'm just saying, like, let them shits go, man. Let me give them belts is like give us free. Like, yeah, put your crippled crutches ass. That's cool. Put your legs up for a minute. Like, buy a couple of horses, buy a couple more states, couple Ferraris. Like, you know what I mean? Have you know, have whatever pop star perform at a private party for your wife and kids, but goddamn, let them belts go.
Yeah, go hang out with Steph and play golf and shit. Do that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? We're 2 sports stars. Let rehab, come back, let one of these boys do something in the sport, whoop some ass for tens of millions of dollars, get the belt again. Like,
hey, so I heard some good news about a week ago. I heard Samson pontificating again. Samson said he got the fight signed already. If motherfucking Morrell wins on Saturday, Benavidez is next.
oh,
I see that when I believe it.
Now you talking. Now you talking. All right. Where do you
so
think
what are you saying, HLD? You saying Samson is a liar?
Oh, HLD, he boned out?
Yeah, he must have. His internet went dead. But yeah, so what do you think, Smoke? You think Samson is a liar? You think he's lying?
Samson, is he a liar?
Yeah.
You back, HLD?
Yes. A call came through and I had to.
You think Samson's a liar, HLD? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying I see it when I believe it, man. I see that when I believe it. The business of boxing does not tell me that fight is happening. But if it is, yes, absolutely. I don't see it. I mean, when the man said that he needed $7 million to fight Boo Boo, how much is he asking for Darrell? 20 million?
Oh, for Benavidez? Well,
yeah.
Benavidez, he might get beat by Uskataki. Come on now.
But let's see if that's so true. I mean, or is he clout chasing and making bullshit? Because look, I mean, for the fact is that Benavidez fought for that bullshit interim belt, which you can't do shit with. It doesn't put you no mandatory position. So what's the point? What's the point of having that shitty belt? That belt is only for when the champion gets hurt, so you could get a free belt, or if he vacates.
What he said though, he said them bitches know what it is. They scared.
Yeah, okay. He's right. He riding hard. He's riding hard on the Mexican Monster by Tyson. You know what I mean?
Is Samson the guy that's connected to Manny Pacquiao and
No, Samson got Banana. He got
does he have
Fondora.
He got Fondora. He got a bunch of
guys. Who's got Isaac Cruz?
Isaac Cruz is with Pacquiao.
Yeah.
And Gibson, the Gibson guy, right? I think it is.
Yeah. What's his name? Gibson. Sean Gibbons.
Oh, Sean Gibbons. Oh, right.
Gibbons. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. That's Rachel Donair's best friend.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure we're talking about two different people because I don't I know one is Cameron. There's Cameron, Samson, and Gibson.
Yeah.
Right. And they have guys.
Samson's also got that kid Michael Rivera.
Yeah, Michelle Rivera.
Yeah.
Didn't Samson have something to do with Luis Ortiz also?
And he's Fortuna's guy too.
Yeah.
I was chatting with Rivera the other day, and he at a young age he knows that this is all a business. It's nothing to, he's like, man, I got into this because I want to be a champion and I want to fight the best, but this is not the same thing. What he was trying, it's not.
Yeah,
boxing
being a champion is a business. The business of being a champion.
It's a business.
That's a business.
Being a he said that bitches don't want to fight it.
Right, because he says
being a champion ensures that your fights are being televised if you're in a certain weight class.
But my man,
Michelle Rivera said them
bitches don't want to fight it.
And I agree they don't. But he he knows that it's a business. It's about what the network and who they want to push first and whatever. And he's like, so, you know, I'm just fighting whoever they put in front of me.
Now, you know what I want to see, right? Carlos Adames just destroyed a dude, correct?
Yeah.
Let's get him a Charlo fight. Let's get him a championship fight.
Charlo taking that fight.
He's been off over.
He's been off for over a year, man. He needs another ice cream man before he could, you know. he needs another Montiel.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, it's not like Montiel, huh? Jeez. Yeah, he did look bad in that fight though too. He needs a couple tune-ups.
He made himself look bad for not taking that guy out. That guy should have been out of there by the 6th round, 6th, 7th round. He shouldn't have gone past that.
Some guys get up for it, right?
He got knocked out in 3. He got knocked out in 3 with Adames, right? 3 rounds.
Yeah. He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I was there too. I watched that shit live in the living color.
Oh, what was that at the?
It was on the Fundora undercard.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you were part of You were part of the 1,500 people there.
I was the 1,200. Let's get it.
Oh, 1,200. Oh man, I was just trying to give it a little extra.
Let's get it correct.
You see, that's what I mean. So then Fundora, that's all he can pull. 1,500.
That's it.
I mean, 1,200. I'm sorry, 1,200.
12.
Yeah, I know. I had to double up myself here. 12. So how you know? You see, and so the business of boxing says, man, this guy is not a good dance partner for us to make money with. It. We're gonna put him in with Charlo.
Yeah, nobody knows.
And he boxes out of California, right?
Yeah, he's out of Coachella.
But it was a developmental, stay busy fight for him, right? He's a young kid, so they just keep him busy.
Yeah, but see, the whole thing is nobody knows him. That's what I be telling people. Smoke, you know, they was trying to crucify me. Oh, you just an old man. No, nobody knows this dude.
he needs to fight Castaño, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, that's what he should fight. He should fight Castaño next and to try to build him up.
People know that dude.
Right.
People know who that dude is. Yeah.
Right. And
nobody knows this dude. And you just gonna see some tall dude. Who is this goofy motherfucker?
He reminds me of when I first saw Deontay Wilder on the scene on ESPN when he came. I saw that pro debut fight the first time he came out, or the first time he was on ESPN.
That dude he fought with the gym shorts on, you talking about?
And I'm like, dude, who is this basketball player, bro? What is this? This is a joke. It reminded me of the UFC days, the original ones. You know, when you have these weird fighters, you know, the sumo wrestler versus the boxer or something.
Reminded you of Tank Abbott, huh?
It's a gimmick. Yeah, I'm like, it's a gimmick. And so
I was like, I had to put on my glasses. Who the hell is joining the stream? It is Q the God. What is up, man? Welcome back to the panel.
Hey, what's good? My audio ain't fucked up, is it?
That's all right. It sounds like you're driving.
Yeah, I am. I'm about to be at my job here in a second. What's good though? What's good with you, Smoke? What's good? HLD OG show.
What's good, man? Morning.
What you got on it, man? What you got on this TEO December 10th and Crawford December 10th? What you watching?
Shit, I'm watching both of them just like I watched all 3 of the fights on October 15th. Just like I watched both of them cars that was on this weekend. Shit, all I gotta do is split my screen on the laptop. Shit, so that ain't no problem. But
okay, I hear you.
I don't. Shit, it is what it is. Like at this point, bro, I never gave a fuck. You know about how many people watch the fight. All I cared about is if I watched the fight, because my eyes the only ones that can see it. You know, so I'm gonna watch the TEO shit because that card. I ain't gonna lie, I don't. Only card that I can say that pretty much be equating to these top ranked cards, like, because I don't think like that Showtime card with Jake Paul like that. You know, the Lomachenko card, I still like that card over. So even though they do be stalking their shit with a lot of prospects and stuff like that, man, I think they pretty decent cards. You know, I think they gonna get better as the years go on. But that BLk Prime shit, all we got is, you know, Bud and fucking David, bro. That shit, I know I ain't got to turn it on their tail shit like, what, 10, 11 o'clock? Shit, that might be the only fight on the card. They might just turn that shit on for one fight. Hey, that shit'll be crazy, but I'm gonna watch it, bro. But I'm for sure watching that top rank card. That shit, you can't miss it, bro. You got all the young prospects.
I'm trying to tell you, if you want to get out of the snow and you just happen to be by wherever the hell this fight's going to be held, I'm sure you can get a ticket. But maybe not. Maybe it'll be sold out. Maybe I'm just fucking making jokes. We'll see.
His last fight did 12,000, I think.
Where they supposed to be fighting? No, I know it's back on BoxRec, but I'm sure it doesn't say a venue yet, right?
No, it does say the Shy Health, whatever.
Okay, well, yeah, they just haven't. The tickets haven't gone on sale, and they haven't put it up on the Shy Health Center. Okay,
and they got both. They also got listed the Nebraska State Athletic Commission, but it's not listed on their website yet. So maybe, you know, we'll give it a few days and maybe they'll update it.
All right. Cool. It's coming. All right. I hear you. Cat in the hat. Thing one, thing two. Parents aren't home yet. Get this shit together. I feel you. Okay.
But I won't be watching that card unless somebody's got it and I'm watching on a membership or something. I ain't watching it. I'm gonna be focused on the on the TEO card. It's just too stacked. It's too stacked with all my favorite prospects.
You're not doing Edward scissor screens? You're not gonna have a whole.
I hate that, bro. I did that on Saturday, watching Zepeda, and then watching the Loma fight, and you can't focus on like, no, man. And I don't like that, man. It sucks for me. Maybe I can, but I'm trying to focus on watching the fight and trying to pay attention to the, who's really winning the fight, and watching both of them at the same time. It made it difficult.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, HLD. I just see it like me. I'm gonna watch it because I might be watching the TEO fight, maybe a little bit more closer, a little bit more harder, than Terence Crawford fight, because I feel like he should win. He just, what he doing, sharpening his knives, trying to stay sharp and stuff like that. So, like that fight, I'm just looking at that fight for the action. You know what I mean? How we getting hit with it, stuff like that. But with the TEO, TEO, he got, them fish to fry. Like me, I don't know about all these other people and how they feel about Lomachenko and Devin and all that. I feel like if Lomachenko don't want to fight next, get the fuck on. Devin go at TEO. Fight him for Josh Taylor belt, because I know he gonna drop it after he fight Cattle Raw. So line TEO and Devin Haney up for that belt that Josh Taylor gonna drop. Let them get it on for that. Let Lomachenko fight Shakur, because he gonna take a tune-up. Shakur want to get acquainted to the weight. Let him go ahead and do that, and then y'all can fight for one of them belts that Devin gonna drop. You know what I mean? Or they can fight for a belt and then fight each other to unify. But I'm gonna watch the TEO shit because it's TEO's second fight at 140. It's Pedraza. I wish he would have fought Barboza. You got this dude calling you a bitch. You feel like you already on top. I guess he's trying to say that he didn't pick him, but I heard he picked him. So I don't know about that, but I'm watching.
No, what it is there's this is where the business of boxing comes in. The four names on the table priority list for TEO was Taylor, who was dragging on the official announcement of a Catterall fight only because he knows that TEO's got a December 10th date and he has to pick an opponent. So he held on as long as he could to make it harder for him. So TEO then moved on to Sandor Martin. Now there's a budget, obviously, and the budget is what it is to fight Sandor Martin and anybody else. these guys want more money than what's on the table. And Teal's not going to take a pay cut. He doesn't need to. So Sandor Martin's negotiations broke down. The same thing happened with the Barboza. Then that money just came down to Pedraza. He's the one who's willing to take it, and that's where we're at with that. As far as Haney goes, he if he beats if he fights Lomachenko and defeats him, he can immediately, with the franchise that he has, petition to be the mandatory immediately of the winner of Regis Prograis and Cepeda on the WBC side right off the bat. And so he could do that. And I think that would be a good move. Teo's waiting on Taylor after the February 4th fight, and he has to be successful, above anything. He has to beat Pedraza. And so if that happens and Taylor beats Catterall on the 4th, we might be able to see somewhere around May a Teo and Josh Taylor. And the thing is, Josh Taylor, and this is my own assumption, he can't come to the US.
You don't think Josh Taylor gonna move up though? I think
there's nothing for him to move up to. There's no money for him at 147. It's a big bag fighting Teo.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's what I don't know, because HLD, you still gotta, even though when you thinking about the future, you still gotta look at the wheels still turning for all these other people. So if we kind of looking at the Spence and Bud fight sometime next year, that shit should be sometime either before May or around May. So I think the guys at 140 that may be looking up to go to 147, Josh Taylor really the only person that I'm thinking about, because he undisputed and he gonna have the right to maybe, go up there and fight for a title if one of them drop it, because whoever win that fight is not gonna stay at that weight. Maybe Bud, but I doubt it. He said he wants Charlo. So I think it'll be good for Josh Taylor possibly to move up after this next fight, just depending on what the landscape gonna be. What's going on out there. What Josh Taylor gonna do? Fight them and try to collect his belts that he already had.
No, I think he'll make that last fight with Teo, which is the fight that makes him the big bag. You know what I mean? He ain't making big money with Catterall.
I don't think he's making big money, period. I don't think he's going to make big money with Teo either. I think he's
that would be a pay-per-view fight if they end up fighting Teo.
Teo's not fighting Pedraza on pay-per-view. I don't think Josh Taylor was.
No, he's not. He's across all platforms though.
Yeah, he's not. I don't even think he sold out in Scotland. Like in his hometown, I don't even think he sold out. Like he's just not a popular guy, and Teo's not that popular either. Like
I'm going by Bob Aaron's words. He believes that's a big fight, and it's a pay-per-view fight.
All right, if he says so, I mean, all these guys are going pay-per-view. Let's see Bob do it.
1999, bro. 1999, that bitch.
Yeah, man, I'm not. Let's see what they do.
Bro, they getting a lot of money through that app, bro. They getting a lot of fucking money. I ain't gonna lie, that pay-per-view shit, they really don't gotta put that shit on. But I do understand it when they giving these guys the higher guarantees. Then you looking at a pay-per-view, but I think it should come at a lower cost. You already getting our $7.99 or $6.99 for the app. Okay, so go ahead, tax on your little 25 on top of what we already giving you. You got your $30. And make the pay-per-view fight. I don't trip off pay-per-views. I trip off the price of them motherfuckers. I think it should be acquainted to the fighter. Like, if you a huge fighter, this and that, and that fight could go for the 80 beans, put it on for the 80. But if you ain't just like that, man, put that shit on for the 50, the 40, the 30. You know what I mean? Like, we gonna buy it. Like, that's why I like what Cepeda and Regis price is. I ain't too mad at the Bud and Avernesian price. I'm the opponent now. If we talking about Bud possibly a better opponent for that 40, but man, I ain't really too triple. It's 220, man. I pay a bitch to leave with that. So I think I think it's just how they do their business. We do understand the whole app situation, and I think people starting to understand how it's working and how it, some people looking at it to be bad for the sport. I look at it for the betterment because we all juking off apps anyway. That's just how we do it. The network cool, but I think that is the thing about men. Men, bro, we more what they call that shit. We care about the branding too much. Motherfucker care about, oh man, I don't want that shirt. I need the Nike polo. That's men. We brand whores. We care about what brand that shit coming from. Where I think it should just be the quality of what you get. I really don't care where they put it on. I just care about, is that shit gonna be right? When I click on it. That's pretty much all I care about. So TEO and Josh Taylor, it's cool. I think Josh Taylor don't care too much for TEO. I'll be honest, he don't really care for that fight. I think with the shit that been going on with Devin and Lomachenko and TEO these last couple years, TEO still being salty at Devin, bro, fight that man. Y'all need to go and fight each other. Lomachenko think Devin Haney is a heavyweight. That boy scared. Well, I ain't gonna say he's scared.
That's promotional talk, guys.
That's promotional talk.
What he don't want to do that next. He don't want to do that next.
What he's doing is making excuses. That's what he's doing. He's making excuses for the ass whooping he's about to get.
Man, gonna get his ass beat, bro. Facts, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm gonna hold you guys to that. That means Haney's got to have 10 times the performance that Ortiz did against Lomachenko.
No,
winning is not good enough. I don't want to hear that a win is a win. I want to hear, yo, man, Devin didn't do what I thought he was gonna do. I can't hear the win is a win.
What? 10 times better than Ortiz? No, it doesn't. Ortiz lost. Like, listen.
You see what I mean? We're talking about either Haney beats the shit out of Lomachenko or he doesn't.
First off, if Ortiz had a little bit better performance, he would have won. But he lost that fight. He doesn't need to be 10 times better than Ortiz.
But he's a great Haney.
Bro, let me finish. Ortiz does not have half the cash as Devin Haney. Not at all. But I do get your point. I do get your point about corruption and the scorecards. Like that 117 scorecard, I thought that was a little bit weird. I thought that was bullshit, but I didn't think Ortiz won the fight. Devin Haney's going to win the fight. He's going to beat the entire fuck out of fucking Lomachenko.
Oh, you see. Winning the fight and beating the fuck out of somebody is two different things.
Okay, I mean, it can mean to you, right? So I can clarify why I say beat the fuck out of him. What I mean by beat the fuck out of him, he's going to win the fight and make it look easy.
Shakur beat the shit out of Hearing.
What I mean
Shakur beat the shit out of Valdez. That's the type of whooping I'm talking about.
Hey, that's the whooping I'm talking about. Like that same whooping Devin just put on Kambosos. Like, I'm gonna tell you this. I was kind of iffy with Devin, but Devin changed my mind in that last Kambosos fight. For the simple fact, Devin was like, yeah, the more a motherfucker do in the ring, the worse it's gonna be. And I seen Kambosos do more, and that ass whooping was crazy. So I know Lomachenko's going to do more than Kambosos. That ass whipping going to be crazy, bro. Facts. I'm telling you. He's going to get his ass whooped, bro.
All right. I got to write this down. Son of God said it's going to be an ass whooping.
Yeah, cue the guy. Yeah.
Oh, cue the guy. I'm sorry. Yeah, we got to put that down. A win is just not good enough. It's got to be an obliteration, a domination.
HLD, I'm talking about 4 to 5 punches to 1. Devin gonna be throwing and landing 4 to fucking Lomachenko 1 and shit.
Look, this I tell you, after this weekend's performance, prior to that, like if I would have seen the, prior to this weekend, I didn't want to make a prediction on either Haney or Loma, but I always said that if I saw the same Lomachenko that fought Comey and Nakatani, I would definitely favor Lomachenko. Well, that's right now. I got that really more of a 50-50 fight, and possibly really giving the edge to the young lion because he is the young lion. He does have the size, and because he's the champion, that gives you that confidence that you don't see on paper. right? That arrogance of who the fuck you are. And so, I might, I might edge it to Haney in that sense. But I'm not going to take away anything from Lomachenko as far as the man's experience and his skills. Can he get better in a full training camp? Maybe timing wise, but I know for a fact he's not going to get faster, right? Father Time's there. So,
yeah, Devin getting better, bro, too. Devin, man, he getting better with fights. I do see what is off footwork a little off, and his punching. He slapped his punches. Yeah, that's one thing I like. Yeah, he slapped them punches. I think he could hurt more people or maybe even get more KOs if he work on that. That timing a little bit too. But man, shit, he do got a lot of shit going for him. And the athleticism, bro, that's not fading. And that's what get him by. I say that's like 40. That's like the athleticism he got is a 40% edge over him, not his feet not being as good, I think, and like just him not being able to punch that good as far as like power wise. But man, I ain't gonna lie, dude. that last Kambosos fight, bro, I liked it. Like, but I really liked the Linares. That was my favorite fight. Mine before that Kambosos fight. So, Lomachenko, he did look like he slowed down. We could chunk it up to Russ, but I chunk it up to bro. He was in that bitch with a live opponent, bro. Jermaine Ortiz went in there just to get beat up.
Right.
On.
I think it was a two-way street. Ortiz came to fight.
Yeah.
Ortiz came to fight. So I think it's a little bit of both. I don't attribute it to just one thing, but like I said, even still, if he has a full camp, and he doesn't go back to Ukraine, is he going to get faster? I don't think so.
I attribute it to mostly one thing. If you don't have cement fucking feet, if you can move your feet, then all that angle shit that Loma's got going on is gone, right? He used to be able to pull it off because he used to be really fast, right? But what really, he's just fighting statue feet. And as soon as you turn with that dude, like he's a different fighter. Put him on the back foot, and he's like he's an average fighter for real. Being able to take away the angle and make him fight off the back foot makes Loma ordinary. He's going to get his ass beat.
Yeah, I feel you on that, and I think that's the same. Like, see, that's what I say about Bam too. I love Bam. Y'all know I like Bam. I was one of the first people talking about Bam before he even won the championship and all that, bruh. But when you turn with that boy, he don't look as good. He really don't. And you got to bring more. You got to bring more to the table than that. With Lomachenko looking as though he fading, and the angles is what is him. And I say the combination punching, but man, that speed, bro, Father Time on his ass. A lot of it don't work with him.
These guys, he's not the fastest guy anymore. Like now, these boys caught up to him and probably faster than him. And I agree to that. He's still doing the same fucking Loma shit that they grew up watching. Like, bro, you're about to get your fucking ass tore up. And he does the same rhythm step, the same L shit, the same shift. Like, man. Anyway.
All right, but
we go see.
Let's look at the other side of the coin. So let's say what if Lomachenko beats Devin Haney? Does it say more about Loma or does it say more about Haney?
I think we all just get what we wanted. We all just wanted to fight. People already.
You got to see the fight first, right? You got to see.
No, but I mean, we're over here predicting.
I'm trying to tell you.
We're over here predicting Haney whooping his ass.
Yeah, because he's going to whoop his ass, right?
But okay, let's look at the other side.
About a hypothetical on the other side, right? So now it would depend. You're saying what I'm going to say on the other side. It would depend on the fight, right? Because I don't even think what you're saying is remotely fucking plausible, right? I think it's like a 60-40 fight. Right? I guess that's remotely plausible. That's a remotely plausible fight. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking 65-35. Yeah, I think it's more like 65-35. But anyway, point being, if I see Devin Haney go into the weigh-in and he looks even worse than he did in the Kambosos rematch, then yeah. And then he's also like drained and tired and can't fucking move around because the dude's drained as fuck at 135. I'm probably not going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to change what I think about Lomachenko. But if he turns back the clock, right, and all of a sudden it's faster and out dancing and like confuses like Devin Haney, makes him look like a kid in there, all this other shit, then I'll be saying something different, right?
You know, the one thing I'm going to say about this weight training, the weight training truly affects the power puncher guys, which is not Haney. You know,
it really affects everybody.
It affects, but I'm saying as far as who it affects the most.
Saying, like, I mean that only if all you have is power punching. Because you can't box, then yeah. If all you got is power punching, then you fucked. But if you can't, if part of your game is stamina, then yeah, you're probably gonna be fucked too.
Well, you're gonna get fucked on all sides. You just, you know, I mean, because look, at the end of the day, if you weight drain yourself, you know, there's certain muscle mass that you're gonna lose. There's certain level of water in your body that you need that's gonna not be replenished, and you know, I mean, everybody's gonna be affected. Now, as far as somebody being a power puncher, that can always affect somebody. You know, the full impact of his punches. You know, his willingness to throw. You know, but you know, my thing is like, you know, if you're weight drained and your power is all you have, yeah, it's gonna make you're gonna look the worst of everyone, but. And because if that's all you had, that's all you had. Of all the
style of fighters, I'm saying the power puncher guys, or you know, boxer puncher, that's the guy who's going to be affected the most versus a guy whose skill set is just, you know, pure boxing. And that's all I'm saying. It affects more because that's his ammo, is his power, and the weight training takes away that.
Yeah, I think Boots is a better fight than David Avernesian. I think Boots is probably better known than David Avernesian. But you are still talking about two unknown fighters. I don't know why you're so hyphy about this whole thing, but yeah, I think Boots is a better fighter. I would have way preferred to see the Boots fight than David Avernesian. I think everybody in the panel would. I think everybody who watches boxing.
Yeah, but I do understand the circumstances. Like, man, you're not gonna get a fight with nobody on Showtime if you're not taking a fight and you really, like, you know, you negotiating with somebody else. You know, like you're not about to get another fight with nobody on Showtime. Point blank, period. And again, the whole thing with Virgil and Oscar, bro. I can honestly say this: if y'all really think Oscar would have let Virgil go in there and fight, why didn't he let Munguia fight Janabek, who they just ordered? Why didn't he let him fight Jermell Charlo? Why didn't he let him fight Boo Boo? Like, and then go up. Like, come on, man. Oscar not letting Virgil do none of that. So if David Avernesian is the guy ranked right behind all them guys on Showtime or PBC, then I know that's why we getting there. You know,
I don't know what the deal is with Zurdo actually fighting Bivol, because it seems like he's bucking the trend and going on a Golden Boy right now. He's actually getting there, challenging himself, taking championship fights, not just talking but a bunch of nonsense in the media and fighting easy touches.
Yeah, and it took him a long ass time to do that. And they damn near was gonna go to purse bid for that shit.
Yeah.
Well, the Oscar situation with Munguia always comes in with that, you know, when it has to do a lot with that cross promotional networking shit, which is killing the sport, with the Munguia versus Charlo. So I mean, like I said, man, the business of boxing, it's more than just competition, guys. And you know, I've learned, I'm learning to now soothe myself a lot easier when we don't get the fights we want.
Hey, HLD,
man, I've been saying this shit the whole time. That's what makes me screaming about, man, screaming at me about this whole thing. We don't care. All we want is this. Like, okay, cool. Then yeah, but you're just gonna be perpetually mad because you are ignoring one of the.
I've learned a lot in the last year. I'm learning a lot about the inside of the boxing game and speaking to the people on the inside.
The smoke. You know, accepting mediocrity is just not, that's unacceptable.
It's not even accepting mediocrity. It's like you don't actually understand what you're looking at.
You literally think something else is happening. Look, we understand that, you know, that these promotional companies, even though if they were smart enough, they could all do business together. They understand that where boxing is right now. I mean, it's really just up to them because they know that they can just put on shit shows or not do the best interest for their own pockets because of whatever issue they have with another promotional company and all these other little intricacies
because you can't ride riding trends like that is its own danger, right? Like it's not like you have a season and every year it's a team that you can root for and a bunch of different games or a bunch of different rivalries. In this sport, you have one fight, and after that fight, nobody gives a shit about the entire sport again. Right? There's just kind of like promoters. There's a bunch of promoters. There's a bunch of networks. There's a bunch of all that stuff. Like they don't even give a damn about like the fighters. They care about literally one fight.
Well, I mean, look, but then I mean, it's like this: if you are building up young stars, right, and let's say you have intermediate guys that are like, probably where Haney, Teofimo Lopez, and these other guys that are in that intermediate level as far as popularity, and then you have the best of the best of the stars. Like it's really just about understanding your demographic and understanding who's going to draw in what and maximizing the earning potential of everyone. And if you have, I mean, and I understand that there is a certain level of uncharted waters that you might have to swim through because of these situations that come about. But at the same time, man, like you gotta do what's best for your business. And
I think now with all the shit, just like how you was talking about like TEO and Devin, they right there. I say like with boxing, from becoming just somebody being super popular that people just want to cling on to, bro, you ain't nothing but a damn going viral, a soundbite, a post away. But you're from once you get that notoriety from people watching you from going viral or watching this soundbite, bro, you got to get in the ring and knock somebody the fuck out to make them cling on.
I agree.
Like you
got to
get
capitalize
the eyes
on
you. Facts, HLD. You got to capitalize on the people when they looking at you. Some people don't capitalize. People not understanding that. You may like people be mad if they want to. Yeah, David Avernesian ain't shit. But Bud capitalized on him and Earl going back and forth, and they wasn't gonna fight. So he capitalized on all that momentum, all that shit people was talking between them to just announce a fight. I'm fighting on this day. And then if he capitalized by all the new fans that just got on to him since they've been going back and forth, when he knocked this dude out, then they cling on to him and they gonna watch him when him and Earl actually lock horns. I think
Crawford's still only going to get 20,000 people to watch that fight, bro.
I mean, yeah, sure, but the knockout will be viral. You know what I mean?
No, I see what you're saying, man. I'm just poking fun. I
know what you're talking about, HLD, because I do understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, ain't nobody probably gonna be tuning in to watch that, but then again, that's to buy it. Everybody know they're gonna watch it. Are they gonna buy it? No, motherfucking we niggas screaming that shit. But they gonna watch that shit for sure. All these people out here talking about that bullshit ain't nothing. All them motherfuckers gonna watch that shit. They ain't gonna buy it. They gonna watch that shit.
Nah, I'm pretty sure most people are gonna be on that TEO fight now. I think some people.
Come on, bro. We flipping through all that shit. I be on the panels, bro. We flipping through the fights, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I tried to see. So here's the thing. I'm not a Jake Paul fan, but I was a Zepeda and JoJo fan, and I thought that was the fight. I thought that was the really the fight to watch.
I lost the Lomachenko fight because I was watching Zepeda fighting, man.
That was right, but I got but shit. I mean, but it's easier to watch ESPN Plus for me. That shit's on like better screen, like whatever. It's like those streams are better. So I just watched.
So did you just watch?
I watched Loma fight. Yeah, I watched the Loma fight instead. Yeah, and I listened to H's call, like while I was watching the ESPN fight. But yeah, I didn't even double screen it.
See, that's the age shit. I'm a young nigga. I'm still gonna put that shit away.
No, no, but no. So here's the thing. I hear you.
Yo, he called you grandpa, Smoke.
You don't have to make it generational. You don't got to make it generational.
I'm about to be 32.
But for real, before you even go there and start telling me your age and all that shit, I do sometimes have even three screens going. I just didn't that time.
Yeah, I do know. I know. I done heard you saying that shit.
Yeah. Like I have multiple screens. I'll fuck with it if that's what's up. But I just wasn't like, I was just into the ESPN card. It wasn't like whatever.
Yeah.
Yo, man, I max out at 2, man. I'm not gonna be doing 3-4 screens, man. I can't do that because I one thing I just, like I said earlier, man, I can't focus on a damn fight. Like who the like I thought Ortiz really won that fight when when they came when it went to decision. I'm like, I was pissed on a motherfucker. So then the next day I rewatched the fight, and I'm like, okay, all right. I gave Loma. I mean, I gave Ortiz within the first 8 rounds. I had an 8-2, and then after that I know Loma just smoked them 9-12, and so I thought it was a tie. Round number 3 was a string round, so I could say, all right, it could be a 115-113 card. I think that should have been the more realistic card for Loma. But that 117, 111, and all that shit that they were that was bogus.
Yeah, but that's really only like one judge, right? Like you can't win fights off of one judge. I don't care how crazy one judge's scorecard is. You still losing the fight off that shit.
Yeah, and that's just me thinking that damn near every promoter gonna have one judge who's going. I don't give a fuck what the fight look like. You score for this person.
Yeah.
So,
what are you saying? Are you saying that what Jake?
It's a way to promote the guy and all this other shit. It would have been nice, and now you promote Jermaine Ortiz is getting robbed even worse by saying 117. So now it's like the loss is not really a loss, right?
You're saying Jake Paul is right when he accused Eddie Hearn that Glenn Feldman, who was on the same card as Serrano and Taylor, on the same card of Joshua and Usyk, and what other fight was he on? And on the TEO card with Cambosos.
HLD, I don't know because I know for a fact that judge is suing Jake Paul.
And I think Jake Paul's
he's suing Jake Paul. So you can think it, but don't say that shit.
I'm just saying. It's a coincidence. All these cards were very crazy.
Nah, he ain't got that Jake Paul money. He's not going after like the lawyers like or whatever. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, but Jake Paul saying it, that's defamation. But you can use HLD's number words to go after Jake Paul. So you got guys like this guy repeating what Jake Paul said, and it's caused damage. Damage to my character. This is my livelihood, my scorecard, my integrity. It's part of my livelihood.
But I'm getting paid.
Just back to it. I can't. That's why I'm not gonna be. And the other thing is when you bet money on a fight, you know what I mean? It fucks up the enjoyment of watching the fight sometimes. You know what I mean?
Hurt my soul when I lose.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, it does shit, man. I've been, I had to fuck.
And I'm not talking, losing $500. I had no big deal, man. I lost $500 with Jake Paul and Woodley. You know what I mean? I wasn't tripping about that.
Yeah, man.
But when you're talking about a couple of stacks, you know what I mean? That and you're expecting to get a payout of 20 G's or something like that. You're like, fuck. You really like.
I got a motherfucker in the YTBC owe me some money right now. Hey, GOAT, I need my chips with dip, man. I know you listen. Man.
Nah, I feel that, man. I lost some money. I would have had an extra $5,000 had I would have called the one fight right with on the UFC and shit. So yeah, I mean, money, it can't fucking, hurt the enjoyment of watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my thing is with Loma and Ortiz, I thought that shit was narrowly close. Ortiz he obviously was a decent fighter, especially being at his weight class, able to box the way he was able to, fresh legs, young, athletic, long. I mean, Loma's gonna have. I mean, naturally, he's a small guy. You know what I'm saying? If he fights someone like that, they're gonna give him issues.
Ortiz is gonna be a problem, guys, because all he needs to really revamp is that conditioning, because he had no gas 9-12. You know, and he needed those. He needed at least 2 of those rounds.
Well, he's
Yeah,
never been 12. He's never even been scheduled.
No, that was
to
his
12.
first 12-round fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and
Yeah,
that's why he lost every fucking round. And after that,
yeah, he started doing it. But he was also having that issue with Jamel Herring. He was also getting trapped up by Jamel. Like, man, listen, Jermaine Ortiz is cool, but like, stop it. Like, stop. That dude is not about to be a champ unless he fights somebody that is a very easy touch.
I mean, and that's what we gonna get. I think that's what people like seem to understand.
It's gonna be Shakur versus
like,
Ortiz next.
Yeah, and he's gonna beat the entire fuck out of Ortiz.
I know they're gonna feed him to the wolves. I don't think that kid should take that
There's
fight.
nothing but wolves for that guy. That's my whole point to you. The guy is cool for a couple of rounds. He's flashy for a couple of, like, he can do some shit. But unless you're gonna stand there and be a punching bag for this dude, you're not winning. Tank will knock him smooth the fuck out. Isaac Cruz will beat the fuck out of him. Frank Martin will beat the fuck out of him. Keyshawn Davis, I think, will outbox him. Shakur will beat the fuck out of him. Devin Haney will beat the fuck out of him. Like,
I think this too, bro.
He's got the goods that if they take their time with him and they get his conditioning right.
Yeah, like, he could be a future. I think he's how old is he?
26, bro, I think.
Dude, fuck around and be a champion, bro. Y'all gotta understand.
I mean, and the next wave, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, that next wave, because you gotta understand, like, the promoters don't always put the guy that they want to belt to get that bitch first. Sometimes they wanted to take it from somebody, and they put the person they want to be took from. Like, you got Puello, and you got some of these people that's about to get belts at 140, bro. We know them bitches just about to get took up off their ass. You know, I do like Puello, but come on, bro. He about to get that bitch snatched clean up off his waist, bro, when you get up in there with one of them top guys at 140. So it's gonna be the same. Jermaine Ortiz could sniff a belt. He might get another title shot.
If the belts get scattered,
he's gonna get a couple title shots.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think it's just that if he gets the titles, it's gonna be against one of these little dudes coming up. You know, maybe Dogbo comes up or something. I don't know. Dogbo's he's way down.
No, he's too small.
Are we getting that Navarrete?
He's way down there.
Next year?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, they're making that fight. Let me see. If we
belt or no belt?
35, not Belcher.
Is that fight gonna be for a belt though? The Navarrete Ortiz.
Yeah, so one of them Shakur belts.
Okay.
If Loma loses to Haney, I see Loma going back down to 130.
So Valdez gonna have to take a fight in between.
Yeah, is Burchell done? Nakathila move up?
Burchell's like back in the gym.
That's how he can win.
Burchell's back in the gym. I know that for a fact.
I thought he already beat Burchell though.
No,
but I mean he's at 135 now.
I'm talking about Jermaine Ortiz for getting like one of these BLk belts. Like after Haney moves up, and then Shakur will fight whoever Shakur fights. And then maybe they'll get a unification with Shakur and Jermaine Ortiz.
Shit, I don't know, bro. How many top guys at 135 do Top Rank have to get a belt? If Devin drop it.
Is that bet? Hey, Q, is that belt? Who's that bet for? Tank fighting who in 3 fights?
I'm sorry.
What's that bet for? Is Tank fighting somebody in 3 fights? Who is it?
Damn, Smoke. We be smoking too much. God damn, I don't remember.
Was it Michelle Rivera?
Oh.
Nobody's fighting that dude, man, anytime soon.
Me and Smoke did make a belt. I don't know who the fuck it was.
Nobody's gonna fight Michelle Rivera anytime soon.
Tanking his next fight.
No, next 3 fights.
Next 3. Damn, Smoke. We gonna have to.
Okay, so let me ask you this: would you bet that? Would you bet that Frank that Tank would fight Michelle Rivera in his next 3 fights? Does that sound like a bet you'd make?
Nah.
Okay, so how about Frank Martin?
No.
Okay, because I think it was either one of those guys. I think it was either Frank Martin or Michelle Rivera.
Man, you sure it wasn't Abner Morris?
Nah, Abner Morris. I was like, he's never fighting Abner Morris. Like,
damn, Smoke. I do not remember. Smoke.
It's rumored. It's rumored.
Yeah, okay. There's been rumored for years because they like to hate on Tank.
Yeah, niggas be hating on Tank, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't no Tank hater, so that might not have been me.
Yeah, but he brings it on himself by fighting the tomato cans that he fights.
No,
Man,
to
he ain't
bring
bringing on himself.
listen,
He
that's
signed a
just a
contract, bro.
justification for people to hate. Like, yo, he does fight. Listen, I'm not mad. I'm not. If you say he fights cans, okay, fine, he fights cans.
He
But
don't pick him.
But right, but a lot of
Facts.
but Ryan Garcia is out here fighting fucking cans. And he don't get the same kind of scrutiny. Guys are out here fighting cans without getting the same kind of scrutiny as Tank.
The only scrutiny that I give on Tank is that you guys keep on putting him amongst the guys that are fighting for legacy, and he's not. He's a globetrotter. He's an attraction.
Nah,
They already
I
told
ain't.
us that. It comes out of their mouths, and we don't want to listen.
See,
All right.
but
Hey,
that's
good
the
morning.
thing.
Good
I
morning.
Just
never.
Good
like
morning.
we heard Crawford say he don't want to fight Spence.
I ain't
Hey,
never came on and said Tank would legendary. My opinion, which I said, I do believe Tank could beat him, but I also said this. One Tank, he don't pick his fights, and that's a fact. He said it out of his mouth, and he can't. So whether he told him who he wanted or he didn't, they still gonna give him who they want to
So
give
then
him.
he's out of the
So
loop. That's what I'm trying to say. Why
I
are we
mean, but I
mixing him
still
in
think
with the guys that are fighting for legacy?
no, I still think he can beat him, regardless of what they fighting for, this and that.
Yeah.
I don't care if the nigga said I'm out here fighting because somebody said I couldn't do it, or like it don't. I don't give a fuck why the reason. The outcome is still gonna be. I think Tank will win. The reasons is it don't matter at this point. But the person I think will win, yeah, I think Tank will beat him though.
But right now we just said, I mean, there are two good fighters that he could fight, which is
I can say
Rivera and who we said
Michelle Rivera get his ass whooped.
And Frank the Ghost Martin.
and right.
I
And
think
we're
Michelle
not. We
Rivera get
can't
his
say that
ass
he would
whooped.
even fight those guys.
I think he would beat both
oh,
of them.
hey, top of the morning, man. What's good with y'all fellas,
What's up,
man?
Master? Welcome to welcome to our
Hey,
panel, man.
hey,
Beat
I'm
both
two
of them
stepping
niggas
into
though.
the room, man. Hey, y'all got HOD. What's up, HOD? Talking that nut shit again.
What's going on, nut hugger?
Hey, man, what's going on with TEO? Who he fighting?
Fighting
Pedraza.
Pedraza.
Oh, he fighting Pedraza. So is that one of Tank's bums that he beat?
Damn.
Yeah, but you know what? He's
No,
taking.
I
He's
mean,
taking. He
all
said.
right.
He
So he
said.
a bum.
Yeah, he is.
So
He's
so
fight. He's
Pedraza's
fighting.
a bum when
He's
Tank
fighting.
time
He's
he's a
fighting
bum
Tank's
when another
best
lumber fight.
win.
Hey,
He's
gentlemen, just
fighting
one at a
Tank's best
time.
win
That's
as
all.
a
Just one at
tune-up.
a time.
He better make it look better. And that's why, and I also said this too. All these motherfuckers keep fighting Tank leftovers. It make his resume look better. And that's facts.
Well, Devin Haney did that. He fought Gamboa and he fought
Okay.
Linares.
Okay. And who Lomachenko fight? Everybody love all three of them people, don't they?
He fought Mariaga. He fought
All them fight
Pedraza. He fought
legacy.
all the motherfuckers.
All them guys fight for legacy, right? Why they fight? Why all three of them got somebody that Tank already beat up after? Minus Lomachenko. Who did Tank fight that Lomachenko fight? Nobody?
Who did Tank fight?
Pedraza.
Lomachenko.
Pedraza. The same guy. Pedraza.
Facts.
Pedraza.
Facts. Like, come on. So
He
what
fought
we
Pedraza
talking about?
first. He fought a couple guys.
So what
Is
we
it me
talking
or is it
about?
or who's got the
Loma
bad?
fought.
Who's got the
I
bad
think
internet?
that's Meth. But that's facts though. So all that shit we talking about Tank resume, bro. All these guys people love got somebody on Tank resume and they fought him after Tank. So
But it goes all the way around. But the thing is, your man is not Tank. But Tank is not fighting the champion.
what leftovers did Tank fight of theirs? Anybody they fought Tank fought after?
I
Or
could look
does
that
Tank
up, and I'm sure there is. Yet I think I
or
looked
does
it up
Tank
once.
or does Tank
No.
set the status quo for these guys?
No. Tank's
Yeah,
first to beat him.
you know what? Well, Tank fought Crawford's leftover,
Man, and didn't Devin fight him
and
after?
Devin fought him,
All
and
right.
then
So what we
Devin
talking
fought
about?
Linares.
Okay.
You know,
Who Lomachenko be? Okay.
and
So that's what I'm
that I
saying.
can recall off the top of my head.
So people talk bad about Tank, just talk about his resume. But all these guys that people love got
But then
Tank
they take the
leftovers.
next step up and fight the champion, and we don't see that from your guy
He's not my guy.
or whatever from Tank.
See,
I'm just trying to.
yeah, you trying to put a little
So
extra on it.
he'll fight this level, and then he won't take the next step for the real heavy duty level. You know what I mean? Let's get that strap.
So are the people y'all talking about going forward or backwards?
Well, you know, TEO after this fight all goes well, he's going to be fighting Taylor. Haney beat Kambosos, got his belts, and now he's gonna fight Lomachenko. Who else are we talking about in the mix? You know what I mean? They're gonna try to go for the next level up.
My bad, I'm smoking that crybaby pack. I don't know, man. I'm with you though, man. I do want to see Tank, get his ass in,
Hey, Q, did you hear the dude from the Amigos got shot this morning?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Yeah, condolences.
What, one of the guys from got shot?
Yeah, man. Takeoff, man. Was
Is
it
he
Takeoff?
R.I.P. or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gone.
Yo, man,
Didn't make 30 years old.
These
shooting dice.
These labels are collecting on them life insurance policies, man.
Man, they probably got life insurance plans on them boys too.
Oh yeah, you don't see a nice bag where the rapper's dead.
They'll take them out and then play Boys to Men. Oh, you know what I mean?
Hey, hey, that's crazy. That's crazy.
What you got on it, man?
You got nothing. He just wanted to try to troll with Pedraza.
I was going to quote some Takeoff lyrics, man. Shit, that's crazy though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was after my time. That was when I was glad to not be listening to rap. I was like, "Ooh, Jesus, that's what you guys got to go through right now." Okay.
Well, I don't know. Artistically, I guess we're not. To me, I'm not missing out on much. I'm not devaluing his
it's
life.
a different taste. This is a different taste. There's no counting for it.
But I mean, I don't think there's much. I mean, the Bivol fight is what next? When is Bivol and Ramirez?
This weekend.
It's this weekend.
Yep.
What's your take on that one, Smoke?
Good fight. 50-50. I feel like Bivol is going to edge him because I think he has better feet. And he's better technically. But I think Zurdo is a live dog. He throws a ton of punches, tough kid, good pressure fighter. I just think he squares up a lot, and he just doesn't have the feet to keep up with Bivol. He doesn't have the feet or the adjustment. But he does have he has a hell of a motor. So yeah, like I said, it's a pick 'em for me. Although I am leaning towards Bivol like right now, but I might switch because I was going for JoJo all the way until like the night of, and then I was like, you know what? It surprised me when I said it. I was like, nah, Zepeda got it.
Yo, man.
Yeah,
after throwing 1,536 punches, yo, I that kid's a problem. I don't care about his skills. I don't care about whatever he gets hit in the face. Blah blah blah. When a guy can throw 1,500 punches, that's a motor. Now that's a motor, and who's gonna match that? Who can match that? I mean that.
Hey, Ryan Garcia send that boy. Ryan Garcia went that boy so damn hard he gonna go to Neptune.
If he allows him to square up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Bivol, listen, Muhammad Ali told you the hands can't hit what the eyes can't see. Bivol, he definitely has that. That the way he enters and exits the pocket is something I think that Bivol had that Zurdo haven't seen yet. But that doesn't mean he won't be able to handle it. Like I said, he's a big ass fucking kid. He's like maybe that dude's a cruiserweight.
You're talking about Zepeda, not Zepeda. You're talking about Bivol.
Zurdo last fight, bro, he looked like trash against that 40-year-old man. Or whatever, how old are you? I mean, he looked like trash, man. I mean, that guy was he was putting hands on him, and so he struggled against that dude.
He sure did.
And so that's why I see Bivol really outboxing him nicely. I see it. I see it like a 60-40. I see Bivol. Obviously, Bivol outboxing him. No knockouts, no nothing like that. But he's just gonna outbox his ass for 12 rounds.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that's probably going to be the thing. But, you know, like I said, Zurdo's a live dog in this one.
You can't take away that he's got power and he's got a motor. That's a fact. But
Yeah,
I think after this, he'll be making telenovelas after this fight.
Yeah, he's got right. He feels he's got that real like I want to be a heartthrob. He comes across that way, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I see him making telenovelas, bro. The guy's got the guy's he's got the charisma for that. And if you see him in the Spanish channels and shit, and he does have that air of being that lover boy in those telenovelas and shit.
So sorry, man. What was you gonna say?
Oh, y'all, Zurdo. Zurdo a bit. I thought y'all was talking about Williams and Bader.
Oh yeah, no. What cook on Williams and Bader?
Shit. Anybody seen Butch, man? Look at Butch, man. Hey, but shit. Zepeda, man. He game. Similar to like Bivol things, they do similar. Just like they getting off first and they getting off last. High output. Decent chin. They roll with the punches. Zepeda, he's really good with his guard. Timing shots. He was crazy timing the shots of JoJo. JoJo, he's throwing something. His high guard, he guarding the body shots, he's sending them shit. And he never stopped cooking. He legitimately didn't stop cooking for 12 rounds, which is just insane. Now I know some of the punches didn't have any steam on them after a while, but early on he was just hitting JoJo, and I was like, it was like a stepfather beating a stepchild, and I felt bad for him after a while. I'm like, yo, they did throw the towel in. And that's how I felt after the 7th round. If JoJo don't win the round, they need to throw that damn towel in, because at this point, he just getting his ass whipped. They ain't throw the towel in. I was surprised by Joe Diaz.
The guy had 8-10 punch combinations, bro. That's what dude.
Hey, I did not understand Joe Diaz, man. I'm like, why are you letting this guy punch on his boy like that?
This man averaged 130 punches a round. Let's put that back. 130 punches a round. Yo, man, that. So his defense is more offense. So in the next fight, okay, I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna throw for over 2,000 punches, maybe. You know what I mean? That's because his defense is not there. But you can't. It's hard to get at him. I mean, put it this way: Haney threw 607 punches versus JoJo and landed, I think, somewhere in the 100 and something range. This guy tripled all that against JoJo. So I mean, he's a problem. He's gonna be a problem for somebody.
Yeah, and he got a decent defense. He knows where he wants to work at. I would want to see him box a guy that uses more of lateral movement and makes him have to like find his spots.
Yeah,
and then get off. That's kind of what I want to see from him. But he definitely showed out against JoJo. I thought he was going to stop JoJo around the 11th round. But JoJo, he was stronger than I thought he was. He was tougher than I thought he was.
He's got the style to beat a technical fighter, because that's what I mean. That's to overwhelm a technical fighter. That's a style that's needed. Now, a guy who stands up and is a power puncher, well, he's gonna have more.
He's gonna have a hard night.
Right.
Yeah, I think he had power early on in his career. I was kind of expecting him to hit a little harder than that, but he did land some shots. JoJo seemed to be able to sit down and move Zepeda around with his but it was like he wasn't really throwing. So it was like when he threw it, I was kind of expecting him to have more of an effect. Because if I'm not throwing and then I throw some shit, it's like, yeah, I'm going to catch you off guard. Because, you basically touching the punching bag at this point.
But you have to give credit to JoJo, because one thing about him, he's never been dropped, never been knocked out. The guy's, he's heart. He's got all heart. To take 400 punches to the face, and not get dropped, or that speaks to his own physical abilities. But
yeah. I understand. I still don't understand why Joel Diaz let him sit in there and get banged on like that. I would never. I did not understand that boy.
He couldn't think, bro. Man. He couldn't think. You got 8 punches coming at you all at once and shit. I mean, just it has to overwhelm anybody. You're getting 130 punches around. I mean, like when do you think his computer probably is not that fast to process all that shit? You know, it's got to be overwhelming for anybody. That's what I'm saying. It's not so much about that his technical abilities of Cepeda, but his output. How do you deal with that? You don't get, you know, he's like a video game. Somebody's hitting the AB button, just throwing out, you know, I mean, like, what the hell? This guy don't stop. Don't let me set up and gather. No, he doesn't let you. So, you know, whoever fights him, he's gonna fight like that again. He's gonna have to definitely be dancing around the ring for, you know, to just pot shot him.
I was impressed with his body work as well. He did not let off of going to the body of Jojo at all. The whole fight, he just kept punching him in the body, just kept hitting him in the body, and it wasn't. I got to look at the punch stats because I know he landed over 100 something body shots, probably over 200 body shots. That shit is crazy.
I know his total landed was almost 400.
That's crazy. Yeah, Jojo had to piss blood that morning because that's he tough. He tough, but I think he need to go back down to 130.
He's not dedicated. That's his problem. He's not dedicated. He's just not. And you know, he's just collecting paychecks now. So he'll probably be somebody's warm up. He's a gatekeeper now for sure. After this fight, he'll be somebody. He'll be a prospect. He'll be another prospect's food that they'll feed.
Yeah, man. TEO versus Pedraza. I got TEO. I think it's a bunch of showcase fights. I do think Pedraza will probably acquit himself nicely in that fight, but he'll probably tag TEO a couple times. He'll be able to take the power. At this point, I think it goes all 12. I don't think TEO gets the stoppage right now. But yeah, for fight fans out there, we got 2 fights. You know, we got 2 cards on December 10th. David Avernesian versus Bud is back on BoxRec. And we got the Teofimo Lopez versus Pedraza. Yeah.
He was getting another TKO.
Yeah, I got TEO inside of 10.
I don't say knockout, but I think I do favor another TKO.
Yeah, I think around the 9th or 10th he should stop. I think that's when Pedraza probably run out of fumes. I mean, again, TEO gotta go to the body early. If he don't go to the body, he's gonna have a long ass night.
Yeah, it's early. I'll think about it more like as the event gets closer. But yeah, the Loma Haney fight. I'm very interested. I'll see if that one gets to get made. I wonder how that fight is going to age, though, more so than anything. Is it going to go the way of like Canelo versus Sugar Shane Mosley, where the dude was just like little and old?
No, he's not. I wouldn't say that because he's going to be 35 by that time, which is the same age as Crawford is right now, right?
Yeah, and I mean he beat what? He beat Sugar Shane after Floyd already beat him.
How old was Sugar Shane though?
I don't know. Old as shit.
He was a shot fight. He was
mid-30s.
Twilight shot.
Mid-late 30s. You know. It's just kind of like, that's all I'm saying. Like when you're small and old, when you move up from lower weight classes and your whole thing is predicated on like speed and all that other shit and like reflexes and that technical shit, like as soon as your reflexes fade, like you become food for these young boys. So at this point, yeah, everyone's talking that good stuff, but I just wonder, like, for real, over time, are people don't forget about the Sugar Shane Mosley fight for real? They don't ever mention that.
I think I'm not gonna discredit Loma. I mean, even if he lost, it's not like he a total ass whooping of any type. You know what I mean? We haven't seen him in that type of predicament of a loss in any of his fights. So I'm not gonna downgrade
good
it.
Hands on him in the 12th round.
Oh, T almost knocked him out in that 12th
round.
Yeah,
exactly. He was getting his fucking ass whooped. Ortiz was putting some good hands on him to the body. Man, listen, this dude, I'm just telling you, these young boys are looking at his old ass like, you're too old, you're too slow, and you're too small. Bro, bring that legacy right into my shit. Like Ugas was licking his chops at Manny Pacquiao.
I do agree that Loma can't play that game about, I'm waiting till the later rounds and shit. If he does that against Haney, he's done. He's gonna lose UD because he can't do that. He can't give up all them rounds at the beginning of a fight. He needs to come he needs to come game and win some rounds early on, because if he does the same shit again like that versus Haney's gonna win on the scorecards easily, because he's gonna gain so many rounds at the beginning. Now I don't know if it's because of Jermaine's power that because Jermaine does have pop, and did that keep him at bay early on, like Teo with the Teo fight? Who knows? Because he didn't do that. He didn't do that with Comey. He didn't do that with Nakatani. So what holds him back? Is it the athleticism of the young guys?
I'm trying to tell you, it's the feet, bro. It's just the feet. If you move your feet, notice how he looks against guys who are stationary versus guys who turn, who have footwork. Is it like Luke Campbell did the same thing with this little bit of movement? You have success with this dude. He's done with all that dancing around. He's old, bro.
Yeah, there's more of a blueprint of knowing how to attack that.
Exactly. They've not only do they have the attributes and the style to do it, they also grew up watching this dude.
Now Loma did not have one clean. I don't think he had really one clean shot at Ortiz throughout that entire fight. I didn't see like that damn punch. I didn't see that. So I mean, I don't know, man. You got the Loma fans out there. He was sandbagging the fight so that so that Haney would take the fight.
Whatever, dude. Listen, you can tell you whatever the hell you want.
I was laughing at that shit, man. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, you tell yourself whatever you want. I'm just saying that, like, there's a reason why Loma called him a heavyweight. There's a reason why he said that. Like, Devin Haney's gonna come in that fucking ring, damn near a half a foot taller, in 2 or 3 different weight classes heavier, and
he's coming in at 154, man.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna come in heavier than the welterweight. Outside the 147-pound limit. He's going to be outside the 147-pound limit. Look, and he's going to be as fast, if not faster.
I give him the credit that he's taking the chance.
That straight hand.
I give Loma the credit. I give Loma the credit that he wanted to move up, because the 130 division was not going to be competitive at all for him. At all.
I don't, because all those people who fucking said that Tank ducked Burchelt never say anything about fucking Loma not fighting Burchelt. And they're both on Top Rank.
But was that a possibility back then?
Of course it was. They're both at 130.
Were they at the same time?
Of course they were. That's why they said Tank ducked him.
Hasn't Loma now fought like 8 guys at lightweight already?
Whatever, dude. All I'm saying is when Tank was fucking young as shit, but 22, 23, 24, all of that shit. But Schultz's ass was right fucking there.
Interesting. Yeah, but I think Loma would have beaten Burchelt, because he is a stationary fighter.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, back then, I'm just saying Loma 130 was a beast. But that's also when he was fast and young. Like, he's not that guy anymore. Like the guy at 26 when he fought Gary Russell Jr., that Loma is long gone.
Was Gamboa still a big a solid dude at 130 back then?
Gamboa was always really just a 126 guy. I mean, the
that would have been a good fight at their prime.
He was all right, but yeah. I'm just saying, Gamboa was good, but he was better at 126. He was all right at 130. Like, yeah, and he was a 126 guy.
So does everybody agree that Haney should take this Loma fight?
Should take it? I don't know about should take it. Depends on who fights in other. If he doesn't fight Loma, because I think the Shakur fight is a good fight. I think the Tank fight is a better fight. But Loma, why not? If you're gonna stay at 35, I think there's two fight. Like if it was going to be Shakur or Loma, I think there's both of them are gonna age kind of funny. So it's just like take your pick. It could very well be that you might as well get a start on, the rivalry that is Shakur and Devin Haney. Might as well get the first installment, the first time they're in a division together. Right? You might as well fight him now. You can rematch him 2, 3 times, maybe 4 times throughout the years. They're both young. They're both going to be traveling through the divisions. Loma is he has a name. He has a legacy. At this point, Devin Haney doesn't have a Hall of Famer on his resume, and it doesn't look like he's going to have a Hall of Famer on his resume on the night that he fights him, like close to his prime, for several divisions for like a really long time. So there's an opportunity to have like a legacy kind of fight. But at the same time, I mean, Loma's already been beaten by like mediocre fighters, kind of.
Mediocre? What, Salido?
Yeah, Salido's like, I mean, Salido got his ass whipped by Mike. I mean, whatever. Salido's
Salido is the mediocre. You're gonna put TEO as mediocre. Come on, man, stop that.
TEO is mediocre at this point. Beating Richard Comey, and then losing to Kambosos, yeah, like that's mediocre. What's great is that you beat Loma, but that's what I'm saying. Like you are the one that made him great. Like you're the only reason why anyone's talking about Loma's great, because he beat your ass. That's my point.
I see him taking, as you say, taking the Loma fight to solidify himself completely. And
what if he beats Loma though? I mean, what if he beats Shakur and then beats TEO? What does it matter if he beats Loma?
Oh no, that now this is the thing. Business wise, if he's in good hands and he's cool with Topper, it looks like they built a good relationship with Bob Arum. And if that's the case, then yeah, if he does feel that it's okay that he can just move up to 140 and get the fights that he wants with Bob Arum and all that, then do so.
Well, I mean, but he didn't even have to worry about all that shit. He got all the belts. He can move up to WBO champion. He got the franchise that thing. He can move up and be WBC champ. Like he got his pick of the litter at 140. So that, like, I'm just saying, if you fight TEO for a championship belt or one of these things, nobody worrying about. Like, you beat the guy that beat Loma. Like, let somebody. Shakur can beat Loma. Like, there's a bunch of guys. I mean, it's not a bunch of guys, but I think Shakur beats Loma. Outside of that, I don't know. I just don't.
But I really do want him to fight Loma. I do. I want him to fight Loma. The fan part of box. I want to see that fight.
The fight that I want to see Loma, I want to see Tank versus Loma. See, here's the thing: watching a couple of master boxers like outpoint each other for 12 is cool. It can be a chess match kind of thing. But Loma, I've already watched Loma do that shit ad nauseum, and I can watch Devin Haney do that shit with a whole bunch of people. Right, so watching them do it with each other, like whatever. What I want to see is somebody knock Loma the fuck out, and I think that's Tank.
You just want to see Loma.
No, I think Loma's gonna lose no matter what. Like I think watching him lose to Devin Haney or watching him lose to Shakur, okay, cool. That's gonna be a boxing match and yada yada yada. I want the specter of the finale, like the coup de grace. I want that shit. Or outbox that dude. And not only that, that's literally the fight I've been waiting for like over half a decade. Like Devin just popped on the scene. Like I've been waiting for Tank and Loma since 130 pounds.
Well, I mean, we'll we shall see, man. What does if Loma loses to Haney, does he retire?
I mean, no, he's still like names. He's just gonna get fed. I mean, like, listen, Loma could be champion again, and he probably will be champion again. He just can't beat Devin, Tank, or Shakur.
I think if he loses to Haney, he needs to go to 130 and get in the mix with those guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, Loma can be a champ. I think he's the 4th best lightweight. That's what I think of Loma. There's 4 belts out there, and he's the 4th best lightweight. He's definitely going to be a champion again, I think.
If Haney drops the belts or whatnot, but I really think that if he does lose a Haney, he should just get in the mix at the 130 and because it's well that it's 35, man, 35, then to cut weight again. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's in a pickle, man, as far as what's gonna happen right now. If he beats Haney, then yeah, I can see him staying to want to make that fight with Shakur or whatnot. But if he loses, does he want to take the role of getting fed to the other young lions? I don't think he's gonna want to do that.
No, but he's gonna get a championship fight in his very next fight because all those belts are gonna go vacant, right?
True.
And all he has to do is pick off the guy. Like Devin won't be around. All he has to do is not. Tank is gonna get elevated, and all he has to do is not fight Shakur until he unifies, and he's good.
Does Tank get elevated, or does he have to fight for that belt?
No, Tank is elevated. As soon as WBA was super,
so
he's
gonna
get elevated.
That belt is in the same role as an interim belt from the WBC. That if it gets vacated, the interim champion becomes champion. Okay, I could see why then Tank is holding on to that 135 pounder.
That's how Ugas became the super champion, right? Like once they once Pacquiao got inactive, they're like, okay,
they stripped him.
After Pacquiao, Ugas elevated Pacquiao. Keith Thurman got elevated. You just get elevated. That's
was Ugas elevated, or did he fight somebody for the belt though?
No, well, he got elevated because he unified.
But how did he get his belt? Was it?
No, he had the world title, but then he unified and became super. Like once you unify, you're super. Like Austin Trout was also the regular champion, and then they unified it and he got elevated.
Yeah, but was Ugas a paper champion because they gave him the belt when they stripped Pacquiao?
Yeah, but then he fought Pacquiao.
Right. But I'm just saying at that point when he was given the belt.
Yeah,
he didn't fight nobody for it.
Yeah, he was elevated. Yeah.
So he was a paper champion.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he earned it now, and then fighting Pacquiao, ironically.
Yeah, I think that's when Pacquiao for it.
So that's to me. That's when he became a real champion. Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Tommy?
What's up, Smoke? What's up, panel?
Top of the morning.
Did I hear someone say that Canelo beat Mosley?
Yeah.
I think it was a draw, wasn't it?
No. His draw came from Mexican. I thought he beat Mosley. Didn't he beat Mosley?
I think he got a draw. I'm not sure, but that's what I remember.
Was that the draw? Was that the first draw he got? Yeah, I know he got it. I know he has two draws. One against Triple G, and then one. I thought he got it in Mexico when he's coming up.
I'll pull up his box right now.
I was about to do the same thing, but I hear you're typing faster than I am.
I'll get there. Right, let's have a look.
Yeah, I thought he tied like early in his career in Mexico.
Shane, Control F.
Anyway, now while you guys do that, let's see what's.
Oh no, my bad. Yeah, he won on UD. I don't know why I had it in my head that was a draw. Did Shane Mosley have a draw late in his career then?
You got boxer in front of you.
I'm not sure. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, take a look here.
Yeah. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, man. I mean, yes, I still misspell my man's name, David Avernesian. I have to go back and.
It's Avernesian, right? And we got.
Man. Listen,
I've been disrespectful with the Kardashian, David Kardashian, because I couldn't.
No, I've just been misspelling it just because he hasn't done
disrespectful nigga, man.
Yeah, you got to do something.
Nah, I mean, disrespectful.
Yeah, man. Man, listen, people still don't know if it's Andrade or Andre.
I
know it's Andre. His name's Andrade, right? But hey, Andrade.
Hey, I could have swore I heard his daddy say Andrade. Nigga said I could be wrong though.
Yeah, man. This is Is it Rigondeaux or Rigondo? Hey.
Look, you talking to him now, Smoke.
I'm gonna have to go to a Spanish channel and see how they say it.
All right, family. Appreciate you, G. Yeah, man. Y'all know my birthday. You know, Saturday and shit. You know, they putting on that. They made the Bivol and Zurdo fight, and I heard y'all talking about it. And I can say this: I was going for Zurdo. I actually went and watched some Bivol fights. I watched him fight Canelo, and I already had seen him fight Joe Smith. And I watched him fight. Damn, who the fuck dude? I don't remember the dude he fight. I just clicked on the fight, bruh. I might be flying with Bivol. I ain't gonna lie. You know that I like Zurdo. Man, bro, Bivol might. I think that hand speed.
Yup.
That hand speed.
And
the fact
too.
he can move.
Like Chato said, the feet work.
Man. He said their feet work.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Bivol's gonna be a problem. Look, man, when you start Zurdo have problems with that old dude, man, that's all I need. That's all I need to see.
No, but I can say this though, HLD, bro. The fact that Bivol do kind of lunge in, he could walk into some shit. He could walk, but Bivol don't move his fucking head like that. He do pivot a little bit, but he don't do it a lot. He not like
he's a smarter fight. He's a smarter IQ fighter than Zurdo.
Man, yeah, Zurdo
his IQ is ahead of Ramirez.
Yeah, Zurdo,
he's just a brawler, bro. That's all I see.
Yeah, at heart, bro. And that,
he's a brawler.
And that's what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, I don't think Bivol gonna be able
Puncher's
to take
chance,
12
absolutely.
rounds.
Puncher's chance, but he is not winning on the scorecards.
Nah.
He's gonna have to stop Bivol
unless
to
he
win this
drop
fight.
him or something. Yeah, he got to drop him some shit like that.
Right.
Which I mean, do Zurdo hit that hard? Do you think Zurdo hit that hard?
He's a strong dude, man. And dude, you gotta remember, look how big he is.
But he really is an accumulation guy. To me, he's a gigantic Leo Santa Cruz.
He's coming in. He's probably coming in at 210 pounds and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. He like
actually Leo Santa Cruz is better. Leo Santa Cruz is actually like better with his feet and all that stuff. He's like even like a bigger David Benavidez, but even David Benavidez is like switching it up. He's just kind of he's a big fucking lump. He's a tough out, but I think you can dance around him though.
Yeah, that movement gonna be a lot. That movement gonna be a lot. But sometimes Bivol do get caught on them ropes. And Zurdo don't cut off the ring that good. I heard OG saying that, man. Bivol cut off the ring. He don't do that good.
I mean, he does it. He'll do it good enough for Bivol because Bivol, like he only exits the pocket. It's not like he's gonna use the whole outside apron. He's just gonna move around and come right back in. He takes like a couple of steps either left or right, but he's like kind of right there, really.
Yeah, Bivol, that motherfucker throw too many punches, bro.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he got that's the guy's real active. They're both real active. But yeah, I'm feeling Bivol right now. I think everybody's feeling Bivol right now.
What does Vegas got it like? Does Vegas got who favored? Anybody know?
I don't know.
No, I don't even know.
I'm pretty sure they got Bivol favorite. I would assume. If they don't, then I'm gonna pick Zurdo on. I already got some bread in my Bondova, so shit. Yeah, I'm gonna spend that. But
Well, like
I think the scariest thing to me about Bivol is like he majority throws straight punches, jabs and crosses, straight rights. When he do add in that hook, when he do add in that uppercut and shit, man, he be blasting motherfuckers with that bitch. I ain't gonna lie, like when he set that bitch up or he countered somebody with that left hook, or I seen him throw that left that lead uppercut. Man, I done seen him rock some motherfuckers with that bitch. He rocked Canelo with it too.
What I like about Bivol, he's not reckless. He's not a wide puncher. He's A to B. Period.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
You know, he's not wasting punches. He's not being reckless. He's just getting to the point. Bam, 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 and that's it. He ain't trying to go with some crazy wide ass punches. And no, he's very efficient. I like that about him. It's gonna make it a difficult thing for Zurdo, who opens up.
Who on that undercard?
Nobody knows. Hey, who's on the undercard of Crawford and Avernesian?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. We mad at Crawford about that shit. We ain't mad at Zurdo.
So we're gonna have to
keep that same energy, motherfuckers. On me. Fuck we talking about, bro?
Yeah, but is that a pay-per-view fight, or is that a regular DAZN fight?
That shit gotta be regular. And I mean, I ain't tripping because I'm gonna be watching that they fighting in Ohio, Montana Love and Richardson Hitchin, that DAZN card. So I'm watching that shit too, so I ain't really too much tripping. Or no, is that on the 12th? I think that's the week after this.
No, it's probably the week after. Because this one's on DAZN, right? So
I thought I don't know, I might check it out. It might be the 12th. It might be the 12th. I don't know, bro. That is bullshit. If that's all we got this weekend is that one fight, man. That's all.
I think that's all we got. So let's hope it's a good one.
That's all we got for me.
Before I bail out for the moment, they smoke. So we got them. We got this fight back on BoxRec. We know who the promoters are. We still can't confirm that Nebraska Athletic Commission is sanctioning the fight yet, and we can't.
I think it's up. I think it's on the venues there. So we got us a fight.
Yeah, man.
It's on BoxRec, but it's not on the Nebraska website, and it's not on the stadium.
Hey, make a video about that shit, Smoke.
So I'm just saying, at this point,
I did that yesterday.
Is it more of a possibility that this fight's gonna really happen on the 10th?
Hey, I like it back on BoxRec. We have a promoter. The promoter they put on local fights here, and they're trying to get you to buy their gym, right? So you can be a franchise.
No promotion yet.
I never really cared about that BoxRec thing because BoxRec is their own independent shit. Like BoxRec ain't got direct connections to managers and promoters.
But they send in the request to be put on.
Yeah, that's cool. But that's what I'm saying. That's not the end all be all. Like if I don't see it on there,
it's not an official record, though, is it?
They're the second best. They're the second best.
For sure.
Well, they took it down because they didn't have a promoter to confirm the fight with. Now they do.
But because since they're second best, there is an organization out there that keeps better records than BoxRec. Totally. There's a reason why, BoxRec still has Loma. They don't have his World Boxing Super Series as part of his professional record, right? They do shit like that.
But has the fight been sanctioned yet?
Well, they put up that the Nebraska Athletic Commission has, but
shouldn't be an issue. The sanctioning shouldn't be an issue since he's a champion and David Avernesian is ranked number 6 in the WBO.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the easy part.
Yeah, but how long does it normally take to sanction a fight? It must be like a lead-in.
I mean, that's kind of a phone call, really. Like if you fight within the top 10, thing. It's a top 10 guy. So
okay.
I still say it's a 50-50 right now that it happens and it doesn't happen. We'll see when they put it when they start wanting to sell tickets. That makes it to me. It'll make it more.
I'm expecting it to happen. Shit, don't know what the fight really do shit until like 30 days before that. Them tickets are going before that.
And are these guys really? And are these guys really want to take this bath? Because they're gonna take a bath. with this fight. So we'll see. It's 50-50 for me right now. Outside of that, man, I'm gonna drop out. Smoke. Thank you for my time here, bro. Appreciate it. Everybody in the panel.
Oh
Peace.
man, I love that. Yeah, come
Peace
on through
out.
whenever. You're welcome.
Thank you,
Thanks
my
for stopping
man.
by. Great content, great insight.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
I kind of noticed you have a pattern. You're the morning guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Copy. All right,
So
guys, man.
for
Peace,
now,
everybody.
I'm the morning guy. Peace.
Absolutely, man. I'll be chopping. Thanks a lot, guys. Peace.
Take it easy.
I may always be the morning guy. I have no idea.
Man, that's how that shit go, bro.
Yeah,
That shit cool. I wake up early anyway. I listen to your
yeah.
shit probably 30 minutes before I even comment. Cause I just be laying down like shit. Fuck. You know, so you gonna follow
Waking
you,
up
you
with
go
smoke.
wake up with smoke. Smoking
Wake and bake,
my
baby.
blunt,
Wake and bake.
drinking coffee. Smoking blunt, drinking coffee, listen to Smoke, man.
Hey, Smoke, you need an afternoon show, man. Nobody has an afternoon show, man.
Well, H has been going on at like 3:00 these days for me. So it's afternoon for me. I don't know about it. Well, it's not afternoon for you though.
Yeah,
I mean, I
but
could keep
shit.
this one going. I could keep this one going for longer than you know, uh, 12 hours. I guess that would take me
I,
right into the afternoon. That take me through to
I,
H's thing, but you guys gonna have to manage part of that because I got stuff to do during the day. Like I gotta I got something to do until like 20 minutes, as a matter of fact. But I
we,
don't mind. I don't mind if you guys hold it down. It's all good. Just it's just the trolls might like show up, and then it'll be Tommy's got to regulate.
Damn. That's no problem.
I ain't gonna lie, that's some bullshit though, bro. I'm like, damn, that's the only shit we got this weekend. That's low key ass, bro. I don't like that shit,
Who's on the Bivol undercard?
bro. I don't even know. Like, I know Golden Boy ain't got no fucking body. Shit, Zepeda just fought, so this shit, that was the only person I was thinking that could be like, so yeah, I don't know, bro. Ammo, he has to go all the whole fight, so I know he ain't coming back.
Yeah. Anyway, what you got going on, man?
For me,
Yeah, what's happening with it?
hey, just clocked in on. I just got on the clock. I'm in this truck here, swerving. Just swerving right now. Shit.
Oh, you drive a truck?
I was bumping. Yeah. I ain't got my CDO though. No, I ain't got my CDO.
Okay, but you're out there doing Deontay Wilder. You out there making them deliveries?
What you say?
You out there being Deontay Wilder, making them deliveries?
No, man, no damn. I fix trailers and tractors.
Oh, you fix them? Okay, god damn.
Yeah, I'm so good at what I do, y'all wouldn't even know I'll be done by the time I come back to the phone.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with those cars. Stop scamming them people. You know full well ain't nothing wrong with those cars.
Hey, yeah, I fix cars for a little bit. That ain't my thing. It ain't no cheese in it. There's some cheese in it, but it ain't enough cheese for me. I prefer the tractors and the trailers. Big rigs.
What's up, Phantom? What you got on it, man? What you hear about TEO on December 10th?
TEO on December 10th. That's the Pedraza fight, right?
Yes, sir.
And you also got Spence likely fighting Thurman that very next week.
Okay, what if it's Stanionis?
I highly doubt that. I think PBC. I'm gonna keep it 100. Let me get into this. I think PBC has played a part in making negotiations difficult because they wanted to keep Thurman fight before Keith Thurman retired. They wanted to make that happen. Keith Thurman, Spence. And I think if Spence still wants the Crawford fight, if he do this favor for them, they'll make it happen.
Phantom, you getting somewhere, Phantom. Now y'all motherfuckers starting to see it in the hole, man. That's all it is, man. Thurman, he's a vet. He'll probably never, ever see them belts again unless he fight Earl. That's really, in my opinion, the missing piece. You know, that's really the missing piece. Everybody, Earl made his name off of Thurman beat. We give Earl his credit for beating Danny at this layoff. We give Earl his credit for going to war with Sean Porter. You know, the old guys, he came back and beat the guy that took Thurman WBA title, you know, so that title was in circulation. And now Thurman, I believe they're going to give him the opportunity, you know, and I ain't got no problem with it. You know, I ain't got no problem with the Bud Avernesian shit that all lead to Earl and Bud fighting, you know, bar they don't lose to these challenges, these veterans, bro. Like, they both can lose. I wouldn't lie to nobody. All it takes is one shot. Thurman is known to hit you in between some shit. We done seen him hit Sean Porter, and Sean Porter did the wop, you know. So it's a dangerous fight. If Thurman come in there, well trained, well prepared, ate his Wheaties, he gonna have to bite down deep. I think again, even if it's Stanley Jonas, I think Showtime would rather Boots and Stanley Jonas to rock out right now. Because it's a good fight for both of them. They both don't have them names.
Yeah, that was pure and utter bullshit, right? This is wishful thinking and conspiracy theories. Yeah. But let's see it. If so, then I think everybody should. I mean, I think people have at that point, in my opinion, the legitimate criticism that Errol Spence is full of shit. And he's being strong on and coerced by his advisor. That's not his advisor at that point of what you're talking about. I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I want to make sure. Yeah, I want to make sure. Yeah, I want to put my own thing on there. Like, now you see in the big picture. No. No. Phantom, let me ask Phantom and Message dropped off. Hopefully they'll be back. But my thoughts were more along the lines of hold on. Okay, Phantom came back.
Yeah, I'm listening. What happened?
Message came back. All right, so my thoughts are more along the lines of he's going to be fighting Stanley Jonas, and Tank and Ryan Garcia are not going to happen. And the only hand PBC in delaying the fight was telling Bud Crawford that they didn't have the money that they thought he wanted, without asking him what he wanted.
Are you updated on the info smoke? All the sanctioning bodies came together and said, yes, the WBC takes priority. Number one, WBC Keith Thurman. And Tank and Ryan is not likely to fight because Showtime doesn't want to share the bag with the zone. If that weren't the case, the fight would be happening.
Right. So I think you're just reading into what people do a lot is overread into what Mauricio Suleiman says. Mauricio Suleiman speaks for the WBC. He does not speak for anybody else. The WBA has already ordered it a long time ago. Him getting in front of a mic and saying his is next means absolutely nothing to anybody outside of people who want to run with that shit. The same way he said the franchise champ would make you the undisputed. Nobody co-signed that shit except for people who wanted to.
So you don't think that PBC, the WBC, will reach out to the other sanctioning bodies and saying what mandatory can take priority right now? And the WBC pushes for that. They all still gonna get paid, but they know that the bigger fight with the bigger purse is gonna be Keith Thurman Spence.
I don't think that. Okay, so really, PBC would have to push out in the form of a Tom Brown. Do I think that Tom Brown is going to sandbag Errol Spence in order to keep him on the plantation and what you're describing. No, I don't.
What do you mean
No.
on the? What do you
It's
mean by that?
very weird. Like, why would you be working against the wishes of your clients by trying to sandbag him with the sanction body? Like,
because check this out, Smoke. If Keith Thurman and Spence can fight, Stanionis can still fight Boots on the co-main.
yeah, standing on it, right? But also, Keith Thurman can become a champion again and not just get his ass whooped for like B-side money.
I mean, it's called the best fighting the best. You win some, you lose some, you live to fight another day.
Who said Keith Thurman was the best?
I'm saying if Keith Earl and Thurman fight, right? Hypothetically, I'm just saying, right? Like hypothetically, Earl does not go up there and beat the hairline off his ass, and Thurman somehow wins a unanimous decision, right? Dude, but fans sit there and say, "Oh, don't make undisputed still." I think this one it shows that fans are like they too invested into the fighters instead of just keep pushing forward.
Well, but all of that is a separate point than fighting Keith Thurman. Fans may or may not be too emotionally invested in the fight pushing forward. But what we're discussing on is the viability of Keith Thurman being next. Right? To me, like the idea and really this whole idea about like this Machiavellian plot for the PBC to coerce or basically take the options away through sanctioning bodies, lobbying the sanctioning bodies, or maybe even passing the envelope. I guess it's still lobbying them. Yeah, that just seems like far-fetched and like we're doing a whole bunch. Maybe that's what's happening. But that seems to be like a really weird business for the way that the fighters are talking about PBC. Nobody's really saying that, like, I don't know. Maybe they're scared. I don't know. It just doesn't seem. It seems like not plausible, really.
Keith Thurman just takes priority over Bud right now. Let's just put it like that. If that scenario I'm talking about were the case, just Keith Thurman just takes priority over Bud as far as a business move.
So
well, Keith's a bit bigger seller than Bud, though, isn't he?
I mean, I can understand that from the PBC standpoint. That's just like that seems reasonable to me. What doesn't seem reasonable is that they would circumvent Errol Spence's desires behind that, right? Because Errol Spence seems to be like way more important to them. And if that guy is saying like, screw this fight, and this is what I want to do, it seems to me that the people at the PBC says when you want to fight, you'll get you the fight that you want. I've heard like several people say that, right?
This is where the conspiracy part comes in, which I don't necessarily agree with, but you can make an argument for it, that the PBC made negotiations difficult, put some of the blame on Bud, and you go back and tell Spence, you know, this guy's hard to work with, Spence. Jesus, golly, we can't make a fight with this guy. We got Keith Thurman, though, nigga. You want that?
I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. I mean, I'm down with that if Stephen Espinosa didn't say what he said. 1 second.
If Stephen what?
I agree with Phantom. That's exactly what it seemed like.
Of course. I mean, no shit. There's a reason why you agree with Phantom. It's because you pretty much agreed with everything that has ever blamed either Errol or PBC for not making this fight happen.
It's not really.
This is just another. But you know, whatever. But I understand that you are going to co-sign that of all people on this panel. Of course, it's going to be you, right? But that being let's put that to one side and just say Stephen Espinosa, who was not on PBC, right, said that he was blindsided by this. So this doesn't really seem to be a PBC issue. This seems to be a Terrence Bud Crawford issue, and people wanting to create they need to create a justification for Bud's actions. And so they're coming up with this, what it seems to be a plausible scenario in their own minds, based on their own preconceived notions on how the PBC operates.
Question: who do you think? All right, so if what you were saying was true, right, I would agree. Better yet, I would agree if nothing ever came out about Fox wanting to have a fight. You get what I'm saying? If nothing would have came out about Fox, then I for sure would agree. Because then it's like, well, I think Fox got more in that bag to make that fight than Showtime. Showtime, you see what I'm saying? Like if I've been doing business with Fox, and I believe Wilder was just over there with Fox, you know, why wouldn't they want to have the biggest fight on Fox, which is a bigger fan base? and Fox kind of disappeared in this whole entire situation, and we
Who's
all
that?
just keep talking about Showtime.
You know what that means? That means that PBC wasn't involved in this negotiation. He was negotiating with Showtime,
Yeah,
not with
that's
the
100%.
PBC.
I think that's 100% correct, and I think that's where the issue is. If Bud Crawford just signed to be a PBC fighter, he would have got that fight. It would have been a lot easier because PBC can double dip, take purses from both. But if they only get a purse from Spence in this fight, well, fuck, that's not really too much of a financial incentive. But if you get a purse from Spence and Thurman, well, nigga, that's the fight to make for PBC.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know their financial troubles.
That Wilder lady shit took an egg. They need to change their prices. It's inflation, nigga. You can't be charged at $74.99 for a pay-per-view no more. We not in that market no more, bro. You gotta adjust your shit. Oh.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know. PBC a little different. I get Wilder could be a pay-per-view star, but he's a pay-per-view guy, but they still, as you said, the price and it ain't the math ain't math, and as they say, right? You're supposed to send them out there at least $50. Everybody gonna be, okay, 50 ain't bad, and 50 not close to the 100. You know, it's up there, but it ain't that bad. If it's all about the buys and you want more people to buy, you would lower the price. You know, but charging people $75 for Atlantis is ridiculous. Damn near $80 for Atlantis is ridiculous.
Facts. I gotta agree with that.
You guys in the States, you pay far too much for pay-per-views because in the UK, I think the pay-per-views are £25 or £30, but
Yeah,
that's on top of the subscription for Sky Sports or BT or whatever it is.
then that's the model to go to, because like when you already have subscriptions and you have a lower price pay-per-view, it makes a lot more sense because you get 100% of that revenue. If you're still doing this shit where you got to deal with networks and cable, they eat in your profits too. So you kind of gotta charge more. That's the fucking problem. You need to go straight to streaming, bro.
Yep. $75. That's may as well be what, £75 or maybe even a little bit more.
Yeah, I think
That wouldn't fly in the UK.
it'd probably be like £50 for y'all, or 75, maybe like £50 over there, something like that.
No, the pound at the minute is weaker than the dollar.
It is?
Yep.
Oh shit, Russia fucking y'all up too. God damn.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Smoke is in denial about this Keith Thurman fight still. I think he can't believe it.
Well, Spence and Thurman is definitely a better fight than Bud Avernesian. Like, we know this. Niggas was trying to cap yesterday, say, well, it was the same fight. I think Shelton was saying that. It was like, no, bro, it ain't the same fight.
Shit, I said the same shit. It all leads to undisputed, right? I think it gets rid of any discrepancies. I think the new generation cats come in right after that. I think that's kind of what we grade see. Thurman, again, he did last piece. He kind of carried 147 for a minute. Pacquiao, well, Danny broke his arm. Danny took his belt. But him and Earl still was a fight to be made for PBC. When Earl says clean up his side of the street, I would assume PBC saying, well, you give the guy a piece of trash. He's right here. Come get this nigga. You know? But yeah, I think that's gonna happen first. I wouldn't see them making standing on this. If I had to say who's more of a threat between all them guys, again, Boots is a threat. Sandy is a threat, a more viable threat. Keith's inactivity in his mouth don't add up to him winning fights. But I still think, as far as side of the street thing, they still talking that thing. Then that's for sure. I see them making that Keith Thurman fight. It sells. And I think I think he'd be a fool not to take the fight. Said he was trying to fight him.
Who was Thurman's last fight?
Mario Barrios.
Yeah, Barrios.
Oh yeah. But didn't Thurman have like a load of inactivity before that fight, or was it the fight before?
Between all of them, actually. He had inactivity at the Barrios. He had inactivity before Barrios. He had inactivity before Manny. He just been inactive.
Yeah, I mean, he's just still kind of lingering out there, and it is kind of like unfinished business. And it's not like if Keith Thurman loses Spence, he can't just still become a name and a test for the young guns if he wants to, or he can retire. You know, he's still got options if he loses Spence. It's not like his career is just completely fucking over.
I think he already came out and he said he's not going to be a gatekeeper. He ain't got the Danny Garcia balls. You know, he ain't gonna do what Danny Garcia out here doing, still trying to find a way. It might bring some losses, but Danny's still out there working. Keep the I don't know, that motherfucker talk in third person, you know. So it's you never know about Keith. So it's like I don't know. I kind of want to be Keith because I think Earl gonna stop him anyway. But as long as I get the undisputed, I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
But that's the thing right there, Method. I think we not gonna get that fight. I don't think Spencer's gonna stick around. If it happens immediately, like they get this shit worked out for February, like they already talking about it, February, March, April, or something, it can happen. But if not, no, Spence moving up, bro.
Shit, in the perfect world, they say fuck Keith, fuck Avernesian, and them motherfuckers start fighting. I'm over here like I'm hoping that's what's going on. Like they're gonna be like, all right, we got everything fixed. Crawford Spence next. Cool, I'm cool with that, you know. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think Smoke want to accept that. Show PBC wants to do things their way. They generally have a voice when all this stuff goes on. I just can't understand why Earl and Al weren't present at any of these things. I wouldn't understand that, especially Earl. You know, he should have been sitting down. I think any fighter in this team wants to sit down and when they do business, they want to make sure they're hearing things as well as seeing everything that's going on and having some time to take some time to figure out everything's okay, especially when it's been shown that when these sides come together, it's always some tension or I'm trying to find a perfect word. It's some hurdles. It's always hurdles when it comes down to Crawford and Spence fight. It's always been hurdles. So I would not expect none as recent. I think we just got our hopes too high, not remembering that these guys have been having issues making this fight for years.
Yeah, I think previously, PBC and Bud can share the blame, but now at this point, it's all on Bud. Like, if you got a revised contract you sitting on for 2023, you need to make a move on it, bro.
What you mean?
Well, before we got the Bud Avernesian, announcement, we heard that Spence and PBC, they gave Bud the contract with the 3 revisions that he requested. So now it's on him. But the contract is for 2023, allegedly. So it's on that nigga now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They probably send a whole number. Earl said he gonna spin the back. He gonna spin back. I don't know. Goddamn it, them motherfuckers. Whatever he said, he coming back for Bud. Bud said he coming back for Earl. So it seemed like this. It's like we make things more bigger than what it is. If both of them come out saying they gonna come back to fight each other, I'm at the point like these motherfuckers, they gonna fight. You see what I'm saying? It's just I think it's unfinished business. I think that's easy way. It all leads to the Thurman fight. I mean, you could damn near build this shit unfinished business. You see what I'm saying? Like it's, and then undisputed, unfinished business, then undisputed. You see what I'm saying? It's a business. So I do get it. But would I rather just them two guys keep been fought? Yes.
Yeah, Bud got to get his ass in the ring, bro. He's sitting on a contract right now to fight Spence in 2023. He got to make a move on it, bro. Matter of fact, he should be announcing that the announcement should be like after the fight Spence is next. Like after Avernesian, you should be calling Spence's name out, bro.
Well, also as well, Bud's like 35, so it's in his interest to fight while he's at his absolute best, before we start seeing visible signs of decline.
Yeah, if this fight don't happen next, it's after these fights, it's not happening at all.
No, I still think it's going to happen, but I just hope it doesn't happen when Bud's like 37 or 38.
Yeah, it depends. If Errol fight in December, Bud fight in December, they probably fight March. And then that leaves they might have they may have a rematch. I doubt it. I think Bud beats Tank, so I don't think there's going to be a rematch. So yeah, I think they're going to fight probably March. I think everything will be on like mutual terms, probably March in Vegas. Give them a quick turnaround, get that shit out the way. It's all it is a fucking fight. When it come down to like suits want to get their extra shit, like you see what I'm saying, it's up to the fighters. You see what I'm saying. So I think it's going to be in March. Quick turnaround for both. Good training camp. Bob, any of them don't get injured. Then then on to the next shit. I think Stanionis probably get next. Then if Bud wins, I see him going to go try to fight Jamel. 3-time undisputed. So I see him trying to shoot for his legacy first. Earl. I think if Earl wins, I think Jamel drops his titles. If Bud wins, I see Jamel and Bud fight. It's a lot of it's easy marketability. I think Jamel, he missing that big fight as well. And I think a Bud fight is a big fight for him as well. Although he be talking crazy, I think that Bud fight for Jamel is a mega fight for him. Did y'all see Jamal Charles sparring?
What was he looking like?
Shit, I was on I seen on Facebook. I saw him sparring. You can tell the motherfucker been drinking. Yeah, his legs wide and open. That motherfucker, boy, he's strong as shit. You can see he's strong. He got a good jab, but you can tell he been out the ring and on that holy water. He was drinking a lot of tequila. That boy, he can fight though, but he need to go straight to Adamas. I think if he want to prove a point, go straight to Adamas. Can he beat him straight off the layoff? Yeah, for sure. The jab going to get him there. Strong jab. Adamas, he slipped. He slipped, but Jamal had to fight his way out of some problems. But yeah, that's what I think he should do. He did show good moments, but you just could tell that he was drinking or doing something that got his reflexes and his decisions off. His decisions and choices of movements are off.
What do you guys think about Wilder versus Ortiz? Any predictions?
You mean Ruiz?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Andy Ruiz, yeah.
I'm shit. I go. Wilder's gonna punch him. He gonna one to him. Boom, boom. And we're gonna see. We'll never see Ruiz again. I think he's gonna knock him out probably the fourth round. I see it for the fourth round. I see Wilder opening him up for the fourth round.
And do you think it's just gonna be whenever Wilder lands the first clean right hand, or do you think it's gonna take a couple of right hands?
I didn't like what I saw with the Haney fight. He started windmilling, throwing like wild shit. That was very disappointing. As much as they've been in camp, so I think they're gonna have him slow down completely and jab, move. If he got to tie the fat man up, move him around, just fill him out. Sometimes tying the guy up is good. So I see him trying to tie him up, but you feel him out a little bit, then go into the second, third round, and then I wanted to knock him out with a hook, but but I think the fourth round, Andy Ruiz is going to jump in there and get hit.
It was the left hook that put Fury down, that combination in the 12th, wasn't it? It was the right hand followed by the left hook.
Yeah, he came out the corner, him with the right hand, then he hit him with the left hook. Yeah, the left hook sent him down. He bent over. He bent right over into the right hand left hook.
And that left hook was probably the best left hook I've seen Wilder throw.
Yeah, when he was training for the Avernesian fight, he got power in both hands. We just don't get to see it, which I think is the problem for a lot of fans. We can see the power of Wilder. I think fans just wish that he could show us all of it at once. But he started boxing late.
Was it mid-20s he started boxing or early 20s?
I believe so. In his 20s. The man Joshua, I think both of them started late, which kind of explains why they how far they got. But I mean, for guys to start boxing late to become world champions is impressive.
Yeah, by any metrics, it's impressive.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knows who's fighting Bivol Zurdo. I think it's a DAZN card. I'm not sure if Golden Boy hosted it. I don't know. I know they're gonna get part. They get part in it. I don't know. They should have. What's that boy name? Damn, Ammo Williams. He should be on there. They got some people put on there. Then after that, what is Chocolatito, Estrada? I'm not too excited for that fight. I think Choc is over. I don't think Choc the same. I think Estrada gonna beat him again. I had Estrada beating Choc the first time.
Let me ask you a question about Loma and TEO. I know they've already fought and TEO won, but Loma doesn't seem to be interested in asking for a rematch, does he?
Well, Loma can't fight at 140.
Can't or won't?
Won't.
He'd just be too heavy?
No, he just be too small, bro.
Too small. Okay, my bad.
He fighting at 135 called David Haney a heavyweight. Yeah, we was chopping it up with Bill last night. They really want that Loma fight. But Shakur ain't out of the realm of possibility. Like Bill said, smoke for everybody. So, yeah.
Somebody just joined the panel.
No. It's me. I'm joining from a PC.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I think TEO. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think everybody want to see TEO Loma too, but I don't know. TEO he a different character. I think his whole early of his career was predicated on him beating Loma, and that was kind of it. And then now they try to put the pieces together. He was saying he kind of did an interview during the Loma fight. And he was saying, but he was saying something. It made sense at points, but then again it didn't. He was kind of throwing shade at Loma, and he was kind of throwing shade at everybody else. Someone said it earlier. He doesn't really pay his respects to fighters unless it's Coleman.
Oh, yeah. You guys got any fantasy fights you want to talk about?
Oh shit, fantasy fights. Shit, Roberto Duran, Pernell Whitaker, man. Shit, Roberto Duran, Pernell Whitaker. Yeah, Alexis Arguello, Prince Nassim.
Shoot,
Actually, speaking of Prince Nazim, I really wish that Prince Nazim and Kevin Kelly had a rematch. That was a brilliant fight.
You said Nassim who?
And Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly.
Yep.
That's the guy. That's the guy who dropped him, right?
Say again, that's the guy who what?
Kevin Kelly dropped him, right?
Yeah, they dropped each other. I think it was 3 times each, and it was only went 4 or 5 rounds.
And not
fight.
Not man knocked him out, right? Prince not saying knocked him out, right?
No, he knocked him out. Yeah, I think it was a right hand. But Kelly took some shots, really hard shots in that fight, and he gave some as well. Jumping, leading right hook. He's really good with that.
Yeah, that boy, he was uncanny. Yeah, he did a lot of things that just like Roy Jones. They can do a bunch of stuff that's just unpredictable, very unpredictable,
and unorthodox as well. Roy didn't really jab that much. He didn't need to.
No,
in fact, he uses his lead hook as his jab, because that was just his style.
Shit, I'll take fantasy fights. I think those Rand, Purnell, Aguero, Prince Nassim, trying to think modern day who. Because anytime it's hard to get people to say Floyd can lose, so I would never say Floyd. But anytime you say Floyd versus anybody, people say no, he doesn't lose. So probably Miguel Cotto versus Aaron Pryor. That'd be a cool fight. Cotto Pryor 140. Cotto went to 160, right? Yeah. So Cotto Pryor, that'd be a good little fight.
I would have liked to have seen Bernard Hopkins against what's his name? James Toney.
I'm picking Bernard every day of the week. Bernard is just a different guy. I'm always picking Bernard. I think James Toney took days off, man. He can fight his ass off. But I saw how Roy was able to finesse him. I think Bernard would have finessed him.
Yeah, but the thing about that fight is that what's the other guy called? B-Hop, and who was the other guy? Sorry.
You said James Toney.
James Toney, yeah, that's it. He had trouble making weight for the fight, so apparently it was a time where diabetes was starting to be an issue. If the fight had been at a higher weight, he would have performed a lot better. I really believe that. But
yeah, probably been more competitive.
They never rematched, so we never know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 175 would have been a good different times. Shit. B-Hop was reigning at 160. Yeah, so probably 175 B-Hop Tony. I probably would favor Tony. If it's like 160, 168, I'm a favorite B-Hop. 175, I'll favor James Tony.
Yeah, B-Hop was special. Yeah, Jerome, you really want to see Wilder vs White at this point? I think you might be in the minority there. But yeah. Hey guys, in case you're wondering, I'm expecting Smoke to come back in the next 5 to 10. So bear with us.
Yo, can you hear me? Holla if you hear me. Back in the stream, crispy and clean.
Yo, I hear ya.
All right. Okay, let's get back to this boxing talk. Hold on. Let me close my door. You can hear me bonging away. I heard you guys talking about the Wilder Ortiz fight. I think that's a really good fight. Depending on what distance the fight happens, depending on what distance the fight occurs, that's how you pick who's gonna win that fight. I don't think there's anybody that can beat Luis Ortiz on the inside. If the fight is that close in the heavyweight division, I think he beats everybody. The question
sorry,
is,
do you mean Andy?
Yes.
Did you mean Andy?
Andy Ruiz.
Okay.
Yes, Andy Ruiz, yeah. I think he's the best guy on the inside. His hands are too fast. He throws too many punches and bunches from a really crazy
and he's got
distance
solid power as well.
Yeah. But the same way that it was going for what's his butt? The same way it's going for Andy Ruiz on the inside, it's Wilder on the outside. The only guy I think they can beat Wilder on the outside is Tyson Fury. Other than that, I'm not sure what's going on.
I mean, who else would you throw into the argument?
I mean, the argument of who fighting Ruiz or fighting
no, the long
Wilder.
range. Beating Wilder at long range, specifically.
Beating Wilder long range. Like I said, only Fury.
Okay.
I think only beats long range. I think Usyk, he tries to win at long range, being a smaller man. I think Usyk's going night-night. I think Dylan White used to be rougher, and extend that he can not get long, then get a big shot against Wilder. But I don't know. He turned into a boxer as of late. I don't know. I don't know if his boxing is. I don't know. I think he's gonna get caught. I think he's going. I don't know what we're gonna see from.
Are you parked right now?
AJ.
Can you get moving because your reception's really choppy?
Okay, here I go. All right, okay.
On the move.
Yeah. All right. How's now? How about now?
It's a little bit better, but it's not ideal.
It's
not ideal. Not yet.
And still coming. Thank you guys for sitting through the stream with us today, talking about this boxing. For those who are unaware, Teofimo Lopez versus Pedraza fight was called yesterday. It was announced yesterday. So far, we think Keyshawn Davis is on the card, as well as Big Baby Anderson. And I think there's some other people, some prospects. You know, Top Rank's been loading their cards recently with prospects, but they've been good cards. It's been guys we want to see, and you know, Keyshawn Davis is staying active. We hope to see him in like some 10-rounders. This next fight will be a 10-rounder. I don't know. I didn't see the actual undercard on BoxRec yet, so yeah, you guys let me know in the chat. Hold on. How's my reception? You still choppy?
No, you're good now.
Okay. Yeah.
Good.
Yes, return to smoke. Let's see. Let's go back to the. I can't wait to play the new boxing game. What is it? Undisputed? I don't know that
Yeah,
game.
I haven't heard of that one yet. No, I don't know it either. It's got to be a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get a tournament going on fairly soon here, guys. Yeah, we're just working out the prize situation. And I think actually give us a technical update, Tommy. How's it going? Like, how many people can we host at this point?
We can host 2 people at the same time, but I need to order another bit of hardware so like I can get the second person to basically connect, because the bit of equipment I've got at the minute, the software on it is not working, and I've got no way of updating it, so I have to buy a new device. But that'll only be a week.
Right. So
yeah,
all
but to
you
answer your
Star
question,
Trek fans,
two people at the same time. Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, for all of you Star Trek fans, you now know why I call him Irish Scotty. There's always some bit.
Always something to be tested. Yep. And I'm not a Trekkie before anybody asks.
Now who or what?
Not a Trekkie.
What is it?
Before anybody asks.
Trekkie. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not much of one either, but it was on while I was around. I was a big Next Generation fan. Let me stop lying. I was a big Next Generation fan, but I'm not a big Trekkie. I like Next Generation. It's not like
Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Make it so.
Oh yeah. Star date.
Bit of cheese.
To boldly go. Well, you know. That was too cheesy. I'm not even gonna go there. That sounds like you know, grooming virgins at this point, right? But back then it meant space exploration. It didn't mean Anyway, the internet. Or maybe it was just me. I don't know.
Hold on, let me just read out this comment. Born to Lose, Built to Last. Seriously, look it up. The newest version of Fight Night, since Fight Night refuses to make a new game. They have Crawford and Wilder as playable characters. Okay, Born, which game are you referring to? Esports or a different game? Is that your window wipers?
They were. Yes, they were. To quote Marissa Tomei and My Cousin Vinny. Oh no. They were. A metallic green. You know, that movie's actually underrated. The rewindability on My Cousin Vinny is high.
I haven't seen that.
If you're into like Ralph Macchio not playing the Karate Kid, then yeah, My Cousin Vinny isn't bad.
Is that the one with the court case?
Let's say again.
Is that the one with the court case?
Yes.
The movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember it now.
The Utes.
Oh yeah, it had Herman Munster as the judge, didn't it?
Exactly. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's some okay performances, some recognizable faces even if you don't know them. Underrated, but one of those underrated ones. I feel like underrated. Let me see what the chat's talking about. I think they have Canelo and Ryan Garcia as well. Okay, wait a minute.
But which game are you talking about, Born? Esports or a different one? Because
something called Undisputed.
I haven't even heard of that, and I like to think I got my finger on the pulse.
Okay. All right, I'm over here driving in a fanboy, but I want to see Wilder versus White. Oh shit! Oh, Romy Rome. Of course, that's Romy Rome. I didn't have to. All right. I also want to see Wilder versus White. Don't you understand how entertained I am by the way Dylan White loses? That guy he gets knocked out in the funniest manner, in my opinion. Yeah, you see knockouts, but like some knockouts you like respect the dude, some knockouts you fear for the guy. Other times you just laugh, right? And it might be my sadistic nature, but the way that dude loses is hilarious to me. I don't know why. It could be that it's something a personal grudge I have. I don't think so, though. I think it's just like objectively funny. He makes those guys that knock him out. They look like the greatest punchers of all time.
Right, I'm actually showing that new boxing game, the one that Bourne was talking about. I'm sharing it on screen now, but eyes on the road.
Oh, it's very choppy.
Is it?
It seems to be. Or maybe it's just me, but I mean, I don't know. It's all right.
Might be just a limit to StreamYard.
Maybe when you land a punch, it like rumbles or something. Oh, I get what it is. It's when you land a shot.
It's like camera shake.
Yeah, it makes the camera shake. Like what? You hit him so hard the cameraman can't see anymore?
Like a bomb going off.
Yeah, that is a lame ass fucking effect. I feel like this guy's really too many into. Anyway, I'm not gonna go there. But shout out to the Sabians, right?
Yep.
I did. Like, come on, man. We don't need like goofy effects to like make boxing more interesting. It's two guys getting punched. It's a bunch of ones and zeros, pixels, getting punched in the face. What's not to like? There was a game called Ring King, and back then, if once you hit somebody in the head, like their hair would get all messed up, like kind of turn into like kind of dreads and Medusa kind of style shit. And that was
Ring King.
Cool. Yeah.
What
Ring King is an arcade game. Back in the
okay.
Yeah, like 25-cent arcade game.
Rings a bell, but I'm not sure if I played it.
Oh, if you haven't played Ring King, you haven't played a boxing game in a video game arcade.
All right, well, I'll have a look at that next.
Circa 1986, 1987, around there. I spent a lot of money on Ring King. Silver Ball, baby. Berkeley, California, right up by UC Berkeley campus. Spent a bunch of time there. Anywho. Yeah, this the Zurdo fight, we chopped it up. The TEO fight, I think H Money said it best. Dude is ducking, or he's fighting easy touches right now. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't hear Bill Haney talking about the Shakur Loma fight. I missed that. I'm sorry that I was busy when you guys were chopping that little part of it up. That sounds kind of. I had questions about that. You know, must have been on H's last night, and I missed. I finally caught up on some sleep from last week.
Damn, how many years ago were you playing this game? But it must be like 30 years ago.
I told you, 1986. 1986, 1987. I told you it's a video arcade game, man. Oh, look
Yeah,
at
I've
that.
seen enough. I've seen enough.
What? Wait, hold. No, you haven't. That's Ring King, man. What? You get knocked out of the ring, man. Like, if you listen, if you can set up Ring King 2-player, I'm definitely in there. I'll risk a repetitive motion injury.
Okay. I'll get
get
that.
in there and knock out somebody on some Ring King. Punch Out is inherently a 1-player game. You can't really get it turned in.
Yeah, nah, because you're just playing the computer.
Yeah, I guess you have to high score it or something. It'll take forever to get through that whole thing. But all right, let me put up now in the place I can pull over. I can talk for a second. We can get caught up. Let me get caught up to the chat. Let's see. Earl's gonna retire Keith. No, Earl's not even gonna fight Keith, according to Earl. And I'm gonna hold Earl to his word. I think that he was not gonna fight him, and Stanionis deserves a fight. Let's see. I was hoping Wilder was gonna go for the gusto and take on the lights of all those out there shitting on his name. AJ, White, Chisora, and the rest. Okay. Yeah, just in case you guys are wondering, Jerome Benjamin is in the UK. So apparently the only heavyweights that are worth fighting are in the UK. Never mind that there's heavyweights right here that beat at least one of those guys on there. Chisora ass never step off the fucking Porsche. Anyway, I'm going to let that be. I'm going to leave that where it is. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay. This is,
Phone was overheating, so I had to change mobiles.
Okay, I get you. All right. Let's see. Ayob's in here. Bud Mello's my dream build-up would be epic. Yeah, maybe. Sherlock's okay. There we go. East Grinstead, baby, representation. What you know about it? Yeah, it's that Tenant Special Brew brought to you Friday nights in East Grinstead. Do I still have that fucking swill? Do they still sell that shit? I guess I'm by myself for a minute.
No. They sell it, but it's only the alkies that buy it.
It's only the who?
Alcoholics.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the groundskeeper at the Manor House. Yeah, back in the day, yes, my groundskeeper was a fucking drunk and a half. But yeah, he's introduced me to that stuff. Yeah, baby. Let's see. All right. Bivol, too many tools for Zurdo. Ramirez, big guy, will be able to take the same shots. I got Bivol by decision. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I'm feeling too. What's up, Phantom? You coming back here? What's your latest one?
Well,
Phantom, Phantom is this is my guy that thinks out of the box. He sees linkages, some unorthodox ones. Sometimes I think they hold a whole lot of water. Other times I think he's grasping at straws. But sometimes when I think he doesn't hold water, it turns out he's right. So, Phantom, what's up? Welcome back to the panel.
damn, that's a hell of some credibility coming from old Smokey.
Hey, are you still like whistling in Dixie with that whole like Ryan versus Tank thing, but okay, whatever.
Yeah, Espinosa's an asshole. But I was gonna ask, Bivol, Zurdo, who we got?
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Everyone I think got Bivol.
Y'all crazy, bro. I would highly suggest for some of y'all picking Bivol, go back and watch some of Zurdo's recent fights at light heavyweight.
His very last fight was trash. He did not look good in it.
He knocked that dude out in like 4 rounds, bro.
That not look good doing it. It was old as hell. He just looks sloppy and flat. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And then you got Bivol, who couldn't put away a little leprechaun in Canelo. Come on, bro.
Hey, Canelo is going to the effing Hall of Fame first ballot. That dude, Bivol was fighting, and man, stop it.
That does not mean he's still not a leprechaun, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but that leprechaun has some of the best defensive skills in all of boxing.
I wouldn't go that crazy, but I'll say Canelo's a good defensive fighter. I would say that.
Okay, so name 10 fighters right now. You stepped in it. Name 10 fighters better than Canelo defensively.
10 fighters currently active better than Canelo defensively. Shit, I would say Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. I would put I'm gonna have to do 5. 10 is too much. I would have to put
well then wait, if you put him in top 10, then he's one of the best fighters. He's one of the best. That's top 10.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't say I disagree, but I didn't say he's the best.
No, I said one of the best. I said one of the best. He's one of the best in so name 5 better than him defensively.
Okay, like I said, we got Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. Let me go down the list here. I would say Tank. I would put Tank over him defensively because Tank parries, pivots.
That upper body movement, that taking the steam off the punches, turning your head all the way around. What?
David Morrell.
You think David Morrell is better defense than Canelo? Man, get the entire fight.
And Diego Pacheco.
Stop it. I'm done with you.
Yeah, they're more defensively sound, bro.
Now get the hell out of here, man. I can't mess with you right now.
Canelo was getting tagged by an old man who just had to turn him around, and he didn't know what the fuck.
That old man is going to the Hall of Fame too, man. If you don't stop it.
Yeah, the 40-year-old man. So we got a 40-year-old man and a leprechaun. They're both going to the Hall of Fame, but that makes Canelo the most defensive fighter.
But he is the leprechaun that you're talking about. Like, how is he? Like, okay. And why are you calling my man a leprechaun? Is he like 5'7", 5'8"?
He looked like a leprechaun against Bivol, who was trying to protect his gold, bro, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't protect the gold.
Why you gotta double down on the metaphor? You know you ain't right for that. Listen, Canelo Alvarez is a little bit undersized. He's very undersized for light heavyweight. But I remember one date at Dwight Muhammad Kwawi, right? That dude was like what, 5'9", heavyweight. I mean, he might have been 5'8" too. He's 5'8", 5'9". He was fighting a light heavy cruiserweight, and he was a whole load. Those Holyfield fights are classic, iconic. You don't just call him the leprechaun. You don't call him chocolate chip or nothing like that.
But Dwight Muhammad Kwawi could actually carry the weight and be effective. Canelo cannot.
We don't know that. Listen, Canelo might have been burnt out. Him tired. His legs are broken. His elbows are broken. He thought he could go in there and Canelo that dude. He couldn't do it. And
he couldn't Canelo.
Right. He thought he could go in there and just put in that, do the wobble, the head wobble, that upper body movement, hit him with a couple of cool things. Give him a Charlie horse, beat up the arms. Yeah, Bivol was like, nah, man, what are you doing? This is a boxing match. I mean, Bivol's a big guy. He's legit 175 pounder. Probably gonna fight higher than 175 pounds.
Yeah. And I think that that whole I'm not fighting Mexicans things was basically just saying I don't want to fight Benavidez or Zurdo. because Canelo knows Zurdo finna beat Bivol ass.
Wow. You really are not giving Canelo any kind of breathing room right now. Why are you on Canelo's bumper this hard? What Canelo do to you?
We're coming from Smoke? Am I hearing this coming from motherfucking Smoke?
I'm
For
a
real?
Canelo fan, man. Like, but the issue I got with Canelo is him representing 168-pound champ and him representing the face of boxing. That's what my issue is. I don't like that he's abdicating his responsibility and leaving that vacuum, that power vacuum, in the hands of greedy fucking promoters that don't fight. If you got like that's my issue is that he's a 168-pound champion, hogging all the belts, not fighting 168-pound champs, even though he don't even need to be a champion because everybody wants to fight him and he's already in the Hall of Fame.
True.
And he don't need a single dollar. Like, those belts don't bring him a single dollar that he wouldn't get otherwise.
Smoke. That's why he is the leprechaun. That's his goal. In the Leprechaun movies, I want me gold. That's what Canelo be saying.
Okay. Right. But I feel like you're making a hype joke also at the same time.
Yeah, hype joke, redhead joke, yeah. We're in that atmosphere.
I feel like that's operating on a whole bunch of levels. So it's not his fault that he's redheaded. The redheaded stepchild. He looks like his brother though, so we're gonna give him just sometimes they come out redheaded.
I just want Canelo to speak with an Irish accent one fucking time. Just learn that shit just for one day. Speak with an Irish accent, bro. I would die laughing.
Well, you got to get really, really, really rich. And then you probably also got to pay him a bunch of money or maybe save his life or something.
Because just imagine in your head, Canelo with an Irish accent. You would not think he's fucking Mexican at all. You'd be like, that is a fucking leprechaun, bro. He has ancestors who had a lot of gold, bro.
Okay. All right. First off, but guys like Method are going to take exception at you calling those towering giants leprechauns. So lay off all the hype jokes. All I'm saying is that Canelo is a good defensive fighter. That's the only point I'm making.
Yeah, you got an argument for sure.
I think he's one of the best. I don't think you can really have 5 guys that are definitively better than him. Arguably, and that's a stretch. 2 of those guys, I would not. I don't agree. I don't agree that they're better than Canelo. Really, I don't agree that Shakur Stevenson is better than Canelo. I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree.
Defensively, yeah, definitely.
Not defensively, nah.
Smoke. The dude hardly gets hit. Smoke. We have stats for this.
Yeah, because he's in there with guys who don't punch. They don't even throw a lot of shots. What the fuck? If you're bigger than everybody and you fight at distance, and they don't throw a lot of shots, what does that equal? That equals you're not gonna get hit a lot. That doesn't equal your defense is phenomenal. Come on, man.
His defense is good, Smoke, because we just saw with Zepeda. We just saw with Zepeda and JoJo. Zepeda wasn't really defensively sound, but his offense became somewhat of a defense. And I think that with Shakur, it's just defense, footwork, head movement, upper body. He's got it all defensively, bro.
He does. I'm not saying he's not good defensively. I'm just talking about compared to Canelo.
Because the reason why I think Shakur
is better. I think Shakur is better. I think Shakur is one of the best defensively in boxing. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying better than Canelo.
Yeah, I would put him over there right now because he still has his feet. Canelo don't have his feet no more. He was getting tired with Triple G just circling around him. From that movement, he was getting fucking winded, bro.
Yeah, but he was making Canelo miss by standing right in front of him. That's good defense right there.
He was making Triple G miss?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Right and Bivol too. Puto.
Yeah, where Puto at?
Salute.
Oh shit, yeah, we finna hash it out. Puto Zurdo beats the shit out of Canelo.
Nobody beats the shit out of Canelo. I mean, we can have an argument that Zurdo beats him, but he's got to get past Bivol first.
I think Zurdo wins every round against Canelo. Maybe one or Canelo might get one or two if you giving him some credibility. Yeah.
Okay, so he came in here in his maca. He came in full on maca, and I don't mean the Peruvian the superfood grown at 15,000 feet in the Andean mountains. He came in there, make Canelo great again. What's going on? Like, what do you mean stop the cap? What do you mean stop the? You're saying we out here not giving him January 6th, huh? Stop the cap. What's going on?
Cap. Hey, I haven't heard no cap from you, Smoke, but I heard a lot
Okay,
from
all right,
Phantom.
there we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, hey, let's talk about it.
Hold on, Phantom was capping. Wait, hold on, Pluto. What we got here? Hold up.
Phantom is always capping though, but it's all good.
Oh shit! Hit me with
I
it,
give him a
Pluto.
pass. I get him a pass.
Hit me with it. No, let's get into it, Pluto.
I mean, you said Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. Who else did you say had better defense than Canelo?
I said Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tank, David Morrell, and Diego Pacheco.
Diego Pacheco. Okay. All right.
I'm just going off what I see in the ring.
I'm not even gonna. No, you're not.
Yeah, based off of. I'm not basing off resumes, careers, nothing. Just based off what I see in the ring right now. That's all I'm basing on.
How many times has Canelo Alvarez been on the canvas?
0.
All right. How many times has Diego Pacheco been on the canvas?
That I don't know. I think once.
All right. I rest my case.
Yeah, Canelo got a chin. I'm not saying he don't got a beard, but if you put him in there with somebody who can fucking punch, he's gonna hit the canvas,
bro. Have you ever heard of Triple G?
Yeah, whose power was kind of mythical. Like it's power, but it's not like people would make it out to be, I would say.
Shit, ask Curtis Stevens that.
No, you could start to look on Curtis Stevens' face, but Curtis Stevenson is not Mr. Iron Chin, though.
That's what I'm saying. Because if that's the case, he would have been able to put Canelo down at least once. But no, Canelo got a hell of a beard, and Triple G's
nobody's
not that
ever
much
been
of a
able
power
to
puncher.
do that. Nobody's ever been able to do that.
You put him in there with better BF, you would see a different fucking story, bro.
Well, once we see that fight, we'll see who wins that argument. But I don't even think Beterbiev can put him down.
I think right now I'll take Zurdo and Beterbiev over Canelo. I think his feet are gone. His footwork's just not there no more to be as defensively sound as you guys are making it out to be.
Then why didn't Bivol?
It's his upper body movement that does it, man. He's doing
exactly.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
he's got some of the best head movement and upper body movement. Like probably the best upper body movement and head movement.
But where are the feet?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Where are the feet?
Underneath him.
Yeah, planted firmly in the ground while he moves
his feet
his
is
upper
slow. Canelo's got slow feet.
Okay.
I mean, so what? Like Floyd Mayweather's got brittle hands. Like at what point? Yes, he got dropped because he broke his hand. Like he still is fucking raw as fuck. I'm not hearing the argument. Because you have slow feet does not mean you're bad defensively.
It means you can't be as defensively responsible as somebody with feet. That's what I would say.
I mean, he's the most defensively responsible. He has to be one of the most defensively responsible fighters on the planet. If not, he would not survive at these higher weights.
What do you mean he wouldn't survive? Because he was in there with somebody who's not there to fucking knock you out, bro. Bivol's there to win on points. He's not there to try to fuck you up. Beterbiev's going to be in there to try to fuck you up. Zurdo's going to be in there to try to fuck you up.
What you call it? Triple G was in there to fuck you up. Fucking Callum Smith is in there to fuck you up and put you in seizures and shit. Who else, man?
Callum Smith. I don't know about that one. Put up, but yeah, I guess.
I mean, ask Lenin Castro if that motherfucker's here to put you in the dirt. You know, I mean, shit, bro. The guy's defense is second to none in my opinion. Bivol's obviously is very, very, very good. Shakur, I see what everybody says, but small sample size. Devin Haney gets hit.
Canelo was getting
like
tagged
he's
by
going
a
up.
40-year-old man, bro. If Triple G had just
Yeah,
punched more, he would have won that fight.
Triple G like threw a lot of punches, but he missed a lot of punches.
I don't think the punch output disparity was like drastic between Triple G and Canelo in their third fight.
Well, let's not speculate. Let's check.
Yeah, we do deep dives here. We're not going anywhere.
I knew Smoke was gonna say that. That should be your trademark. We do deep dives here.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're not just gonna scratch the surface to spin a narrative. If your stuff ain't tight over here, then you're gonna get exposed, no matter who you are. From the host right down.
I'm gonna call it right now. I don't think Triple G threw more than 120 punches than Canelo. No, wait, 150.
All right, let's see if you're right. All right, so we got the stats right here. Let's see. Wow. All right. Okay, this is the wrong one. There it is. Okay, so the first one. Okay, so what were you saying, Phantom? That he didn't throw how many?
He didn't throw more than 150.
Golovkin didn't throw more than 150 then?
Canelo.
Okay, so he threw 202 punches more than Canelo.
In the third fight?
And no, in the first fight.
Third fight.
Okay, so you want to know the third fight? All right. I don't know. We're talking about the third fight, but okay. All right. Compu box. He threw. Let's see. Well, it's less than 100 more. He threw less than 100 more. No, he threw more than he threw like 47 more punches than Canelo.
Yep. That's what I was saying. He didn't let his hands go. If he had, probably could have won that fight.
Yeah, but I thought you were talking about like in general.
No, just the third fight.
Not
specifically the third fight.
Well, the thing is that like he literally was fucking so scared in the first 9 rounds, and when he finally started going, you know what I never thought I'd see from Gennady Golovkin? Clinching.
Yeah, I think it was another one of those things that Smoke mentioned. Like, it's there, you can see it, but age is catching up to you, and your body can't respond to the signals your brain is sending. And it's just, you limited at that point.
And that's a good point. I would say though that like literally like it's the way he Abel Sanchez I think was his biggest downfall, like after like the second Canelo fight.
Why do you say that?
I just he tried to Jonathan Banks tried to turn him into what he's not, and it's not like he was like super horrible at the new style they were trying to implement. I just thought 100% like more the best Gennady Golovkin is the way Abel Sanchez had him fighting.
I think Jonathan Banks did a fucking terrific job with the third fight. Like, that was amazing. He had him doing footwork, turning Canelo. Canelo was getting tired from that shit. He just didn't let his fucking hands go because he was scared of getting countered. And that's why Jonathan Banks was telling him in the corner, you got to punch. You got to let your hands go. I was saying the same shit. Like, just let your hands go and you can beat this motherfucker. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, but that was never going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's.
He would have done it, right? He would have done it.
Yeah, if he could have, but I don't think he could. That's the issue. I think it was some hesitation and just the fact that he was slowing down. So yeah, that's a lethal combination if you try to have a high punch output.
Okay, in their primes when they fought the first 2 fights, like letting his hands go, like it didn't do much, to
Yeah,
because
but
of Dent and Canelo.
the footwork wasn't there. That's where the issue was.
In
That's
the
why
third fight or in the whole
previous fights.
like the trilogy.
The previous
Whose
fights, yeah.
footwork was there?
Triple G's.
And what makes you say that?
Because he wasn't doing what he did in the third fight, which was effective. Circling around Canelo instead of backing straight up and getting fucking caught on the end. Like circling around that motherfucker made shit difficult for Canelo. Like he was punching him behind the back and on the shoulder. Like sometimes he couldn't even hit Triple G clean, just by his footwork and what he was doing in the ring.
So still circling him. So in the first fight, he didn't do that?
No.
What did he do in the first fight?
Backing straight up like he usually do. And then he reset.
Canelo or Triple G?
Triple G.
I mean, even in the latter part of the fight?
You mean in the second half?
Like the second half of the first fight, yeah.
Yeah, Triple G, he would do the same shit, just back straight up and get out of range. But Canelo would close the distance and hit him with some shit. Jonathan Banks had him turning, and it creates a totally different angle where sometimes Canelo could not hit that motherfucker clean because he wouldn't throw the right punch.
Because I remember the first fight that at the latter half of that fight, like he was walking. Well, some people say he was walking Canelo down. I beg to differ, but I mean, like I could see where they're coming from.
Yeah, even that's different. Like compared to circling around Canelo and walking him down, that's different types of footwork. That circling around Canelo, that's gonna be his kryptonite because you're gonna have to make him use his legs, and he doesn't want to fucking do that. That's why you're saying this upper body movement he has is so phenomenal because he doesn't want to use his leg.
I don't know. I thought he used his legs a whole lot in the second fight, but I mean, that's just me, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, just Triple G was never just good enough to beat Canelo. That's just it.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Maybe when he was a little younger and Canelo was younger, it's a possibility. But as the age,
I thought that they were better. I never thought that either one would prove that they were better than the other. It's just Triple G got old.
I mean, I'm gonna say that like when you win 3 fights, I think you're proved that the other one.
Yeah, that's my argument.
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just talking about skills wise, right? I'm just saying at this point, like Triple G is an old man and is a shell of himself, and the fact that they're a decade apart has showed up, right?
But I don't take nothing away from Canelo. I still think he's a great fighter for being able to beat Triple G. But I just think age plays a huge factor that can't be underscored.
Yeah, in the third fight, definitely, in my opinion. And I don't want to take nothing away from Triple G because he's a badass motherfucker.
He's all right. Triple G's all right. Like, especially given this class. But I feel like there's a couple of guys that if he faced, then if he would have faced, when he was in his prime, when Triple G was in his prime, fought Andre Ward at 168. Instead of like waiting till he was an old man to fight Canelo at 168. We'd have a very different story about Triple G, I think.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Shit, I wonder how that fight would have played out, man.
Me too. Especially like, and here's really the thing that for me, the bad motherfucker thing, it's just sort of cringe for me. When he started calling out Floyd Mayweather. At 100, like you at middleweight. Why are you calling out a welterweight?
Who called out Floyd?
Triple G.
Andre Ward did as well.
But then, no, he didn't call out no fuck Floyd Mayweather.
Yes, he did.
Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward never called out no Floyd Mayweather.
And he said Andre we can fight at a catchweight. Yes, he did, Smoke.
He didn't call him out. He's saying if they could fight, there was a thing. That was not calling him out. He didn't call out no damn Floyd Mayweather.
He was willing to call out to me. Floyd
willing to fight him is a different thing. He's also willing to fight AJ. That wasn't call. He didn't call out AJ.
Sounds like a call out to me.
Okay, I don't know what it is you guys.
I don't know. I would consider that a call out, but agree to disagree, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, saying that we could fight if somebody poses the fight, like that's not calling him out.
Yeah, he wanted to fight Floyd, Smoke.
He did
Everybody
not
did.
want to fight no damn Floyd, man.
Smoke,
You know
it
what?
is what it
You know what?
is.
I'm
Floyd
done.
was the money man, Smoke. Do you not think if Andre Ward was like at 154, he wouldn't have fought Floyd? Come on, bro.
You know who Andre Ward definitely didn't want to fight is Dimitri Bivol.
No, that's
At
some
a
shit
mean
I've been
stream
hearing
tonight.
recently.
Hold up a second. Hold
I
up.
mean, I can't say for sure. I'm just talking shit, but you know, like that'd have been a nice fight though if it would have stuck around.
Yeah, they saying he
Yeah,
retired
man,
because he
I
didn't
had
want
to
to fight
switch the
Bivol.
whole. I had to switch the whole layup of the show for a second. Look at this photo, man. Stop playing. There's no call out. There's none of that happening. You see how these are two peas in a pod, two white tea brothers. Like, stop it. They were not going to fight. There's no call out. Andre Ward loves Floyd Mayweather. As a matter of fact, he said he stole one of his signature moves, that jab to the body with your head off the line to the navel. Yeah, Andre Ward got that off Floyd. Stop causing discord between the homies, man. They chilling. Anyway.
They ain't homies.
Like back to the regularly scheduled programming before.
I'll go to 160 to fight you. April 2013. But I feel you, Smoke. I'm not gonna harp on it. But yeah, we got receipts, nigga.
Yeah, again, he said he would go down to fight him. That was in response to a question. He just come out of the ring. He just wake up one morning and go, "Yeah, I'm going after Floyd." Like, get out of here, man.
This was after Floyd took shots at Andre Ward being a low ticket seller.
He said we can fight. That's it. Exactly.
Yeah, he said I'll meet you at 160, nigga. He wanted to fight Floyd, Smoke. That's all I'm saying.
That's that. But right, I'm telling you, Triple G was just trying to fight Floyd, not because Floyd said anything. He was just trying to fight Floyd.
Yeah, because Floyd was the money man. No shit.
Nah, right, but no. Andre Ward was part of the pull-up gang. If you talk crap, then we can work that out.
And if Andre Ward was willing to go down to 160 for Floyd, how come he wouldn't do it for Triple G?
Triple G. They said Andre Ward is too much.
No. At 168, but Andre Ward.
He said come down to 160. He said Andre Ward is too much. He didn't say he's too much for him at 160.
I don't think that's
Ward is too much.
All right, but we muddy in the waters now.
Yeah, we got receipts, man.
Because we'd have to go to receipt land for all this.
Ward too much. Of course, Ward is too much. Damn it! What are you thinking? That Canelo, Canelo not too much.
What do you think about this new narrative that Andre Ward retired to avoid fighting Bivol at 175?
Not saying that. No. That's very convenient. Bivol would have got his entire ass whooped, and it wouldn't have moved the needle one iota. They would have said that if he fought Bivol, that Ward was ducking Adonis Stevenson. That's would have been the narrative after that.
Yeah, I think Andre Ward retired at a good time to avoid any long lasting damage. He could have fought some killers, I guess.
Already did. Now they just wanted to fight the next generation. Like they just want to stick around, like until they get beat.
Right.
He was talking about fighting Anthony Joshua. That's who he was talking about fighting. He felt like Joshua. He saw what the world sees in Anthony Joshua way back then. You know what I'm saying? The town we built different. We see. we see it. But he's like, I can't go through that. I can't go through training camp again. Don't mess around and get your car pulled, though. So.
But is he willing to fight Jake Paul? Like somebody was saying that.
Who's willing to fight Jake Paul?
Andre Ward.
Oh my God! Now, okay. So that's funny. Now I would love to see. Okay, I'm not even gonna spill the guts. I got an idea for a show, but that's definitely a question I want to ask. And I'm not going to spill the beans too far. I mean, I'm going to advance this thing because I might be able to pull it off. And
pull what up?
What's up? What's up? This idea for a secret show. It's not a secret show. I mean, right now I'm just reviewing it, but if it comes to fruition, it won't be secret. I would definitely be talking about it. AB put him down for sure. AB put him down. Who we talking about? That must have been a while ago. Oh, wait a minute. Huh? Okay.
Where's Puto at?
So,
Puto still on here?
I think Puto jumped. Like, I think he proved. Oh no, he's still here. I think he just he's probably busy. Okay. Making sure, waiting for you to no, it's not safe for you to start talking trash about Canelo yet.
Damn it. I was finna go too.
Put on the bush.
Hey,
Wait.
Phantom still here?
Yeah.
Who you got this weekend, Phantom? Bivol or Zurdo?
Zurdo.
You got Zurdo? All right, cool.
I got
we can keep talking.
Yeah. Zurdo, that's my guy right now at 175. I think he could give better BF a real good fight. I don't know how that one will end.
Well, it all depends, man. Who can take whose power?
Yeah, I think Zurdo could actually take better BF to 12 rounds. He might be able to do that.
He's big enough.
Yeah. Might still get his ass beat, but he might be able to take him to 12 rounds.
But might not.
Because I don't know where this narrative is that Zurdo is some kind of like slow plotting, just power puncher or just some high volume puncher. No, that dude moves his feet. He moves his head. He can box, bro.
He could be all those things. He just, we haven't seen like what he really do because there's nobody has been like that. Well, I mean, Jesse Hart took it out of him, because he had a box to win those fights. But yeah, man. I mean, we shall see. Hopefully he fights better be one day.
Yeah, but I got him over Bivol right now for sure. The Smoke got Bivol over Zurdo.
Yeah, that's not a bad take.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling it right now. I said I may change it later on too, because I had JoJo for most of it, and then like right the night before the fight, I was like, you know what? Actually, I got Zepeda. Zepeda's gonna pull it off.
Yeah, but if you've ever watched Zepeda and you watch JoJo like more than once or more than twice, or just like just in passing, you would know that JoJo had zero shot against Zepeda.
Well, right. So I didn't like the fact. So I like JoJo's chances better against boxers, so he can come forward and pressure him and all that other stuff. But
Smoke is no one.
Guys, he's undersized. He don't throw a lot of shots. He thinks he hits harder than he does. Nah, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah,
I switched from 50-50 to it's gonna be bad for him.
And it was bad for him. The game plan was all wrong. Like, I'm gonna let you wail on me for 7 or 8 rounds and hope you get tired, and then I can knock you out. Like,
yeah, man. You could tell that was the game plan.
I mean, we'll see.
Give it a shot.
Yeah,
give it a shot and he got his ass.
Right now, I'm giving the Cossack dance his proper moment in the sun. Let's see him. I like the way I like his little side movement thing. That could make Zurdo have to reset.
But from what angle? Because you got to remember, Zurdo's a southpaw.
He does like to circle to the left a lot, like circle to his right, which would be Zurdo's circling into the power. But I think he goes both ways pretty well. Bivol's not really like he's a bit of a pattern guy, but he has enough variation, enough dynamicism to his game. I think. Yeah, he won't. He's not like one.
In his own home, it's his business, bro. I don't want to know if he goes both ways. Keep it boxing.
Direction, man. Like, good Lord. And you know what? It's never been. I guess it's the internet. It's the internet now. Everybody's connected, and most people are fucking. So, if you say something that's like a euphemism, can be seen as a euphemism. is gonna be pulled out. But I never heard so many like disclaimers about gay statements that I never even thought would be gay. Like, you know, generally saying when you're in somebody's ass, in a boxing terms, you're meant to be winning the fight.
You just old, Smokey. You just old.
Yeah,
it was just a
now I gotta
joke,
hang
but
out
I
with
get
all
what you're
these
saying.
dudes. Like,
I get what you're
man.
saying.
Yes, I've been speaking the language for a long time. This is what we say. You got your ass beat is not some sort of like S&M fucking statement. Like,
that's funny. Man.
Yeah, but I think Canelo. What do y'all think? Do y'all think Canelo stays at 168 or he drops his belts and moves back up to 175 in his current semi-retirement if he comes back?
I think he's gonna drop his belts.
And he goes to 175 or he retires?
He definitely gonna go to 175. Now he ain't retiring anytime soon. Well, if Zurdo loses, he fights Bivol. If Zurdo wins, he fights Better Beef. That's what I think is gonna happen.
Ugh, keep hope alive. That's why I like you, Pro. Like, you just have so much faith in this dude. It's just like
it's not faith. It's what he does. Like, I mean, like, what else is there for him to do?
It's
like
not blind faith is what it is. It's like, right. He's been.
I'm never gonna say he's gonna win.
Justified
I
true
think
belief.
he's capable.
Yeah, he's got one eye. He's got one eye open. It's not completely blind faith. I got it.
I mean, he's the baddest man in the land, bro.
Because if the way I'm looking at it, Canelo might just retire. Canelo gonna crawl up in his big old bed with his little leprechaun self. You're like, I'm done. And just go golf with Steph Curry.
Part of me sometimes it's like be like, yeah, he should just retire, man, and maybe these motherfuckers will fight each other.
Because what left does he have to do in the sport? Like, honestly, like, you got undisputed, you made a bunch of money. Like, what is there for you after this surgery you about to have? What is left?
I mean, whatever he wants to do, that's what he's been doing since Triple G.
And that's get his ass beat by Better Beef. Yeah, that's a wise fucking choice.
I don't know, man. I mean, shit, man. He's only gotten his ass beat once thoroughly, and he could never get that one back because Floyd is retired and old.
Yeah,
but it's okay. I'm gonna be like Canelo. I don't take that as lose. I take that as learn.
So what do you think Canelo would do with Better Beef? He would take him to 12 rounds, win a unanimous. He get a stoppage. Like, how does he win the fight?
I could see stoppage because Better Beef has been dropped and hurt before. But that would be tough, because 175 is a different animal. I mean, I could see him losing the decision. I could see him winning the decision. A knockout is plausible. But I wouldn't have put money on the knockout. I mean, he could Danny Jacobs him, and decision him over 12. He could lose over 12. I mean, you got to get in there.
Right.
You got to get in there. Who knows?
So, Smoke, do
Bivol
you think
can beat Better Beef? My bad.
Can Bivol beat Better Beef?
Yeah,
I don't know. That's a tough sell. If Better Beef is getting old, he hasn't shown no signs of like aging yet. So,
yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I would still probably edge Better Beef in that potential matchup. Him and Zurdo, I think, would be a closer fight than Bivol and Better Beef.
If Bivol could beat Zurdo, I could see him beating Better Beef.
I mean, that's still the king of the division right now. So
that's the thing, though. Like, to beat Better Beef, bro, you're gonna have to like fucking take it to him, bro, and that's not part of Bivol, man. Bivol is in there to outpoint you.
Yeah, because I mean, eventually Better Beef is gonna get there with Bivol. Bivol's not gonna stay away for 12 rounds. So how he responds when Better Beef inevitably gets there, I think will be the deciding factor as far as if he can really last through Better Beef's power.
True. And that's what I see with Zurdo. Zurdo's eventually gonna get there, and we're gonna see if he can last.
he can outpoint you as well just because of his work, his volume. Like the dude throws a lot of punches. He don't have to knock you out. He just does. He's been doing that at 175, because he's able to carry more mass and his body's, responding well to it, but he can outpoint you.
Hey, he didn't knock out Jesse Hart.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are some underrated wins, in my opinion, man. Damn, I can't wait for this fight, man. I got 200 on him.
Shit. I was going to put like 2K on Zurdo.
Shit, man. It's just, I like me personally, I don't like putting that amount of money on 50-50 fights. To be honest,
the odds are
I'm
just
trying to make
good,
money,
bro.
Yeah, the odds. That's why I put 200. Because the odds are good. Because if the odds weren't that good, I would just not put money on it and just enjoy the fight. That's just how I do it.
But I'd have to drive to Vegas. Fuck.
I just go on Bovada, man. That's where I made my bets.
Yeah, I looked at it, but I don't know.
I got 200 to win 7 something.
Because what? Zurdo's what, plus 280?
Yeah, he's plus 280, and then I put it on the knockout. So
Okay.
I got 100 on the knockout and 100 on the decision. Excuse me, fellas. I'll be back.
Smokey.
What's it?
So does Canelo beat Beterbiev? Do you agree with Pudo's
Hell
assertion?
nah.
You not keeping the faith in Canelo properly, Smoke. You say you're a Canelo fan, you are not keeping the faith.
I don't think Bivol beats Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev is the class of the division. I think there's a reason why Canelo went the route that he went. And it's not just because Bob Arum is tough to work with. Or they don't want to put together cross promote or something like that. It could be that, but I don't think that's all there is to it. Everybody knows that Beterbiev is that dude. Everybody's always known that Beterbiev is that dude. I think Bivol himself knows Beterbiev is that dude. Yeah.
Pudo said he sees a potential stoppage or a 12-round decision in favor of Canelo. Why do you think that's not a possibility when fighting Beterbiev?
Why do I think that's not a possibility? I don't mean it's possible. It's a theater of the unexpected. It could happen that Beterbiev gets tired in the ring. Gets old in the ring overnight. He is an older guy. It's just I've seen him turn up too hard and too much. You know what these fucking people said that they gave me syrup? I know that they didn't. Give me 1 second. I got to go in there fucking up my pancakes. Sorry. Sorry, guys. A little bit inside baseball, but yeah, man, I came in and ordered some pancakes. I asked specifically for you know what I should have asked for? It was butter.
Where did you go?
One of these local spots here, boutique style.
Pancakes make me sleepy every time I eat them.
I could use some rest. I've been live since 4:20. You know what I mean? I thought having 4 hours and 20 minutes live would be about right for the subject matter. But then you came in at like 4:15.
Oh, Phantom turned it up?
Well, right. The stream at that point was going on for 4 hours. So I was like, I'm not just gonna eat it with 5 minutes to go. Somebody else is gonna be the consistent. One person there. What the hell? What you guys do to the damn chat? Anyway, we back on top. Back chopping it up. Let's see if we can get some good betting action. I'm not one for gambling, but I do recognize that a lot of people watch boxing because they gamble.
True.
What's up with they seem to be more in tune with the whole gambling part of boxing than me, than the U.S. even in general, much less me. But like our fights, we don't have a lot of fights that are worth gambling on, I think. Like mostly it's like who's gonna win. Like I don't think there's any like the Teofimo Lopez card, while I think it's probably gonna be way better than Bud's card, there's no intrigue in any of these fights. And I'm pretty sure Bud, Teo's gonna win, Keyshawn's gonna win. Like, I don't even know who Keyshawn's fighting. He's gonna win. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, pancakes are comfort food, man.
But do you eat them with maple syrup?
Yes, sir. You know what I mean? Grade A. Grade B is okay also, but I get the grade A. You still work with some grade B. Don't get it twisted. It's just like the color and the taste of it. It's still good. But yeah. So what is the breakfast that you eat that gives you fuel if pancakes make you tired?
I say probably like a breakfast burrito, like wrapped in a tortilla with all the eggs, hash browns, cheese,
Mm-hmm. Latino influence, huh? So you're in the southwest part of the United States?
Yeah, you know what it is.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, breakfast burrito shit, that's the wife's joint. I don't really rock that way. But I do love myself. I like the tacos. I like burritos. I like burrito bowls. I like the tostadas. Tamales. I'm not really into sopas and sandwiches. I'm not really into soups and sandwiches. You kind of miss me on that shit. But everything else, yeah, I'm good. And also, any exotic food I can't fuck with. Like, it doesn't have to be Mexican. Like, I can't, like that Florida shit, eating gators and frogs and all that shit. Goddamn roadkill, fucking soup. I'm good. Sorry, call me coastal. Call me provincial. Call me a priss. A prude, a lame, a square, whatever the fuck you did, you call me. Call me the guy that's not.
I mean, you can't go wrong with like grits and bacon. So
yeah, grits and bacon is the joint. Everybody eats grits and bacon. Okay, hold up a second, guys. Let me pour my syrup. Anyway, what Ruiz next? For what?
You was breaking up a little bit, Smoke.
Oh, I said we'd rather see Usyk or Ruiz next for Wilder.
Well, we know Usyk is now ducking after seeing that right hand come back in its purest form. So you're likely gonna get Ruiz Wilder.
Well, which one would you rather see? Which one would you rather see, though?
Oh, of course, Usyk.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that as far as for the American domestic market, Ruiz Wilder would be a bigger fight.
Mm. All right. Pardon me. I'm in the chew in everybody's ears. Good God, I'm hungry. I've been on the stream forever. I got to chomp it up. This is what streaming is all about. Like, all human beings got to eat. But did I hear you just say that the belts are worthless?
No, I said Ruiz Wilder would be a bigger fight for the American domestic market.
So the Americans don't care about belts.
Not if it's a Mexican and a black heavyweight fighting. I don't think so. No.
Wow, all three of them belts. Pshaw. So you think a Mexican and black guy trump a black guy and a white guy fighting in the American market?
Say that again?
In the American market, a black guy and a Mexican guy fighting trumps a black guy and a white guy fighting.
Yes. Floyd has shown us this. Yes.
No, Floyd didn't show us that shit. Floyd made most of his money off of a Filipino and a white guy.
Yeah, but those were once in a lifetime kind of things.
As a matter of fact, do you understand that he made triple fighting Conor McGregor than he might fighting Manny Pacquiao? And he made double fighting Manny Pacquiao than he fought fighting Canelo. That he made.
Wait a minute. Canelo. What built Floyd Mayweather to that point?
Well,
fighting Mexicans.
Hold on a second. I was just chewing, so I couldn't answer your question because my mouth was full. But if you remember, his first pay-per-view was against who? The Italian by way of Canada.
Arturo
Thunder Gotti. Exactamundo. So his pay-per-view career was built off of a white guy.
No. That was his start. What built him was Oscar De La Hoya.
What made him was Oscar De La Hoya. That's what made him the cash. That's what made him the number one guy versus the number two guy.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So let's say if Floyd had never fought Oscar, I don't think he would be the star that he built himself to be.
Well, I mean, if he didn't fight Gotti, how the hell was he going to fight Oscar?
If he didn't fight Gotti?
Yeah, how the hell was he going to get to Oscar?
I mean, he still. I don't think not fighting Gotti wouldn't have got you to Oscar. That's what I was saying.
Of course, you gotta build your way up. You know how they're protecting Oscar and hating on Floyd? Of course, he did.
I don't think so. I think you could have fought somebody else. You could have replaced Gotti with another name, and you still could have got the Oscar in Oscar's lane. But fighting Oscars would made Floyd.
You got the pay-per-view. Okay, who else would have fought for pay-per-view? Not named.
At that time, wasn't that at 140?
140 pounds. Yep.
Right. Yeah, I have to go back and look around that time.
You got here hate. You don't even have a name. You just hate.
No, I'm saying Gotti could be replaced. That's all I'm saying.
I know, but you don't have a name to replace him with.
Like, so Gotti wasn't this of utmost significance to where it wouldn't have led to Oscar. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying that Gotti is the guy that put him on the pay-per-view map. Gotti was was beloved in the boxing world. Yeah, there's no way, unless he put that demo down on Arturo Gotti, that he would have just been able to or replace it. Like there's a bunch of Arturo Gottis, dime a dozen, hanging around boxing at that time. There wasn't.
Well, since I can't come up with another name, I'm gonna have to defer and agree that for now Gotti was the guy that put him on the pay-per-view map. But what made him a pay-per-view star was fighting a Mexican. That's what I'm saying.
Right. But the guy that made his most money off of was a Filipino guy. I mean, the most pay-per-views was a Filipino guy.
Right.
But the guy that he made the most money
with. Go with your logic, Smoke. Let's go with your logic.
But hold on, I'm not done though.
Okay.
Let me get the last part, because the last part is the most significant. The most money he made, though, was fighting a white guy in America.
Right. But like you were saying, Gotti led to Oscar. Oscar led to Manny and McGregor.
Yeah. I mean, there were Bertos in there, right? We did fight Cotto in there. He also fought Ricky Hatton in there.
Right. But I'm saying Oscar led to all of that.
Well, Arturo Gotti led to Oscar, though. Remember?
Yes. We're using your logic.
Remember, Arturo Gotti had already fought Oscar at that point.
So, are you telling me that if Floyd hadn't fought Oscar, he would still be the biggest star that he is now?
I'm telling you that Floyd was running the International House of Ass Whoopings.
I still think
His
he
first
needed
big
Oscar.
to become the face of boxing and to demand those huge paychecks, he had to go through Oscar De La Hoya, who was the face of boxing, right? So he had to do that part, and that's what
Okay,
Oscar.
all right.
And that was he was the pay-per-view king. So that's what Oscar represented. But he
That's
fought
what I'm
other
saying.
Mexicans. He fought other Mexicans and other white people. So Ricky Hatton brought him the UK market because Ricky Hatton was huge in the UK. But really, all you're saying is what all the different steps, the facets, and the fan bases that Floyd Mayweather had to dabble into and beat that ass in order to get some money. Sure, he was beating up a lot of Mexicans, but that Mexican food was like it was cool paydays. But that Puerto Rican food, that was way better paydays. But now that bangers and hash, that was a hellified payday. But if you start getting to that haggis, I don't know what the hell they eat in Ireland. I would hate to hazard a guess. But whatever the hell it is, because I think haggis is Scottish, actually.
Yeah, it is.
But whatever the hell they eat, that sheep's pie, or shepherd's pie, no, that's English. But they have some sheep thing. There's a sheep guts thing where but blood porridge, blood pudding, no, that's English too. Whatever the hell they eat in England, in Ireland.
Yeah, they eat gold. They're all leprechauns, smoke.
Okay. Well, they had Floyd shitting gold after that one. That dude made more in that fight than most of his other fights combined.
I don't know. Floyd's a bigger star in Mexico than he is in the UK, I would say.
Only because that is true. I feel like you might be right. But that's because the UK is so narcissistic about their boxing. They have their own thing. Whereas Mexican boxing is really like tied to United States boxing.
Yeah.
And
kind of.
right. So like Ricky Hatton, they don't really remember Ricky Hatton's losses because they're too drunk and singing songs. They're just happy that Ricky Hatton was there. And they had something.
That's why I think UK fans love boxing so much. They just want to drink and sing that song that they sing. That's all they want to fucking do, bro.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how I'd feel as an American if while I'm getting my ass whooped, everybody's having a great time singing songs and shit. While my head's getting bounced off the turnbuckle and I'm getting embarrassed on TV. That seems like really fucked up. Like that work you got from Pacquiao and you're out there singing Ricky Wonderland? Like, are you out there? I might feel some kind of way about that shit, but yo, that's the UK sensibility. That's how they get down.
To get back to the original topic, Wilder Ruiz, you don't think that's a bigger domestic fight for the fan base here than Wilder Usyk? Especially if they was to fight on a Mexican
I just want to
holiday,
make sure we all understand that you're saying that the belts don't mean anything.
That's not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying.
To the American market.
You jump into some hellified conclusions there, Smoke. All I'm saying. Mexican holiday, Wilder Ruiz, big fight.
All right. Juneteenth, Usyk for 3 belts. Bigger than Wilder, Ruiz, Cinco de Mayo. That's what we're looking at.
That's one of the things. Like, it'd be kind of racist for us to promote that on Juneteenth, wouldn't it? Like, we don't have that kind of pass. Like, the Mexicans got that kind of pass, like their Independence Day, but like saying Wilder Juneteenth, like, I don't know, bro.
Don't you know? He already fought him. He fought Fury during Black History Month.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah, you fight Usyk on goddamn Juneteenth, damn it.
That's a whole month. You talk about one day.
Yeah, that's that weekend.
Did they promote it as Black History Month fight? I don't think so.
No, Wilder did. Wilder said, I'm going to turn you into a Black History Month trivia question. And he did. Fury became goddamn heavyweight champion of the world on Black History Month 2020, right before the pandemic. Guess what? I'm ready for that trivia. I'm ready for my boxing trivia. What?
So do you think that Wilder Usyk would bring as much pay-per-view attention as Wilder Ruiz on a Mexican holiday?
All I'm saying is that you're saying that the American market doesn't think the belts are worth anything. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, if you want to lead to that conclusion, Smoke, you can go there, bro.
I would like for you to logically tell me how your question is not saying that.
What I'm saying is that sure, the belts are cool, but what it is that you just bringing two different fan bases together for a big fight.
And you saying the Russians aren't out, the Ukrainians aren't out here like that?
Not as big as the Mexican fan base.
And Usyk don't speak American.
He certainly does not.
Right. Whereas Andy Ruiz got both sides. He got that California English, and he got that Mexican Spanish.
Precisely.
And the black and the Mexican fan base is actually what carries boxing in the United States.
Or say that again?
And the Mexican and African American fan bases are the two fan bases that carry the sport in America. Those are two demographics that carry the sport.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. I understand all of that. I understand all of what you're saying. I think Usyk is a bigger fight.
If we're talking in terms of status and legacy, yeah, of course. But if we're talking in terms of,
I think the money too.
I don't know.
I think the belts mean something to this equation that they may not ordinarily. I think it being a title fight, I think it'd be like Wilder's return to title fight contention. It'll be the first time he fought for multiple belts. I think they'd sell the hell out of this whole thing.
I mean, there's an argument to be made, but we can't underscore the fact that Ruiz is a former unified champion. He has built a substantial fan base in the U.S. and in Mexico. And I think that he can bring more attention in a Wilder fight than Usyk can.
Okay, so here's really the thing. Here's really the issue about the build-up. Andy Ruiz is really a nice guy and soft-spoken. He's not really a trash talker. And if he started talking trash just to talk trash to Wilder, it would seem like a gimmick. And Wilder really isn't that mean a guy either. He's like at his heart a nice guy. He just gets amped up before fights, and people like whatever. They do some other thing. They take it someplace that he's not even meaning for it to go. But yeah, the build-up, I think the build-up is going to be kind of meh. I think they kind of like each other. And neither one of them are really mean or anything. They're not going to pick a fight before the fight happens. I don't think. Either one of them. Pardon me, boxing world. I got to get my my carbs in. My protein. I got a high carb diet right here. A little bit of protein with the bacon strips, but not much. But I got to get it in. Please bear with. But yeah, in terms of like, yeah, the fight being big, I think Ruiz probably has a bigger domestic market than there's a higher market value rate in America than Usyk. I can give you that one. I just don't think the ethnic conflict gets you there, though. I think enough Mexicans, enough Black people, and enough non-Mexican and non-Black people will watch this fight that it'll offset that thing. Right? I think PBC knows how to promote Wilder pretty well.
I mean, Ruiz can actually communicate with his fans over here, whereas Usyk, I feel, and you know that's it.
But Usyk does tricks though.
Oh, with the coins, he does the coin trick.
He does all kinds of shit. He entertains us, even though he. He's shit in his spare time. Looking, I think he's, will be fine with Usyk. I think they'll embrace him actually.
Yeah, I mean, but then you got to factor in how much you got to pay.
So layout here.
I think Usyk is accustomed to a certain kind of payday now, whereas Ruiz is not commanding the same money as Usyk.
I don't think money will be the thing to stop the fight. Usyk's like half a communist, isn't he?
Usyk what?
Isn't Usyk half a communist?
He's half a. What are we? You grew up in the Soviet era. I kind of did too, but like, come on, Smoke.
That's what I'm saying. Like all the old people, grandma, aunts, and all them shit, all them motherfuckers are communists, aren't they?
No, well now it's looking like Ukraine wants to become national socialist. They trying to revive that party. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that dude, like he's just doing it for the glory and a few million. You know how far a goddamn dollar goes in Ukraine?
Well, right now, pretty fucking far.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
But still, he got drunk off that Saudi money. Like that's a different kind of bag, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He got all. That's my point. That's my point right there.
So
if you give that cat, 8 figures, right? He's good. He's not like, oh no, I must have highest purse possible. I don't know if he's going to move.
Yeah, I mean, you could pay Usyk 10 million, or you could pay Ruiz 5 million. Which do you do?
I go with the Usyk. There was 3 votes right there, and then Ruiz, gelatinous backside is not going anywhere.
And then you got to remember, like, just with the Wilder Helenia situation that we talked about earlier, that pay-per-view flopped like a motherfucker. So right now, Wilder don't got a good track rate with European opponents. We got to look at what sells.
Okay, I see just fucking bananas. There's a whole bunch of nonsense going on in the chat. Okay, let's address the tomfoolery, the monkey shines, the shenanigans.
I'm gonna let you handle the chat. I'm gonna go get some gas. I'll be back later or something.
All right.
Sure.
Phantom, nice banter. Let me twist his words. All of that. Thanks a lot, Phantom. UK runs boxing into the ground. Let's see. Saudi is sobriety. Yes. Don't mess around and get caught with an open container in Saudi. But then again, how did you get an open container in Saudi? That's the question. Like, how would they have all this law against, like, being drunk if you can get alcohol? I don't get it. Anyway, let's see. Saudi fights are boring as hell as far as crowd atmosphere. Yes, they are. Like, to me, the Japanese crowd, the Saudi crowd, and the Russian crowd, I don't get it. They just like play songs in between rounds, and that's supposed to be the shit. They turn the shit into a club between rounds, and that's supposed to give us like crowd atmosphere. Saudi don't even give you that. Saudi is just like not boxing fans. It seems like they're just there for like status. It's something to do. Date night. Don't you know who my uncle is? That kind of shit. That's what the Saudi fights seem like to me. Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me a second. Let me chew some food. Hash browns, man. Better breakfast item to complement eggs than hash browns. I'd like to hear it. And what I mean by better, I mean in all ways. You know, easy. Goddamn easy. Frying that shit up, pretty goddamn easy. Baking some bread, because toast, I mean, you know, that's the easy answer, right? You're just going to go make the toast. But who will help you, like, you know, what are you going to do? Grow your own wheat? You're going to make your own flour? Okay. You're going to make your own meat, even if you didn't have to go and wheat and all, you know, have eggs, you know, keep chickens for eggs. Do all that. I don't know. I'll let you guys work that out like they come to the chat. That's why a German gatekeeper like Chisora can still sell out stadiums in the UK. Why is that? They do be singing that song. Yes, they do, Nat. Do they do? Scottish, yes. I got that. We need some good Irish fare. I was gonna say something potato, but the only thing I could come up with was lacus. You know, pretty good if you're Irish. You might be. I'm not drinking maple syrup, but I do. Yeah, Nat. That's what's up. New sub. Let's see. What are you hell on? Where would Al have been without guys like Frazier, Foreman, etc.? It's all about creating drama and building events. All right. Just so we understand where the hell it came from. Okay. Motor. We did a motor. And he worked with Michael. Okay. This way before I leave. I mean, it's hard. I understand what I'm saying. What do you bigger than Ali? Okay. Pump breaks. All right. You know, Ali, Rebel in the Jungle. But if it wasn't for Ali, but the event was Don King. Why do I bring that up? Because both Don King and Al Heyman are from Cleveland, right? Righto, there we go. Either I kicked myself out of the stream or the stream not kicked me out or something. But like I was saying, if you're gonna give somebody the credit for Ali, you gotta give it to Don, only American King. But I will say this: Al Heyman knows how to throw a show. UK has rowdy crowds. I hate when they swing Sweet Caroline. Never want to hear that song by a crowd ever again. Yeah, I don't know. I think it like harkens back to their Viking past, where the Northmen used to invade the king of Mercia, and Alfred was out there Canute. Anyway, yeah, man, they don't like some like why the hell you saying songs we're supposed to fight. Yeah, yep, Conshire, yep. Okay, so now it's caught up. I think I'm caught up. Oh no, hold up. No, I had to restart at the bottom. In the UK, the referee is drunk and the judges, huh? The UK is like, they're a lot more humane about their stoppages, right? I'm saying, I don't think that if they fought in the UK, that Wilder and Fury would have gone to the card the first time. I think really, if you didn't have a referee, any other referee than Jack Reese, I think that fight gets waved off. I don't know that for a fact. I just know it's true.
Yo, but in the UK, we get starved of the knockouts because they always stop the fights early.
Yeah, but I mean, you just get weird knockouts, like the Charles Martin knockout and the Carlos Takam knockout.
Yeah, but if you look at all the stoppages that Calzaghe got, they were stopped by the referee. They weren't actually knockouts; they were TKOs. A lot of them.
Yeah, Calzaghe, good fighter. One of the few guys who retired in the Hall of Fame is undefeated. Nobody talks about the Welsh Irishman. But yeah, he doesn't get caught. He doesn't get talked about a lot. Did you say Scottish?
No, he doesn't, does he? No, I heard you say Welsh Irishman or something like that.
Yeah, the Welsh Irishman, Enzo and Joe Calzaghe. Is it Giuseppe?
Your reception's a little bit choppy. Sorry, repeat the question.
I said, yeah. Is his name Giuseppe or is it Joe?
I think it's Joe or Joseph.
Is it Joe? But I know his dad is Enzo, right? Enzo, the baker.
No.
For your father. His dad got the straight Italian name. Enzo Calzaghe. You don't mistake that for a Polish guy.
Hell no.
Right. How many real knockers do they do?
Yeah, spotty. Still spotty.
All right, hold it down. I'm gonna get out of this area.
Get out of this area? What area are you in?
I am actually in San Leandro, town, Oakland. I stopped by breakfast on the way home after running some errands, and I got a few more hours to go before I have some more things to do.
Cool.
But yeah, the knockout we got. So wait a minute. I feel Burchelt was knocked the fuck out. Now we got to go to some knockouts. Rolly was knocked out. Feet, but nah, he's done. Joe Smith was knocked out. Hellenius was definitely knocked out. I think, did I start there? If I didn't start there, I should have. I mean, we still get some hellified knockouts these days, but yeah, I don't know. I definitely prefer the Brits when it comes to like stopping a guy when there's no longer a contest. The Americans, we used to go like just nasty with it. Like, dude, like I don't need like even the Canadians like that Stevenson fight, Adonis Stevenson. Yeah, that fight should have been stopped like 10 seconds before that. Like a full 10 seconds before that, it should have been over. But they didn't, and the dude ended up in the coma. Knocked him into the middle of next month. Woke up, said, "What time is it?" Like, man, you don't even know.
How long was Stevenson in a coma for?
Like 6 weeks. I'm saying he knocked him into the middle of next month. I'm not like, I know it's a phrase, it's an off the report, it's a cliche, but it literally was the case for Adonis Stevenson versus Vazquez.
Damn! So you would have woke up before he went to sleep or in the coma, he would have been in prime physical condition, and then 6 weeks in a bed, probably woke up like a toothpick.
Yeah, but he woke up, to the relief of the entire boxing world. So like, he got a whole bunch of love. But yeah,
no, I get it.
Like carbs and protein after that.
Sure.
He definitely needed some carbs and protein to go with all that well wishing. Man, it is a terrible rainy day out today. And yesterday was so nice too. I think my buns is getting fucking rained out. Well,
you're what?
There's 11 people watching. It's 11:01 a.m. where I am. I feel like this is a good point to like recap and possibly end the stream. Yeah, guys, Teofimo Lopez is fighting on December 10th. We got the Terence Crawford fight back on December 10th. So there's a bunch of boxing happening. So far, keep you up to date about the twists and turns and the ongoing saga that is professional boxing in the United States. Thanks a lot for showing up, showing out, guys. Peace, peace.
Peace, peace.